Red alert, pulse of the planet. Keep the fan standing, standing, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grandstanding. No gas, not even if it's old dark 30. Street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep. Even
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rocket Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you better know what you heard, man. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert, Unchained, Untapped, Unfiltered, and Unprepared. Y'all know what time it is? We finna get right into the pregame show for tonight's game. Now, if you heard that in the background, that was a show called Unicorn Academy, whatever. And, you know, that's what the babies be on. So don't mind that. Don't mind that. Fair use, YouTube. Don't get me, man. I wasn't trying to stream you Unicorn Academy. You know what? I'm gonna do a little something different right after I get into this because I'm gonna keep it live. Look, when you as you strolling in, don't forget to hit the like. And if you got something you want to say, you got something you want to get off your chest, you want to flex your titty muscles, you got something you want to say, you want to get it off your titty muscles, come in here and pop off. Whatever your heart leads you to do, we want you to feel free to do just that. Because this ain't just my show. This the show for the people. Hit the link. Come up and tell me what you got to say about it. You know, I will go back and forth with you in the chat, in the comment section. You guys smoke, I will go back and forth with you a couple of times. Because after so long, I feel like, okay, you kind of said what you kind of say, what you got to say, and I kind of say what I got to say. And, you know, at a point, it's like, okay, we said it. Now what? You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. You might not. Let me tell you something. I'm on a rant. So this is my thing. I like discussing stuff. But what I found out is I'm way farther into the understanding than most people are. Right? Right? And I can tell, listen, oh man, I don't want to say this. And this is gonna be a little bit controversial. But anybody do you ever argue or have a conversation with a person, a loved one, or whatever, and you're like, I'm making points. I know you understand my point, but you never reciprocate that when I reciprocate that. Like, if I tell you, hey, look, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with this, that, and the third, but I also want to put this out on the table, and they never reciprocate the understanding back. You understand what I'm saying? To me, that is slightly disingenuous. Right? Right? It's a little disingenuous, right? When you're talking to somebody or you communicating with somebody and you make great effing points and you listen to their points and you say, you know what? I agree with these couple of points. Now, I'm not going to tell you everything I agree with because that's pointless. It's pointless for me to go down every single thing I agree with and why I agree with everything. But if I say, hey, look, these are really strong points. These are actually really strong points that I actually really agree with. And these are things that I think you should consider, right? And then they reply to you, but then they don't reciprocate the understanding back. I think that's disingenuous. Why do I say that? Because of this. Before I get into the pregame show, well, this is the pregame show, but before I get into the actual stats and whatever, I want to tell you about a little story that happened to me today. Now, some of you know me. Some of you know that I try to mind my business. But every now and again, I am a Rockets fan, and every now and again, something pop up on my screen, and I'll check it out. But here's the thing: I've been trying to not listen to other people's content about the Rockets, other than Jackson Gatlin, because he pops up so effing much. Man, Jackson Gatlin is like the Steve Harvey or the Kevin Hart of Rockets basketball. But I try not to listen to other people's content about the Rockets. Here's why. Because people, it seems to me like all Rockets fans are taking on the same kind of ideology. It's like Houston Rockets fans have become the Borg. And if one person thinks something, then everybody has to think the exact same thing and the exact same way. Right? Right? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you for pulling up on me. You got anything you want to say, you want to push back, feel free to hit the link. You can come up and chop it up. Or we can have smoke in the chat, or we can agree in the chat. Just let me know what you think about what I'm saying. But I thank you. Hit the like, hit the subscribe if you want to come back and hear more. Now, here's the thing. So I'm scrolling, doom scrolling for life, doom scrolling for dear life during the middle of the day or the early morning or whatever it was. I happened to pull up on a Rockets channel. Not gonna really say the name, but you know, if you was there, you there. If you was there, you know, and you know it was me. Okay. So I pull up on the Rockets channel, and I'm gonna pull up the actual correspondent. I'm gonna pull up the receipts, as they like to say, and I'm gonna just give you a little bit of what was going on this particular Rockets channel. Now, in this particular Rockets platform, they made great points. Again, I tell you, they made great points. And I said that. I said, you know what? Y'all made very good points. But some of the points you made, they're very bad. Some of the stuff you said is very bad points. Now, stay with me now. Stay with me. Because this is a very prominent Rockets platform. And I appreciate them for responding to my comment, because I've been in the Rocket space for a long time, and I've tweeted, text, emailed, mailed with actual stickers. Been doing this for a long time. Called into radio stations, everything, right? So here is what the correspondence, what the communication was like on this particular thing. Okay. And I'm not going to give you the whole thing, but I'm going to give you a rundown of kind of how it went. Okay. Boom. A lot of good and bad with this one. Rockets fans are so impatient. This is what I said. A lot of good and bad with this one. Rockets fans are so impatient. We didn't get a chip for Dream until we got two. Now just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the exact words I said. Rockets fans are so impatient. We didn't get a chip for Dream until we got two. All of our players are very good. Missing a piece or two. We have drafts coming. The email stuff is valid. The email stuff is valid because of this ability to unlock this team might be allowing LP to go full LP. Flashy passes, downhill drive, Shangoon shakes, and all of that. I don't think Ime can really unleash him and be hard-nosed at the same time. That was my comment. Follow me. Follow me. My comment was simple. Simple. The reason I said it was simple, because all I did was state the facts. Maybe one opinion. a lot of good and bad takes. Rockets fans are impatient. We didn't get a championship of dream until we got 2 championships. So what I'm saying is we was patient with Olajuwon, and when we got 1 championship, we ended up getting 2 championships. Right? Then I go on to say, hey, but the Ime stuff you said is valid. I support that because I feel like the players that we have now, that we have on the team now, can't be unlocked. Because it's certain things that I think that we could do to make them unlock the rest of the team. Now, with that being said, I said I don't think Ime can really unleash LP and be a hard-nosed coach like he likes to be. That's simple. That's simple. Now, this is the response I got back. The response I got back from this prominent Rockets channel was this. At EF. Let me go to the first one, because this ain't the first one. This ain't the first one. At EF. It's laughable to compare Şengün to Dream. Dream is a top 5 all-time defensive player, maybe the best ever. It's one of the massive reasons it makes sense to trade Şengün. The whole point of our discussion was fit. Maybe you didn't listen closely, but nobody ever said Şengün was terrible, but the fit is. I agree with that. I agree with that, and I'm going to tell you why I agree with that. The reason I agree with that isn't because the fit with Şengün is terrible, because the people around Şengün came after him. So he doesn't fit in. The team fits in wrong with him. Stay with me. Stay with me. No. Don't go nowhere. Stay with me. Because you can't say you fit in wrong with me when you was here first. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? You can't tell me that Şengün fits in wrong when the other people came after Şengün. The only person that was there before LP was Jason Tate. So who does Şengün fit in wrong with? Jason? No. Şengün was there first. So the fit is not Şengün's fault. The fit came from the other players. So the other players fit in wrong with Şengün. Now, that's one thing. Problem is that we're looking and we're evaluating who are we going to get rid of? Or how do we make the team better to minimize the statement? How do we make the team better? So in order for the Rockets to get better, you look at the team and you say, what's wrong? Şengün doesn't fit in. Why don't Şengün fit in when he was the first person there? Okay, let me finish reading the statement. The whole point of our discussion was fit. Maybe you didn't listen closely, but nobody never said Şengün was terrible, but the fit is. The fit is terrible, is what he said. Then the next thing he said was, when did the Rockets win? Well, you know when they won. They won when they got a bunch of guys that fit around Hakeem. Okay, now listen. Listen to the statement. They won when they got a bunch of guys who fit around Hakeem. But when he was Hakeem, they talked about him like a dog, like he couldn't play basketball good enough. When he was Hakeem Olajuwon, they had a problem with his offense. When he was Hakeem Olajuwon, they said he was selfish and couldn't play offense good enough. When he was Hakeem Olajuwon, things started to change. Now, let's keep going. That fit around Hakeem. Şengün is not Hakeem or anyone else. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. I never said Şengün was Hakeem, but here's my problem. I have a problem when people be disingenuous. When you compare a person to a person or a situation to a situation, it don't mean that I'm saying they're equal in status or stature. I'm just saying that you can look at the situation and potential that the person has to grow from the point they were to the point they can be, and you can sit back and you can say, hey, if the situation around them develops, can they do their job? If the situation around them develops, can they do their job? And that's what I'm talking about. Are you going to sell your whole entire idea because the situation around a certain player isn't right? Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But let's keep going. This is why I say people are disingenuous. Not because the conversation wasn't a good conversation, but it's just that I'm saying throughout everything, like, look, I understand what you're saying. But the fact that you shooting the slug like you don't understand what I'm saying, to me, is just disingenuous. Let's keep going. Okay. Where was I at? Okay, fit around Hakeem. Shingun is not Hakeem or anyone else. That's why you move on and find guys that fit around Amin and Shepard more.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Question number one. Is it easier to find people to fit around one person or easier to find people to fit around two? A horse by committee is a zebra. A horse by committee is a god dog me zebra. Huh? Huh? Am I lying to you? Is it easier to find people to fit around LP or to move on from LP and find people to fit around the people that you found to fit around LP? The shit don't make no sense. You're being disingenuous. Hold on. Let me slow down. The reason I'm saying it's disingenuous is because what you're telling me is we got people to fit around LP. Now, kick LP out and find people to fit around the people that we found to fit around the person that we found them to fit around. Right? 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 That's what you're saying?
That's some dysfunctional shit.
No, we're not gonna stop there. I'm gonna finish reading this thing and I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I feel like it was a little disingenuous. Not because of the information, because I tell you, it was good information and most of it was right. Most of the information was right. But the inability to understand somebody else's understanding of something is why Rockets fans don't make sense. Let's keep going. Mind you, I've discussed basketball for years and years and years. But let me tell you, see, some people I don't think they're real Rockets fans. Some people I think they move to the city or they stay in the city and they do Rockets content. They may be no Rockets fans or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. But I know that some people just do Rockets content. Maybe they came in and they started doing radio and I don't know. But let's keep going. Okay. Where was I at? Oh, find guys that fit around Amin and Reed Shepard more. The point was spelled out in the first 30 seconds of the conversation. I got your point. I didn't miss the point. Okay. He doesn't fit with Amin because of stated reasons. They occupy the same space. Neither one of them can shoot. He doesn't fit with Reed Shepard because of defense. He didn't say that part, but it's because they both lacking on defense. So, do you get rid of both? Hold on. Stay with me. Here's the question. Do you get rid of both? Or do you get rid of Shingun? Now, this is where it got disingenuous. Because what he's implying, from my understanding, is, I mean, it's been disingenuous, but what I think he's implying is he don't fit with Amin, he don't fit with Reed. So, in order for you to keep Shangun, you have to get rid of Reed and Amin.
That's some dysfunctional son of a... You done messed up.
Absolutely. I don't understand the ideology of he don't fit with Reed because of defense. He don't fit with Armin because of offense. So therefore, you got non-shooters in LP. We'll talk about that. You got not top tier defense in LP and Reed. So therefore, you got to trade Armin and Reed to keep LP. See, this is why I say I like the fact that I got my own platform, because I'm not an incompetent person. Not that he is. I respect it. I respect it. And like I said, there's a lot of good information there to go into, but I'm not just going into that. But what I also am not, I can't discuss things with people when they don't say, hey, I understand that point. I just been in relationships too many times to do it. I just been in relationships too many times to discuss things with people past a certain extent. When you tell them a good point and they don't say, I get that point, but because if that's the case, we can continue to go on and on and on all day. We can have a conversation until you change my mind or I change your mind, or until we come up with a goddamn master plan. Excuse my language. Father, forgive me. Until we come up with a master plan. But if at no point I keep saying I understand you and you never understand my point, you never, in this whole entire paragraph, mind you, my comment was about 12 bars tops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 bars tops. Your mans and them shot me back about 3 verses. Shot your boy back about 3 verses. I mean, a whole clip. Fra, 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 fra. I thought I was in a rap battle. Your boy shot me back with a pop, 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 meet the grams verse. Right? Right? Mind you, all this in joust, all this in jest, right? No hard feelings, no hard feelings. But I gotta say this. The reason I gotta say it is because I'm talking to the people. I'm talking to the people, and I need the people to understand where I be coming from. But here you go. Oh, here is how he sums up the end part of it. Which is the hardest type of archetype to build around in the NBA? Sengun is in year 5, not year 2. He hasn't gotten better offensively in 3 years. This is who he is. Inefficient offensively and poor defensively. Before I go on to how I responded, let me just take a stab at some of the stuff that he said in this last little piece. Sengun is in year 5. Sengun is in year 5. In year 5, it was questions about Keem Olajuwon's offense. Not that I'm saying Alperen Sengun is a Keem Olajuwon, but what I can tell you is Alperen Sengun averages a lot of effing points in year 5 in comparison to a actual year 13, 14, 9, 10, 11, 12 Keem Olajuwon that averaged 26, 27 over his career, 25 over his career, right? And Alperen Sengun is sitting at 20 right now. So he's not far offensively from average wise of what Keem Olajuwon. We're not talking about defense. We're talking about offense, because offense was the problem that you had with him and Armin. Armin is our superstar. What's happening? People are trying to expedite Reed Shepherd by booting Alperen Sengun and then acting like Reed Shepherd don't have flaws. But what they're saying is Alperen Sengun has flaws at year 5 and we're willing to accept those flaws from a guy that's in year 2 and take steps backwards because of the archetype of player that Alperen Sengun is, which is what? Paul Gasol. Which is what? 20 and 10. Paul Gasol. Why is that important? Because people are going to say, oh, Alperen Sengun ain't Paul Gasol. Well, he's not Paul Gasol at the moment you notice Paul Gasol. But if you look at Paul Gasol in Memphis and Alperen Sengun in year 5, if you look at Paul Gasol in year 5 and Alperen Sengun in year 5, go back and listen to the rhetoric around Paul Gasol in year 5 and listen to what they were saying when he was in Memphis in year 5 and go and think about that. Paul Gasol is soft. Paul Gasol can't win. He needs to be on a team with a number 1. And then you listen at LP, you can say, okay, Alperen Sengun is not so far from being a serviceable player. Now, not that he said that Alperen Sengun is far from being a serviceable player. My point is this. My point is this and this alone. I never said that Alperen Sengun was an all-time great Hakeem Olajuwon number 1 player. What I said was that the situation, probably if the situation develops and maturates without being hasty, we have a better chance of not fucking up long term.
That's how you supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot.
It's this simple. It's this simple. When I responded like this. Great points. Great points. Some of which I clearly got from the show. One is ridiculous. One point you made, I think, is laughable and ridiculous. That point is Alperen Sengun is not Dream. The most ridiculous thing you said in all that was that Alperen Sengun is not Hakeem Olajuwon. Why is it so ridiculous to say Alperen Sengun ain't Hakeem Olajuwon? Because for one, Alperen Sengun is in year 5. Hakeem Olajuwon is an effing Hall of Famer. So how do we get to Alperen Sengun is laughable to say that Alperen Sengun is Hakeem Olajuwon? Nobody never said he was. What I spoke on was the patience a team has to have. Look down the line and say, how long does it take championships to develop? Instead of trying to microwave championships in the Houston Rockets, mustard and ketchup in the Houston Rockets, whack Yao Ming jerseys. We trying to microwave a future in Houston. And I'm saying you can't microwave a championship, bro. You can't microwave a championship. Getting rid of Alperen Sengun, oh, trade Reece Shepard, trade Jabbar, trade LP, trade Jalen Green, trade this, trade that, trade this. I'm the number 1 person who like trades. I effing love trades. But I love trades when you have a product that you maybe can upgrade that product. This is where I cook you at. Right? This is where I cook you at. Who, if you get rid of Alperen Sengun, who the F do you get? Who the F do you get? If you trade Alperen Sengun and you want to bring in somebody to build around, as you say, Reed Shepard and Amin Thompson, who are you getting? Who fits with Reed Shepard and Amin Thompson and Kevin Durant that makes you better?
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Here's the thing. Who can I run to? Who can you run to when I need doves? Who can you trade Alperen Sengun for that fits around Amin Thompson and Kevin Durant? There we go. This is the biggest part of the problem. The biggest part of the problem with the whole scenario is this. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind the track. Let me rewind the track a little bit. Okay. Let me stop that. Let me pull this back up. Okay. This is the thing. If you're telling me that there's a person that you are going to trade. Okay, look, I'm going to trade out for Shango. We need to get him gone. Get him out of here. Get rid of LP. He's trash. Right? He's trash. He's soft. He's this. He's that. He can't shoot. He can't do this. He can't. And he can't do this. And he can't do that. Can't do this. And can't do that. The question is, who are you going to get for him? This is the thing. As I look around the league and I say, well, I like Jalen Duren. No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I like Jalen Duren more than Alperen Sengun. But let's just say I like Jalen Duren. Does he make Amin and Reed better? No. He's good defensively, but let's say he's a 10 times better version of Clint Capella. Does that help Reed and Amin get better? No. Let's say we bring in, name any center. Name any center in the league. Because if you get rid of LP, you have to bring back at least one god dog me center. Because you're not going to bank you're not going to convince me in no shape, form, or fashion that you're going to trade Alperen Sengun and not bring in some kind of center. So let's say I got an idea. Let's bring Donovan Clingan. Great idea. Great idea. Donovan Clingan for Alperen Sengun. He can stretch a little bit. I don't know if he's a better shooter than LP, but let's just imagine that he is. He's a defensive center. He rebounds very well. He's a legit 7-2. Okay? Maybe he makes Amin and Reed Shepard better. I don't see where he makes Amin better. I see where he makes Reed better a little bit. But he's not a mid-range bomber or nothing, fadeaway hook shot, jump hooks, or none of no shit like that. But I like Donovan Clingan. Where is the guy? Tell me the guy that you get rid of Alperen Sengun, you bring them in, and they make Reed Shepard and Amin Thompson better. Oh, shit, I know. Let's trade Alperen Sengun for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Well, that don't make Reed Shepard and Amin Thompson better. Definitely don't make your franchise player no damn better. It might make Reed Shepard a little bit better, but you have to ask, does it really? Because when Dame was playing with with Giannis, it didn't look gorgeous when they played together. And you could say that Dame is probably one of the greatest shooters of all time. If the shit didn't look pretty with Dame, one of the smartest, greatest shooters that we've ever seen, what do you think is going to look like a Reed Shepard? Now, yes, Drew Holiday, but where was the sniper? Where was the Reed Shepard in Giannis's career levels? Like when Giannis was at his superpowers, who was the sharpshooter? Who was the sniper? Who was the actual shooter? He was a mid-range shooter. He was a mid-range shooter. That was a sniper when Giannis was at his superpowers. So, what am I saying? All I'm saying is, for a lack of better words, you can't convince me that I'm being, for some kind of reason, it's some kind of reason that I'm being unfair in a conversation. Or what I can do is I can look at it and I can say, you know what? I feel like this person kind of bullshitting me. You kind of shucking and jiving over here. You kind of shucking and jiving. Because if I say, hey, look, you put your content, I say, well, hey, look, you made some good points, you made some bad points. And then you come back with all this. And then I can go through and I can say, well, that don't. First of all, it don't sound like what I was talking about. I was not saying that I was not saying that Albert Shangon is comparable, better than Hakeem Olajuwon. None of that stupid shit. That's absolutely asinine. What I was actually saying is that the circumstances of the team. What's up, Buckmo? Shout out to you, Brody. What I was actually saying was the circumstances of the team could be better for all our players because we have a bunch of good players. But the minute you likely, the highest likelihood of what will happen is you will make an effing mistake and end up like Oklahoma City. Okay, let me keep cooking. So what I did was I went back and I responded. I'm gonna get to the I'm gonna get to the pregame show stuff, but let me get to this. So I went back and I responded to that. And this is kind of what I said. At such and such, such and such, such and such, Houston Rockets, whatever, da 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 da. Or Houston, da 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 da, whatever the name of their prominent sports podcast is. This is what I said. Hey, some great points. You made some great points. Some of which I clearly got from the show. One is ridiculous. I never said LP was Dream. Dream is a top 5. Okay. So a guy in year what? 5, 6? Ain't top 5 all time? Or arguably the greatest center ever? Great catch. I would have never thought it. Now, thanks for the response. I love a little joust, but my point wasn't LP's Dream or any of that, or even potential to be Baby Joker like y'all used to call him. Y'all used to call him Baby Joker. I never called him Baby Joker. I always thought he was a Paul Gasol in Memphis or a big version of Manu Ginobili, which means he can start, but he can also be a 6-man bringing the spark off the bench. Mind you. Okay. Boom. Memphis, Paul, before he got with a real dog. So, yes, fit matters. Again, my point was change will happen over time, like with Dream. Hey, you old enough to tell the people how many conversations it was about dream offense early on and how he couldn't win with the way he played and so on. So this person is probably older than me. I think that a person in his position that's probably been doing sports media or what you call them, sports journalism, would know how people talked about Akeem before he was Hakeem, how they talked about his offense and how they talked same way the Rockets fans are today, they was back then. You have a couple of bad games. Oh shit. He need to do this. He need to work on the he don't pass the ball good. He don't know how to pass. Oh, he too self. He do the same moves all this. Right? Year 4 and 5 in Akeem's career, let me tell you, it was people talking about his offense. It was people talking about Elijah Warren's offense, saying he couldn't shoot. It was people saying that Elijah Warren could not shoot in year 4. And probably in year 5. I don't want to exactly say that. But it was people complaining about Elijah Warren couldn't shoot in year 4. That's my word. That's what I can tell you people were saying about Elijah Warren. So when I'm comparing LP to Elijah Warren, I'm not saying that he's as good as Elijah Warren. What I'm saying is that people were saying shit about Elijah Warren and he still continued to get better. And people forgot about the fact that they said that about him when he won the championships. As he grew and got better and learned how to do different stuff. Oh, you tell me LP gonna get better when he's in year 5. In year 4 and year 5, people were still saying Elijah Warren couldn't shoot. He got to the championship in the final, but they were still saying the nigga couldn't shoot. They were still saying he didn't pass. Right? Right? Were they saying he couldn't shoot and couldn't pass? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, let's keep going. Let's keep going. They was talking about dream defense. Okay. Y'all used to call LP Baby Joker. I never called him that. I'm just going down the stuff that I said. Okay, you old enough to tell him about the offense. Okay, boom. So my idea is something changed in Elijah Warren that made him better. And then the coaching stuff opened up as well. So 2 things happened. Something in him changed and the coaching allowed him to be unlocked. Something in him changed and the coaching allowed for him to be unlocked. Won't go too in, but you say LP don't fit with Reed because of defense. Is Reed's defense getting better? Is he getting smarter? Is Reed Shepherd getting faster? Is his defense better than Steve Nash? Okay. Boom. Same about Armin. You say Alperen Sengun can't fit with Armin Thompson because of Armin's shooting. Well, you already know where I'm going with this. Have guys gotten better shooting and making decisions after year 3, 4, and 5? 7, 8, 9? Do guys get better at shooting the basketball? Some guys do. Some guys do. When they're hard workers and smart and dedicated, they get better at shooting. When they have good form from the free throw line, and they tend to be able to convert. They tend to convert what they do at the 3-point line into mid-range shots. Well, first of all, Armin isn't a bad mid-range shooter. People say Armin's offense is bad because he's not good at shooting threes. So all of a sudden, his offense is bad. We'll talk about that later. So because Armin can't shoot threes, trade LP. You see how ridiculous this sounds to me? Armin can't shoot threes, trade LP. Reed can't play defense, trade LP. Because Reed and Armin, some kind of way, can't be held accountable. Because we got to put it all on LP. Because he can pass, shoot, dribble, dunk, play little defense. So because he can do a little bit of everything, and he's one of the highest paid players, and he's probably the second best player on the team, let's go ahead and let's trade him because of what other guys can't do. Let me keep going. What happened to my joints? What happened to my joints? Let me get back to where I was at. Oh man. Okay, let's keep going. So then I said, no, they did. Bro, listen. When Akeem was in his third and fourth year, fifth year maybe, they was talking about his offense. They was talking about his offense and that his offense couldn't get them over the hump. I'm telling you what I know. I don't know how old you are, Amir Moore, but let me tell you what I know. When Akeem, I want to say up until his fifth year, bro. I want to say up until his fifth year, but I know early in his career, they were saying his offense couldn't get them over the hump. You understand me? Listen when I tell you something. I'm not making shit up. I'm telling you what I know. Let me go back. So then I say, now, mind you, all I'm saying is that's a good point though. That's not my point. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. If you don't know what I'm on right now, you gotta listen to what I'm saying because I know big man wasn't shooting jumpers, but that's not my point. My point ain't whether or not big man was shooting jumpers. Just check me out. Because that's a good point. So then I said, what I'm talking about is how sometimes people be disingenuous when they making these rash decisions about what the hell the Rockets could do, what they should be doing, and this and that, like everybody's the police of the basketball world, just to be saying something when you're not making no sense in what you're saying. So exactly the point I'm getting at is right in the context of what I'm saying. So boom. So then I said, old enough to tell people about dream. Okay. Reed getting faster. You know, is his defense better than Steve Nash? Okay. Can Armin learn how to shoot? He's only in year 3 or 4, whatever it is. Is it possible that Armin can learn how to shoot? Right? Is it a possibility that Armin can learn how to shoot if he's just in year 3 or 4? These are all questions. Things that make you go,
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
So I mentioned Dream was late in his career before Houston Rockets won a championship. Akeem Olajuwon was later in his career before Houston Rockets won a championship. And bad moves could make you look like, or bad moves could look like Shea in OKC and Paul George in the Clippers. I would hate to be the LA Clippers. And what I would love to happen is get a few good pieces and be in 93, 94 again. Now, are you following me? Are you following the logic here? I'm not shitting on your podcast. I'm shitting on the irrational thought process that goes into trading a player without considering. I mean, maybe you considered it, but I'm going into the irrational thought process that says trade a guy without no good reason to say that you can get something back of equal value right now. Talking about trading a first of all, Just like I said about the Giannis shit. Why the F are we talking about trading a player in March and April? You can't trade nobody in March. You can't even sign a player in March and April unless he's on your G League team or something like that. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. Now, nothing can be done. So why are we talking about trading Alperen Şengün at all right now, going into the postseason? Are you trying to ruin his confidence going into the postseason? Or are you thinking that, oh, if I say something, maybe it'll give him a spark and he'll play better in the playoff? It's redundant and it's ridiculous. It's redundant and it's ridiculous. Every time, the Rockets have a player. Every time the Rockets have a player that doesn't do exactly everything on the court perfectly, trade him. Trade him. You got a center that averages 20, 10, and 5. Trade him. How in the hell? Trade him for who? Trade him for who? No. Not expanding your game is not the problem. The problem is that man is at work, working his ass off, and we out here acting like the goddamn NBA trade police. Trade him for who? For who? Trade him for Giannis? How? Because mind you what I said. Now listen to me, because y'all pulling up. And this, okay, I digress. Not digress, but I'm gonna step back a little bit because I know y'all didn't hear the early part of what I'm saying. This is a correspondence I had with a prominent Rockets channel where they came out and they made their statement, and I made a comment. My comment was not at all, you a dumbass, the shit you said is laughable. I didn't say none of that to them. I said a lot of good and bad with this one. Rockets fans are so impatient. We didn't get a chip for Dream until we got 2. Our players are very good. Missing a piece or 2. We got drafts coming up. The Ime stuff is valid. His ability to unlock this team might be allowing to go full LP, flashy passes and downhill drives and Şengün shakes and all that. And I don't think Ime can do that and be the hard-nosed coach that he is. That was my statement. His first line was this. This was his first line. It's laughable to compare Şengün to Dream. That's disingenuous, bro. I never said compare Alperen Şengün to Akeem Olajuwon. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, Buckmo, Amin Moore. Shout out to you, Amin Moore. I didn't give you no proper shout out, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Oh, my bad, wrong one. Shout out to Buckmo. Shout out to Buckmo. Y'all already know what it is. But this is what I'm saying. My point is this. I'm not comparing Alperen Şengün to Olajuwon, and I'm not against trading Alperen Şengün. I'm not against trading anybody on the team if it's the right package. If it's the right package, anybody can go. Ime, Stone, Fertitta, anybody can go for the right package. I've been a Rocket fan for over 40 years, bro. I've been a Rocket fan for over 40 years. You think I haven't seen all this shit happen before? I done seen it all before. So anybody can go. Anybody can go for the right pack. I don't have no problem with that. That's not the kind of stuff I be talking about. What I'm talking about is ridiculous shit. People just saying ridiculous shit. Trade IP for who? Where is this mythical, magical unicorn of a player that we're going to trade LP for that's going to make the team, that's going to make Reed Shepard better and make Amin Thompson better. The dude told me in the comment that LP doesn't mesh well with Reed Shepard, and LP don't fit in with Reed Shepard, and LP don't fit with Amin. So do we trade both of them or Alperen Sengun? That's not logical, bro. That's not logical. It's not logical to say there is absolutely zero logic in that line of thinking. Because the question I have to ask is, where is the player that fits in with Amin and Reed? Because if you bring in another player, he has to fit with one or the other. And if he fits with one and not the other, who in the damn shit fits with Amin Thompson? Who in the league, what center fits with Amin Thompson? Amin is your best player. Amin is projected to be, hopefully, if you want, you are hoping that Amin can develop into your best player. And in order for him to do that, he would have to get to a point to where him and LP can coexist. Or him and some damn center could coexist. Somebody would have to be able to coexist with Amin in order for him to be your best player. And if he can't get to a point where he can coexist with some center, he might be the problem. Which goes back to all the people who saying trade Amin. And we all look and be like, hell no, I'm not trading Amin. Why? Why do we keep looking and saying we don't want to trade Amin? Because we understand that there are roles for players. Roles. You can have a superstar number one player on your team that is a defensive player. Ben Wallace being one of them. Dennis Rodman being one of them. Ron Artest being one of them. Tayshaun Prince being one of them. Mutombo being one of them. Need I keep going? Need I keep going? You can go on and on. Alinko being one of them. You can have a best player on your team that's not an offensive threat. So with that being said, what you're saying is, because Amin can't do X, Y, and Z, and he might be our best player in the future, trade LP now, because this is the logic. I'm just telling you what the logic is. Trade LP now, get value for him, and keep Reed, because Reed do X, Y, and Z. Amin can't do X, Y, and Z. Reed can't do X, Y, and Z. LP can't do X and Z. What is X and Z? LP can't be a B plus shooter from 3, and LP can't be an A minus or A defender, because he's a decent defender. His plus minus is not lower than all the other centers in the league like people make it out to be. I mean, his defense is efficiency. Alfred Sengun is not a horrible defender. Let me answer your question, Buckmo, because I've been on this soapbox for a minute. I'll finish it later. Well, let me close it up with this. The reason I stood on that soapbox for so long, I know the game's gonna come on, so I'm gonna run real fast and say this, and then I'm gonna run through this pregame show that I got on the screen. But this is my point. My point was, Rockets fans, calm the F down, bro. Calm the F down talking about trading people. We're going into the playoff. We need our guys to have their head on straight and be confident. Trying to talk about trading LP right now in March and April is ridiculous and redundant. You're not gonna figure out. You're not gonna figure out if LP. No, this is the point. I agree with that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Who was the number one on the Detroit Pistons team that won back to back? Who was the number one? Now now why you answer that question? Why you answer that question? Who was the number one on the Piston team that won back to back? Thomas who? I don't even know who that is. No. I'm talking about the 0405 joints. I'm talking about the Chauncey Billups, Reed, Rasheed Wallace, Tayshaun Prince, Rip Hamilton, Ben Wallace. I'm talking about that joint. Who was the number one? Okay. Now, while you do that, let me finish out my soapbox. I myself personally, I enjoyed this back and forth. And like I said, he gave very good points. I didn't get to the backside of this because he said some stuff that was very convincing of why he feels the way he feels. I don't have a problem with the way he feels. I don't have a problem with people say LP need to be traded. I don't have a problem with people who say LP need to be traded. My problem is that when I give you absolute flames of information of why I think the way I think, and you just shoot it down for bullshit, I think you're being disingenuous. And I feel like you're being disingenuous because your ego won't let you hear what other people are saying. Or you just like hot takes and you don't know how to get the hot takes out your ass. That's what I think. I think that ultimately you just like to say hot takes and hot takes and hot takes and hot takes. And no matter what anybody says, you can't back down from your hot take because you think you're Skip Bayless or you think you're Stephen A. or you think you're Kendrick Perkins or you think you're Roman's Burning or whoever the hell you think it is. But obviously you missed everything, all the points that I was making, because at no point did you say, hey, that's a good point. That's a valid point or observation. Because the correct answer is for Rockets fans, hey, I don't want to make the same mistake that OKC made either. Yes, Shea was damn near a rookie when they traded him. I don't want to trade Armin or Reed and make that mistake. That's the correct answer. The correct answer is yes, we traded Robert Ory and Sam Cassell for Charles Barkley because we were trying to fill a void, just trying to cover for Karl Malone and Dennis Rodman. So we traded two of our key pieces. Robert Ory can't dribble. Robert Ory can't shoot mid-range. Robert Ory can't do nothing. And we trade Robert Ory and Sam Cassell for Charles Barkley because we needed somebody to contest with the Karl Malones and the Sean Kemps of the world. So we got Charles Barkley and we traded our future away. And I'm saying I lived through that. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to trade key pieces of a team that can develop in years and get a championship, even if it's 5 more years from now. Even if LP is in year 10, 11, 12, even if LP is in year 13, I'd rather be in year 13 with a team winning 55 wins a year, 55, 56 wins a year, rather than win a championship next year and win 35 games the year after that. Win 55 games next year, turn around, win a championship the year after next, and then 3 years from now, we back to 40 wins. We back to 20 wins. We back to 30 wins. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be. It's just stupid. It's not good business. It's well, no. Let me correct that. It's good business because the jersey sales will be out the roof. If they brought in a Giannis, or they brought in a Karl Anthony Towns, or they brought in some magical, mythical revolving door of mythical black magicians that can do shit. Hey, listen, jersey sales would be nice. But in 3 years, we'd be hard pressed to have a good team with team chemistry. Now, with that being said, no. Chauncey Billups, well, he might have been the number one, but number one what? He was the point guard, but they didn't really have a definite number one. Rip Hamilton could have been considered the number one. Rip Hamilton could have been considered the number one. Rasheed Wallace could have been considered the number one. Ben Wallace was probably the most important person on the team. Tayshaun Prince was actually the foundational piece for that team. The foundational piece for the team was actually Tayshaun Prince, which is actually our Armin Thompson. Now, I don't think LP needs to be the number one for us to win. I don't think that's the point. The point for me is not whether LP should be the number one or not. The point for me is, do we have to trade, get rid of this person, get rid of that person, get rid of this person, get rid of that person. The collective bargaining is such to where, yes, we'll be able to keep our players because Raphael Stones is a money genius, and the ones we have to trade, he'll trade them. So I don't have a problem with that. But trying to trade LP just because you don't think he's good enough is poppycock. Because KD might be gone in 3 or 4 years. And if KD is gone and LP is gone, guess what? That's 50 points gone. Who's going to replace that 50 points? Guess what else? Guess what else? If KD leaves in 4 years and we trade LP, who are you getting for LP? Let's say we do get Giannis. Let's say Giannis plays another 6 years. Do you think Giannis is going to be top potential Giannis for 6 whole years? And you think so? KD and Giannis playing together for 5 years. You think they're a top contending team? Where the hell is the center? We still don't have a center. And if we have a center, and then you got Giannis in the paint, dribbling full speed in the paint, you got KD dribbling full speed in the paint, shooting fadeaway jumpers, and you got a center in the paint, shooting jumpers, shooting hook shots and blocking. Where the hell is the spacing? Only Reed Shepard. So you got one player that's going to be shooting threes, 3 players inside the three-point line. How does the shit add up? It don't add up. Let me get to this thing so we can get to the game. Real quick. Let me give you the rundown. Tonight's game, Rockets against the Grizzlies. Y'all already know that. I'm pretty sure y'all watching. Houston Rockets, Memphis Grizzlies. Fast. The Grizzlies moving fast. They have a lot of movement in the half court. The Rockets are pace and scoring. Key to the game, don't get lost in the sauce. Keys to the game, boom. Play together. High alert, offensive keys to the game. Play together. Play with pace. Use your pace. Space the floor. This is the thing. You want to use your pace to keep from making mistakes. The thing you want to do is you want to think fast, not hasty. Think quick. Snap. Rhythm. People use the word pace, but what we really want to have is rhythm. You want to be in rhythm with your pad. Be in rhythm with your team. Be in rhythm on your shot to where you don't have to overthink it. Do it like you practiced it. High alert defensive keys to the game. Contest threes, hand down, man down. Why do I feel like Mark Jackson? Because that one quote is it's as scriptural in basketball as anything anybody has ever said. You contest the threes with your hand up. You get out there early. You don't put your hand down until the follow through is gone, until that man starts to follow or trail. If he's not following his shot or trailing, your hand should still be up. You don't want him to have no opportunity to make that shot if you can contest it. Rebound. We are a rebounding team. We made our stakes here rebounding. There's no point of trying to pull your punches now. You're going to live and die on that hill. 70 games in? We 70 plus games in? You got to rebound. We dying on that hill. We're going to fall on our sword. We're going to live or die by the rebound. Like live or die, live by the three, die by the three, live by the rebound, die by the rebound. Might as well keep it going. No easy buckets. Alperen Sengun went shot block crazy, almost got us to win. Don't stop now. We've seen Jabbar have 4 blocks games. We've seen LP have a 4-block game. We've seen Clint Capella have a 4-block game. What we need to do is everybody contribute to protecting the rim with that type of intensity that you had when you did that thing. All right, pace versus control. They're going to be moving with pace, and they have a lot of movement, and we have to control our pace, be in a rhythm, control, organize chaos, right? X factor, Jabari Smith Jr., offense. Offensive, he needs to stay aggressive. Defensively, he needs to stay aggressive. On the board, he needs to stay aggressive. If he show up, we win. The game feel active. Active. The Grizz are going to be active. They got young players. They got movement players. That little whatever his name is, Cam guy, is it Cam or I forget his name. Anyway, little feisty dude. Remind me of JJ Barrell. If you let him get to cooking, he'll cook you all game. Same thing with the Rockets. We have to be active. We have to be active. We can't let them take advantage of our age or our sluggish feet or our indecisiveness. Be active, keep moving. Because a lot of times, if you're moving, they might miss your mistake. If you're active, they might not catch your mistake. But if you sluggish and they can see your mistake, they're gonna expose you. All things being considered, at the buzzer, final prediction, red alert. I take Houston Rockets over the Memphis Grizzlies. I think this should be somewhat of a blowout. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in us. I don't believe in us right now. But I think after the way we lost, I think we was on the verge. The past 2 games, we've been on the verge of coming together as a team. This could be a chemistry setting game where we come together as a team and get this victory. Let's go over to the game and let's go over to the game and see where we at. We finna get right on in. Let's see. Boom. Hey, you know what? 100%. 100%. 100%. We're gonna continue to struggle to score, but it all goes into what I was saying, bro. I'm not blaming this on individual Rockets players at this point. Do you know that last game, everybody shot 100% from the free throw line, except KD. He missed them last 2, but everybody shot 100% from the free throw line. Going down the stretch of this season, this is a fight for your team, ride for your team type situation. That's just it. This is a ride for your team type situation. And if they're not willing to fight for their team and ride for their team, that's just what it is. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Bang bang. Let me cook. Let me cook up something. Let me cook up something. What up, Buckmore? You pulling up? Where are me in at? Y'all pulling up on me tonight? Y'all might well pull up and chop talk with me while the game on. This is what I'm finna do. I'm finna let me see something. He said stop running it all together. No, that shit was that shit was that's what got us in the game. That little pick and roll with LP Shangoon and KD. It was getting us, you know, getting us actual good run down the stretch last game. But that's not the biggest problem, bro. The biggest problem, listen, the biggest problem is what time of the game do we deploy what offense? Why is it that Steve Kerr is a great coach? What he does at what time of the game. That's what make great coaches great coaches. That's what make Eric Spoelstra so good. That's what make Ty Lue so good. We know what offense you run, but we don't know exactly when you're gonna run it.
Hendricks. He rims it off. Rockets will rip and run. Durant into the front court. Durant on the attack. The leader, the shot put, and the score.
There you go. We can't let teams get out to a lead every game either, bro.
Get your defense set, and Memphis will turn it over.
But Memphis has also been forcing a ton of turnovers since the All-Star break. We have an early substitution here. It's Aaron Holiday coming in for Ahmed Thompson. Some moves as well for the Grizzlies. 3 in, 3 out. Here's our powerful connection presented by Xfinity.
What the hell?
Rockets have had success.
Who in the hell left the gate
against
open?
the Grizzlies
Boom.
over the last 3 seasons, winning 8 of 10.
All right.
They're 2-0
Now,
against Memphis.
I've been on cooking for a minute. Let me step out,
When Aaron brings is
get my mind right,
in spacing, he's done a good job.
make sure
knocking
my
down open
my
shots.
incense is burning and all that.
Over Shinguti.
I'm gonna be right back.
Tightly contested 3. Shepard with the rebound, so the Rockets going small there in the backcourt with Holiday and Reed Shepard. Now to Durant. Dejan Jarreau, the former Houston Cougar, coming off the career highs, defending KD. Here's Smith in the lane, off balance. He misses. Jarreau with the rebound.
I can't remember. I think Jerome's team went Elite 8, maybe even Final 4.
Oh, and the 3 for Small on the quick trigger. He's 3 for 3 to start the game, and that's the 3rd 3 already for the Grizzlies, and they're up a half a dozen. Again, this Memphis team plays like the Chicago team has been playing, and we saw how that first quarter ended up. Durant fell on Jimmy. Good.
It's a matter of attacking and moving the ball and hitting open shots. We've seen so many open shots already for Houston.
Jarreau wide open, and he misses. His second stint with the Grizzlies, signed a 10-day deal originally a couple of weeks ago. And we have a turnover by Reed Shepard, a timeout on the floor, and what has been, as we were expecting, a very fast-paced start to this one. Grizzlies 15, Rockets 11.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Awesome.
I like it. I love it.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified lessees can lease a rugged new 2026 Tacoma SR5 for $299 a month for 36 months. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota, let's go places.
Dave's company just scored the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. It's 5 years of reliable gig speed internet, 5 years of advanced security, and 5 years of a great rate that won't change.
5 years?
5 years. The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee, powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
Switch to Comcast Business and ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card. Or get started for $59.99 a month. For a limited time only. Call today.
This week on Rockets All Access, we chat with former Rocket Robert Covington in part 2 of our exclusive interview.
Really invested in their rookies into development. And the G League was phenomenal for me.
And we break down KD's latest milestone in an epic match with Miami. Rockets All Access, presented by Memorial Herman, only on Space City Home Network.
Hey, H-Town, I've been waiting for it, you've been waiting for it, and now it's here.
They finally climbed that hill!
Catch your Rockets and Astros games for just $19.99 per month, or sign up all year for $199.99. That's $40 in savings. No cable, no satellite, no contracts. Just download the app and watch your teams.
Stream your teams direct with Space City Home Network Plus. Download today at SCHNplus.com.
All right, this is our inside look presented by Memorial Herman Rockets Orthopedics. And the only players in the league this season average at least 15 points on better than 50% shooting, 5 or more rebounds, 5 or more assists per game. These are the only 5. The Rockets have 2 of them, and Alperen Şengün and Amen Thompson. As you see, their season averages below. Amen Thompson in the middle of his best month of the season here in the month of March. He's averaging 21 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists on 59% shooting. He came out early for Aaron Holiday. Şengün now getting a breather. Tari Eason has checked in, as has Clint Capella. Amen Thompson has had one so-so game against the Grizzlies this season, one dominant game against the Grizzlies this season. Same thing can be said for Kevin Durant. Of course, the Grizzlies no longer have Jaren Jackson Jr. Traded into Utah. Here's Giroux over Capella. Halfway down, popped out. Another rebound for Reed Sheppard. So Walton Clayton Jr. is out there. Another one of the players that they picked up in that deal with the Utah Jazz for Triple J. Holiday run off the three-point line. Looking for a cutting Sheppard, and he floats it up, and it's way short. Clayton will attack. Gets turned back by Holiday. Hendricks. And it's blocked by Capella, picked up by Durant.
Yeah, Reed's got to turn the corner on that pick and roll. Nobody stopped him, and he got off the basketball. Stay aggressive.
Durant to Reed. Catch and release 3 and miss. The Rockets are struggling mightily from downtown, 1 of 8. Spencer. And the block by Sheppard on the closeout of Burton. Tyler Burton, Memphis still with the basketball. Spencer will try, and he hits. And this is the great equalizer. If one team is making a ton of threes and the other team isn't, it can get ugly in a hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Threes and turnovers, and you got to locate Cam Spencer because he's hunting the three-point line, and there goes the double on Kevin, so you want to capitalize.
And the skip in the corner to Holiday who makes one.
And speaking of capitalize, that's why Aaron is in the game. You need guys who can open the floor up.
Cam Spencer having a really good season. He's legit, and he scores again.
They got a brother.
He has older brother, Stan. Yep.
Played at UConn.
He's a rough and tumble kind of NBA player. Durant draws a crowd, and there's Aaron Holiday with another 3.
Again, what Coach Udoka's done is he's got Reed and Aaron out there just to space the floor when Kevin gets doubled. What that's going to do is complement Kevin.
Spencer turning, shooting, missing this time. Durant working on Hendricks, gets by him, whips it out to Reed. He's wide open. And the Rockets now all of a sudden hot from 3. They've made 3 straight.
Well, here's the thing. You get Aaron and Reed out there at the same time, and once you help, those are open threes.
9-2 as the Rockets run. Giroux to Spencer to Giroux over Capella.
Yeah, those are little floaters that he lived on at U of H.
Memphis got off to a really slow start in their last game here, a blowout loss to the Spurs. Durant got fouled, and he will go to the free throw line. But the storyline for the Grizzlies this season is their extreme lineup fluidity. As you take a look at their head coach, Tuama.
All right, I'm back.
Very interesting season for them with so many players and so many different lineup combos. Now, don't miss out on the Rockets Pepsi Pack.
No.
Next Wednesday, April the 1st. Score a ticket, a Pepsi, or water And
I gotta keep an eye on my damn what's it called because they'll.
Secure your tickets now at rockets.com. Reed Shepard coming out, and then Thompson
They've
coming
been
in.
low key.
Jabari Smith Jr. also has come back in. The Rockets have too many guys on the floor. Rockets have 6 guys out there, and then Thompson's going to pick up Clint Capella. Reed Shepard, by the way, has forced all 3 of the Grizzlies' turnovers to start this game. But back to the lineup issues for the Grizzlies this year.
All right,
29
man.
different players have played this season. They've had 24 different starting lineups, most of the league.
There we
24
go.
different starters, rather, and 39 different.
And that's what we need, though.
starting lineups.
We need KD to carry the team, man. That's what we brought you here for.
Here at Memphis, halfway down for Clayton.
We traded our number 1 option, number 1 scoring option. When we say number 1, we mean number 1 option. And we traded our number 1 option for KD. And we need KD to cover to carry the team. We need KD to be our number 1 scoring option. That's what we got. We didn't bring you here to. That was a good pass. That was a great pass by Kevin Durant. To know that man was cutting on the baseline. That's the spacing. That's the baseline spacing that I be talking about. That's the baseline spacing that I be talking about. But we need KD to be our number 1 scoring option. Option, operative word. If KD is our number 1 scoring option, then what happens is, hold on, got one little pump right here. If KD is our number 1 scoring option, then what happens is he has to be able to make the right decision. You can't, I mean, obviously the number 1 scoring option, has to score the ball, but certain turnovers are unacceptable. Certain turnovers are unacceptable. When you're the number 1 scoring option and you have you have a decision to make. Make a pass or try to score. And you choose to make the pass rather than try to score. What you are saying is that this pass is a better option than me scoring. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me well. If you choose that the best decision is for me to pass the ball, then the pass can't be a dumb pass. It just can't be a dumb pass. It can't be a dumb pass when you're saying that this is a better decision than me scoring. Right? Because you're the number 1 option. You're the number 1 scoring option. You're supposed to be, it's the best option is for me to put the ball in the basket. The best decision that I can make is put the ball in the basket. So the thing that you can't do is make a dumb pass, because that's not your job. Your job is not to make passes. Your job is to score the basketball. Not that you're not the best basketball player, but ultimately what you're saying is,
shots, getting your legs under you, different ways to shoot left,
hold on.
right, left. They also worked on keeping the dribble alive and not picking up the dribble in situations where nobody is open. So pulling it back and getting into another action. He said Fred has been a huge help.
Couple of steals, 3 rebounds, 5 points. He's already gotten up 7 shots, more than any player in this game so far. Rockets on a 13-4 run. They have a 2-point lead after they were down by 7.
You have to be able to make the right pass, bro. You can't assume that this dumb pass or this pass that I can't make is the best decision. That's a great pass. Another great pass by Kevin Durant. Another great move by Alper Sengun. Trade him. Trade LP. Show me the center that can do that. Show me the center that does shit like that on a regular basis. Show me the center that does shit like that on a regular basis that you're talking about trading Alper Sengun for. Show me the power forward that does shit like that on a regular basis. Because in my mind, Alper Sengun is a skilled power forward that can play center. He's not a center to me. He's a power forward. I don't care. I'm old school. He's a skilled power forward.
In case of veteran break glass, that's what the Grizzlies
Not a banger power forward, but a skill power forward. There you go. Bang. There you go, Jabbar. There you go, Jabbar.
Threw that up backwards and the touch. Some would like, and man, Alpeach is so skilled. We see
Hand down, man down. Good contest. Jabbar going crazy on the rebounds tonight. Taj Gibson. Cheese and rice. Taj Gibson been playing basketball since Hector was a pup. Since Clifford was a Taj Gibson been playing basketball since Clifford was droopy. Goddamn, that nigga been playing basketball forever.
He literally flips it in backwards, man.
Jabbar rebounding is going crazy.
LP is.
There
was a lot of contact.
Jabbar Smith Jr. 5 rebounds. Kevin Durant 5 rebounds. Kevin Durant is 2 for 3. Jabbar Smith is 1 for 4. Alperen Sengun a whopping 100%. Amir Thompson is 0 for 2, but we'll live with it.
5 assists in this game.
Well, they just run and double him everywhere, and there's a graphic in the.
And KD is passing the ball on a remarkable level with 5 assists tonight. If KD has a triple double tonight, I mean, will it be his first triple double? If KD has a triple double tonight, it'll be his first one of the season, I think.
Just mind-blowing considering how much defensive attention he's received. The fact that he's 37, playing 37 minutes a game, and he's only missed.
Appreciate you, Bugmo.
He absolutely deserves a spot.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, Bugmo? I'm gonna get you some merch, bro. I'm gonna get you some merch. KOD, I know he probably somewhere listening. He might be in the background listening. I'm gonna get you and KOD some merch. Soon as I get finished getting my website redone, my website was up, but it wasn't working. The website on my YouTube page wasn't working, so I got a new website. Being what you call it, whatever you call it, and I'm gonna get y'all some merch, man. I appreciate you, Brody. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know how much I appreciate y'all because I do this if nobody here to listen. I always have somebody listening. There's always people listening. But I appreciate y'all. Y'all pull up, chop it up with your boy, man. So I'm gonna get you some merch. I just need you to I'll get with you, man. I'll get with you, get your email or something like that, and I'll get you some merch, bro. I got merch coming. I got merch.
We were at the hotel, Craig. Those of us who didn't know, you didn't ask.
On me, merch on me.
Did you go get the rings though downstairs and watch hoop?
We did. Okay. We had no idea that you were hanging out with Gigi Jackson.
I might send King. I might send King that that cap on tap mug that he want. He want that cap on tap mug. I might send it to him on me, man. It was his idea to put the cap on tap on the mug. I ain't gonna hold you. And the cap on tap shirts. But I'm gonna send y'all some merch, man. Yeah, and what I do, I'll get your email. I'll send you a couple of options, man, and then I'll let you pick which one you want, and I'll mail it to you personally, bro.
Son. Correct. Hey. You got to put it through its paces.
I actually, since the debates, since people were being phony in the debates and acting like King was cooking in the debates, I might send him the coasters or the dominoes but I don't even know if King can play dominoes. Because the person that say the kind of stuff King say, I don't even know if he can play dominoes in real life. But my Rockets dominoes and the stuff that I have, because I got Rockets dominoes, I got Rockets coasters, I got a couple of things that I was saving for the rewards for the debates. And since as of right now, the overwhelming majority have sided in King's favor because he's a much better arguer than I am. He's much better at arguing bullshit shit that don't make no damn sense than I am. My shit has to be logical and within reason of actual premise. His can just be all over the place like the sky. So I might send him one of the rewards that I have for the debates. You 100% right, bro. Giving up 30 to Memphis, but mind you, see, you was here for the pregame breakdown. This Memphis team has a lot of movement. They have a lot of movement and a quick point guard that make decisions, a JJ Barea type point guard that makes a lot of movement and stuff like that. And they don't have a designated number one scorer right now. So anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. Pause. But, you know, they swing the ball, they move the ball, they move quick. It's a lot of flex and you know, old school quick movement Euro basketball type shit. And they're going to get off points. They're going to get off points because they playing Euro basketball. This ain't the old Memphis Grizzlies, bro. Look how fast, that's his name, Spencer. Look how fast he get up the court. And Taj Gibson is a savvy veteran. Swing his hips, he hit the screen. Watch him swing his hips. Get it up the court. Oh. Hey, Tate, one of our best ball handlers, bro. I told King that the other night, man. Tate is one of our best ball handlers. And if they don't double team Tate, he gonna get you two in the post. If they don't double team Tate, go back to Tate. I'm in for three.
That's why Aaron Holiday's seeing some extended minutes here tonight.
Here's Small. How about that?
I'm in for the block. I should have bet on this game. These boys playing defense tonight. There you go. Good pass. See how he dropped that ball right there? Alfred Şengün with the follow through on the set hook. We're gonna call Alfred Şengün hook. We ain't gonna call it a jump hook. We're gonna call it a set hook. Alfred Şengün shooting a whopping 100% 2K field goal percentage by Alfred Şengün tonight. Go to Jayshawn Tate. Go back to Jayshawn Tate. Splash. Splash.
Stay confident. Those looks are going to be there, especially tonight.
Taj Gibson, you know Taj Gibson can play basketball. He wouldn't be in the league right now if he couldn't still play ball. We don't see no Tristan Thompson, no none of them, but Taj is still here. Taj is actually the Carlos Boozer replacement. Jayshawn Tate for two. Jayshawn Tate in the post is one of our best options, bro. Jayshawn Tate is automatic. Jayshawn Tate to me remind me of Luis Scola. I often compare Şengün to Scola, but Jayshawn Tate remind me of Scola. When he get in the paint, it's automatic too.
He rotates guys in and out as quick as anybody I've ever seen in this league.
Yeah, Greg, it's an overseas style of subbing where you want the ideal.
Oh! That's some dysfunctional shit. That's some dysfunctional shit by Alfred Şengün.
They just sub in and sub out. And again, the mindset is if everybody.
They gonna Cam Spencer with the pass. Bang, off the front of the rim. Aaron Holiday pushing the ball up the court.
For the NBA players playing that style. So
Point center, Alfred Şengün on top of the key, looking to create something. Aaron Holiday with the stutter step crossover. Kicks it to Armin Thompson. Armin Thompson goes in, kicks it back to Şengün. Jay Sean, take please. Horrible shot. Horrible shot, Jay Sean. Put the ball on the floor and get to your shot. Alfred Şengün with another block. Oh my God, wrong one. Where that bird come from? Where that damn bird come in there?
Fighting the screens, then finishing with the big rebound there.
I didn't know I had that bird on my soundboard. I got to start using that bird. Bang! He got his legs back. That's what I was telling King. He didn't have his legs. He didn't have his legs until he took that break. He was not getting above the rim until he took that break. He took that break and came back with his legs. That's the LP we will know and love. It's been some yamming. I don't pause. It's been some yamming. 5 for 5. A whopping 2K percentage for Alfred Şengün. Is he soft? Is he playing soft? Now, if we lose this game, I don't want to hear no King coming up here talking about KOD, talking about LP playing soft, because he's not playing soft.
It's so tough to breathe.
Because the minute we lose, it'll be King be the first one pop up on the screen talking about LP was playing soft.
I treated Adam with our balloon side.
And he gonna get tired at some point. He gonna get tired at some point, blocking shots and dunking on people like he doing right now.
Only takes 20 minutes with lasting success rates.
And then, like I said, let me go here right quick. Let me go right here because I don't want to be talking too loud. But like I was saying about the podcast, the Rockets Houston podcast guy that I was talking to, I got much respect for old buddy. You know, he's not in my top 5 Houston podcasts or nothing like that, but I got respect for old buddy. What I will say is this. I don't have a problem with trading Alfred Şengün, even if he is playing great. But you can't act like the dude can't play basketball. That's the thing. You can't act like the dude is not an actual hooper. Show me the guy that can do what he does on a consistent basis. Because even though sometimes he shoot the ball off the back of his fingers, I pointed that out. Even though sometimes he misses open passes to Reed Shepherd at the three-point line, which is absolutely stupid to ever miss a pass to Reed Shepherd wide open on the three-point line. I pointed that out. You can't show me the guy that has the skill set that he has. So therefore, I have to ask, who the hell are you going to get for Alfred Şengün? If you say, hey, look, somebody's going to give us a high draft pick for Alfred Şengün and a good young prospect for LP, right? Let's say this year, with this deep draft, somebody say, hey, look, we're going to have a high draft pick and we got this young prospect center, right? And you say, hey, but we like Alfred Şengün so much, we'll give you our high draft pick and this young center. Year 3, year 4 center. Make the money match with a contract player, a good, good role player. I'm not saying I'm against that, but I'm just saying, show me the guy. I'm just saying, show me the guy. Tari missed one.
Yeah, one thing they're doing with LP on the block, and maybe why he might want to work from the middle, is as that catch comes, there's someone shooting from the baseline. And the smart thing the last time when Alpi got the dunk, and make sure the smallest guy was Camp Spencer helping. There's not much Camp Spencer's going to do in help.
Rockets +5 on the glass.
Well, they got LP working on the block by the baseline because they want to draw that man to come so that other man can shoot back door on the weak side or on the strong side. It just depends on what side they come from. LP can make the right decision.
Too easy. You got to catch the roller.
Not too easy. He just made it. He just made a shot. That's not too easy. He just made a shot on Tari Eason. Tari Eason is a great defender. You got to make him play one-on-one against Tari and see if he can make all those shots. Joe, come on, Jay Sean. I just talked about automatic.
Extremely poor spacing on that last possession. Someone has to flash to the elbow as soon as you see that front.
Jackson's able to split 2-4-2 right in between Smith and Tate.
That's cooking. That's cooking. Jabbar almost went backcourt. Aaron Holiday got the ball, picks LP. LP goes into the dribble handoff, decides not to pass it. Dribble handoff to Jabbar. Jabbar rises up, misses, pushing the back on Jay Sean Tate. Jackson, foul.
6:36 to play in the second quarter.
And checking in at the score table, Reed Shepard, Armin Thompson, and Clint Capella.
Reliant, official energy provider of the Houston Rockets.
A lineup that Ime Udoka is very highly favorable to Ime Udoka's style of offense. Oh my God, Tari Eason with the brick shot.
Jabari there for the nice help defense as the Grizzlies working around the horn.
Little pig, house full of bricks. Tari pushes up the court, goes to Jabari. Jabari gets blocked, goes back up, gets the rebound, goes back up, gets the rebound, tips it, and the ball ends up in the hands of the Memphis Grizzlies. They bring it up the court. Mid speed with the crossover. They crossover, go to the pick and roll. Pick and roll is working. Blocked by Clint Capella. Goes out to Spencer. Reed Shepard on Spencer. Defense on your counterpart. Hezzy. Waits. Shoots. Long. Clint Capella with the rebound. Ball goes to Armin Thompson. He brings it up the court. Left wing. Behind the back. Dribble. Brings it back out. Dribble handoff to Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard brings it back out. Goes to Armin. Armin looks to drive. Kicks it out to Reed Shepard for three. Threes, please. Oh, he dancing with the ball. Shoots it off the front of the rim. Rebound to Clint Capella. And the ball goes to Armin Thompson. Armin looks to drive. If you don't stop him, he'll kick it out to Tari Eason for three. Tari Eason having a bad shooting night. Ball to Reed Shepard with the dribble step back. Step back, resets, double pick. Clint Capella and Tari Eason. Reed Shepard for the midi. Stop and pop. Behind the back, almost blocked by Reed Shepard. Hurry up and get the ball to Jabari. Jabari looks to get it up the court. Take a little pressure off your point guard. Crosses over, goes to the middle. Picks it up. They thought they had a friend. Reed Shepard brings the ball back out, resets. Pick and roll to Jabari. Mid-range pull-up. Spencer, Cam Spencer. Handling the ball. Looking to take advantage of Reed Shepard. Dribble handoff. Kicks out for three. And a three by the other guys. Bad guys score. All right, now I'm looking to bring the ball up the court. That's a little slight foul. He don't care. He say move. I want to get freaky. Behind the back with the crossover. He can't hold me. But he kicks it to Reed anyway. Reed over the top. Swings it to Jabari. Jabari. Oh, swings it to Tari. Tari thinks about it. Passes it to Armin. Armin gets inside with the floater. Tari with the rebound. Looking like Dennis Rodman. Tari with the rebound. again and gets fouled. He goes to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Excellent job at attacking the glass, hitting extra efforts, and that's how he's going to look and feel more like himself.
Small with his second. Torrey will shoot.
Facts by Ron Holland. When Torrey plays like that, that's how he's going to look and feel more like himself. That was a absolute bar by Ron Hollins. An absolute bar by Ron Hollins. When Torrey is in rebound mode, when Torrey is in get to the rack mode, stop me before I get here, out hustle me, out athletic me, and he can have you in the blender to where you either have to outwork me or be more athletic. Torrey is on another level. All right, let's see. Ball to Reed Shepard. Kicks to Kevin Durant on the baseline. Kevin Durant with the pull-up. And he misses. Ball goes to Memphis. They look to push.
That's why you get the special codes, and I do not.
Griffin Jr. Oh, with the little heads in and out.
I hear you.
Oh, horrible shot.
I was being honest.
You must have thought he was Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf for somebody. He shot that shit so quick.
Outside underwear.
Well, she didn't prematurely try to get her own.
Okay, we got a little pick and roll action with KD and Reed Shepard. I like that. KD for 3. Bad shot by KD, but we'll take it. Actually a good shot by KD. That was a give my team a break. Give my team a breather. Let me get this last shot before we head to break. Let me get this last shot off and see how things turn out.
Here in the rooms to go lounge, Calvin, a little bit of a punch from the Grizzlies early. Rockets recovered. Slammed by 8.
Yeah, the Rockets got to be very careful, though. The Grizzlies playing a lot of one-on-one, trying to use their legs athletically and their speed. What they've got to do is start hitting a little more of the shots that they normally hit.
They've gotten a lot of them from Memphis. I'm sure they'll get a lot more. We will be back with the rest of the second half, and then we'll see you at the half.
All right. Tell me what you're thinking, bro. Tell me what you're thinking, Brody. Let me hit these chips one time. Give me a little salt. The tasty beverage of choice, man. I got this tasty beverage of choice in my system. Look, we're looking good right now. And not just because it's Memphis. We actually looking good because we playing collectively like a hungry team. Draymond was talking about something, and I'll get back to the audio in a minute. But Draymond was saying something about that one meme where he was going off on the team and Steph Curry was looking at him like a annoyed, partner. He was saying, we playing against LeBron and Luka. How in the hell these Hall of Famers acting like they hungrier than us? They can't be playing harder than us. We don't got shit. They Hall of Famers. What we're doing as a team right now is playing like we don't got nothing. Because we realize we ain't got shit. And I think for the most of the year, we was playing like we the Hall of Famers. We was playing like we the Hall of Famers. And I think somewhere within these last couple of games, we looked up, probably after them Lakers losses, we looked up and said, we better get hungry fast. We better get hungry fast. And we've been playing like it since then. Yeah, we had a couple of losses that we should not have got, but we've been playing hungry. And this game here is a we hungry game. That being said, I'm in Thompson bringing the ball up court. LP with the great pass to him. And one ref. Smart play. Smart play by your franchise player.
Somebody's been in the weight room with performance coach Willie Cruz. Watch this cut here from him in Thompson. Feels the contact, and I'm just in the weight room. I'm benching. I'm doing shoulder press.
Clayton Thompson.
Getting the curls in and finishes that.
What a boneheaded foul.
How about that? He's still got the headband on.
I like the look, honestly.
You ever wear a headband?
No. Didn't work for me. I used to wear hats all the time when I was younger. Clayton, that's
right back at you. Same play.
He'll go to the free throw line.
Same play. Run in your chest, jump, get the foul. Referee's calling a tight one. This is the time of game where you have to think what's going on in the game. This is where you find out what your team is made of. The referees call back-to-back fouls on the exact same kind of play. Do you go back to the exact same type of play and get you another foul? Just go back and get you a foul. Make them call it again or not.
Behind the Timberwolves in the standing, sixth out west. One more game to be played between Houston and Minnesota. That to be in Houston at Toyota Center.
Armin delegated to a large part of the point guard duties here in this game as well. That decision that I was just talking about, that your number one scorer cannot make, he just made it. That decision that I was just talking about, that your first option scorer cannot decide that this is the best thing to do when I'm the number one scorer on the team, he just made that decision.
The Grizzlies now with 11 points off of them. Şengün another spin. Şengün, no, tip, no. Rebound Clayton. He'll attack. He'll drop it off. Working baseline. The kick to Burton over Şengün. Three dances off. Rebound tip multiple times. Clayton saves it, throws it up for grabs. It is grabbed by Giroux.
Whoa.
Back to Prosper. Now to Burton, and they'll slow it up and reset.
Yeah, Giroux's probably had a flashback to a Kelvin Sampson practice going up for that loose ball.
Turnaround, no. Tip, no. Rebound, Şengün. Shot clock is off.
You got numbers and time.
Oh,
good pass. Way to make up for it. That's a mascara play. Way to make up for your left.
The heave. Well short, good contest by Shepherd. And that'll do it here. Halfway home in Memphis.
Halftime in Memphis.
Grizzlies 49. And Thompson with 9 points, 10 apiece for Shepherd and Şengün, and 6 assists in that first half for Kevin Durant, as Garrett Jackson is now standing by with Vanessa Richardson.
Thanks, Craig. Coach, the Grizzlies play fast and create turnovers. How would you assess that first half on y'all's end?
I think we did a decent job. We can get a little bit better. We know that they want to play physical and they want to play fast and trying to turn us over. We just got to do a good job taking care of the ball.
Reed was active on both ends of the floor. What'd you like about his half?
I like it a lot. We need more of it. So the more he's involved in shooting and running our offense, passing, driving a kick, we want paint touches, especially against this team. So, yeah, we're going to need more of that in the second half.
Thanks, Coach. Rockets fans, make sure you stay tuned for Rockets halftime. You got Adam Wexler with the Hall of Famer Calvin Murphy, all coming your way on SCHN.
All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to, because I don't know what the hell kind of shit the music they're going to play and all this and that in the third. Tell me what you're thinking. And I'll give you my quick rundown while you gather your thoughts. Kevin Durant, 3 of 7, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Nothing to cry about there. 5 of 7 for Alperen Sengun. He missed a couple of shots down the stretch, but he was 100%. 2 shots ago. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists on his way to a triple-double. We got 2 players that's going to have a triple-double by the end of the game. If LP continues to rebound the ball well. Amin Thompson, 9 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, blocks and whatnot. Let me go ahead and pull up the full box score so I can all right, here, this is what it looked like. Kevin Durant got 1 turnover, got 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Jabari Smith Jr. got 8 points, 2 for 5 from 3, 8 rebounds for Jabari. 8 rebounds for Jabari is an excellent stat for our X-Factor player of the game tonight. Only 2 turnovers and 2 assists with 8 rebounds. Let me tell you what. Way to come to win tonight, Jabari. This is how you have to play. You have to play. Jabari has to play like this every single game. The thing is that Jabari is on the 3-point line so much. Jabari is at the 3-point line so much, and especially when he's guarding and trapping and doing all this and that, a lot of times he's away from the basketball, away from the rim. But you have to realize as a coach that you need, just like you need people to be there for offensive rebounds, you need one of your best rebounders to be by the goal for defensive rebounds. And Jabari's 5 rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds is setting the stage, setting the standard for how we plan on playing tonight. And it's it's an insurmountable stat for any team to overcome if Jabari is going to get you 8 rebounds a half. Let me tell you this right off the bat. If Jabari is going to play like this, if Jabari is going to get you 12 and 12 every night, we can contend with anybody. This is what I'm saying. If Jabari is going to get you 12 and 12 every night, we can contend with any team, bro. 12 for 12, 12 and 12, 12 rebounds and 12 points. I don't think nobody can mess with us. It's just too versatile of a stat line for a guy who shoots threes and mid-range and rebounds and plays good defense. That's why Jabari has been my X factor for every game since the All-Star break. In 17 minutes, Alperen Sengun has 10 points, 5 for 7. He missed two shots late. Hasn't shot a 3, hasn't shot a free throw, which is a little odd to me because he's been getting fouled a hell of a lot. 4 rebounds and 5 assists. Only 1 turnover, but he has 2 blocks. He's continued the shot blocking spree that he left off on last game. Somebody must have challenged him to continue to protect the rim. And when Alperen Sengun has his legs up under him, adrenaline pumping, he is not a slouch defensively. Alperen Sengun is not a slouch defensively when he's, when he has the endurance, when his stamina isn't drained or tapped. Also, Amin Thompson, 9 points, 3 of 7 from field goal range. He won't shoot a bad percentage like that all game long. He shot a couple of, let me shoot the ball because nobody's getting the shot. Couple of floaters, couple of, push shots or whatever you want to call them. But 3 for 7 is nowhere near his field goal percentage. Nowhere near. So expect Amin to have a better second half. 3 for 3 from free throw range. We have seen this team turned its free throw percentage absolutely on its head in the past 4 games. 3 for 3 from free throw percentage, 100% for Amin Thompson, which is another reason why I say to say that this guy can't be a shooter is a little bit asinine to me. I think Amin Thompson has a decent feel for the ball and rotation and whatever the case may be. I think he can eventually be a decent shooter. I think it's crazy to say that he can't when he's shooting 100% in a lot of games from free throw line. 1 rebound, hella low. Hella low, but other guys are getting them. You know, we know that Amin can go crazy rebounding the basketball. So that's what's up with that. 1 turnover, a block, and a steal. 1 offensive rebound is the rebound he got was the offensive rebound. So he is dialed in on the rebounding end. If the ball come to him, he will take the necessary step. He has the highest plus minus of the team at 8. So Amin is playing good basketball at this point, even though he's not having a great field goal percentage. Reed Shepard in 16 minutes, 10 points, 4 for 10, 40% shooting from the field goal range, 2 for 5 from 3. Hasn't shot a 3-pointer, but he has 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 turnover, 4 steals, and a block. I really question whether or not being able to guard your man one-on-one is as valuable as people make it out to be when you're getting 4 steals and a block or 2 steals and a block a game. I'm kind of questioning, this notion that Reed Shepard is a bad defender because some people are faster and stronger, but I still can turn you over. It's like saying I can't play zone defense as a corner, but I'm still gonna get you 2-3 picks a game. I'm still gonna get you a pick and a pick 6 every game. But I'm not good at zone defense. I'm not a good tackler. I'm not a good zone defender and a good tackler, but I'm still gonna get you a pick and a pick 6 a game. Right? So I'm questioning about Reed Shepard's being a bad defender. When people criticize his defense. There's different ways to play defense in basketball. Some of them is stay in front of your man and keep him from doing what he wants to do offensively or keep him from driving and this, that, and the third. Okay, that's one way to play defense. Another way to play defense is, hey, he can drive past me and be stronger than me, but I can still be in front of him when he shoot threes. And if any mistake he make, I can come up with the ball. And if he thinks he's past me, I still can get black and turn him over. So Reed Shepard's defense is way underrated at this point. That goes without saying. The next player, Jayshawn Tate. Give it up for Jayshawn. 1 for 2, getting an open 3 with 2 points, plus 1 turnover, 2 points and 1 turnover. Not too hot, but he don't got no assists. So, let's call it what it is. Call a spade a spade. Jayshawn, you're not having a great game, but it only been 5 minutes. 2 points in 5 minutes ain't nothing to sneeze at. 14 minutes, Tari Easton, 3 points. Not playing great. 1 for 5. He shot 3 threes. He didn't make them. A lot of those threes was rushed. We need Tari to slow down. Screw it up, Tari. Tari needs to listen to Screw tapes before he plays. Tari needs to listen to Screw every day before he goes into the game. Just so he can slow his mind down a little bit and be focused when the ball comes to him. Because he's so high strung that sometimes when the ball comes and I just think, little rushed sometimes. When he shoots his shot, Tari is money when he shoots his form. And I can tell you what Tari is doing wrong with his shot. Let me check my thing. Okay. Let me tell y'all what Tari is doing wrong with his shot. When Tari was shooting 46%, he was leaning slightly forward and squaring up. If you notice Tari's shots now, he's straight up and down on his shots. He's not leaning forward. His body isn't square. It's a little off center. He's shooting like I'm a sniper. He's shooting the ball like Reggie Miller. He got his body twisted a little bit. He's not shooting his actual purest form. Reason why there is a such thing as pure shooters. Pure shooters shoot the same form all the time. You might see Klay Thompson shoot a different form 2 times out of 12. If Klay Thompson shoot 12 shots, his form might change twice. Out of 10 shots, his form might change once. What Tari is doing, Tari has changed his shot form to straight up and down, slightly tilted towards his shooting hand, and it's causing his shot to veer left, I think. I could be wrong about the veer on the shot, but I think it's causing his shot to veer left. So he's shooting across his body because he got his straight arch, arm forward, and the ball is drifting. If Tari drops his hip a little, lean forward a little, it'll even up his left shoulder with his right shoulder, and he'll be back making shots. That's simple. That's simple. Just drop your hips a little, even up your 2 shoulders, and your shot lands. That's simple. Tari's not a bad shooter. Miss me with it. Aaron Holiday. Oh, let me go Clint Capella. 7 minutes, 2 blocks, 2 rebounds. That's all you got to know. Came in, get your paper, do your thing. Came right in, got your paper. 2 rebounds, 2 blocks. Get your paper. +7. He's the second highest plus minus on the team. Came in, get your paper, do your thing. Aaron Holiday in 10 minutes, 6 points, 2 for 3, 2 for 3 from the 3-point line. He shot 3 threes. He made 2 of them. Got a rebound. No turnovers, no steals, no blocks, no nothing. No assists, no nothing. Just come in, hit these 2 threes, get your paper. That's how your bench supposed to be. But we just need Tari to adjust his shot a little, which to me just means lean forward a little bit on your shot. I just say if you lean forward a little bit, you don't have to worry about all the stuff that I see, because all you have to do is lean forward a little bit on your shot and don't straight up and down, because when you jump straight up and down, what you're doing is you essentially you leaving your right side of the body out front a little bit. And by leaving your right side of the body out front a little bit, your shot is veering because you're not shooting directly straight. But if you lean forward, you will square your body, level your chest and your shoulders, and your shot will start to fall again. Now, I don't know what people be saying and what people be doing, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Somebody will say something similar. Maybe somebody will say something and they'll hear it, or somebody will tweet something, or maybe somebody's, shot coach will know that and they'll tell him. But it's essentially what's going on. And maybe because he's rushing it, he's having to try to shoot it over outstretched arms, so it's causing him to not be able to lean forward. Exactly. You're exactly right. Fundamentals. Go back to the fundamentals of shooting. Just lean forward. But Tari has a very fundamentally sound jump shot. Shot, period. Tari has a fundamentally sound shot. But let me tell you what happened. Book it. Buck mode. This is what happened. When Tari started having to create for himself a little bit, your mid-range jump shot and your 3-point jump shot are oftentimes different. Because a lot of times when you're in the mid-range, you're having to adjust for closer defenders. So you're trying to shoot over the defense. You don't need to think about shooting over the defense when you're shooting a 3-point shot. When you're shooting a 3-point shot, you need to be shooting a fundamental shot. You're not shooting the most fundamental shot on every turnaround fadeaway. So his turnaround fadeaway, yeah, you can shoot with your right leg out and fading away, and your body straight up and down, and your front end out. You can do that on your mid-range shots, but on your 3-point shot, you need to lean forward so that your body, your shoulders are a little more square. Just lean forward and fundamentally shoot the ball, and Tari will be back to normal. I'm not concerned about it. If anybody on this team is any kind of shot coach, I think he'll get back to that in due time. All things considered, his in-game adjustments are questionable. You're talking about Ime Udoka. Let's see the second half if Ime go away from what's working. Let me tell you something, Buckmo. He need to go away from what's working. Ime needs to go to the KD off the ball right now. Coming into the second half, he needs to go to KD off the ball, KD in the corner. That shit that he scored the past Jordan on, he need to go to that right now. He need to go to that shit, KD in the corner. And you see what he did? KD in the corner, exactly what I told you. Listen to me, man. I listen. I know basketball, man. I know ball, bro. I know ball. He needs to go to that KD in the corner, man. The thing about it, I hadn't even looked at the game until I said it. And then as soon as I look in there, where KD at? In the corner. But he need to go to that and see. He know it'll work. He don't want to expose it to the rest of the league that he gonna be using that in the playoff. But he need to go to it a couple times, let people get the feel for it, and go ahead and put these guys away.
He's got 11. He's made all 3 of his threes. They're 9-22 now from downtown. I wanted to be a doctor or a veterinarian initially until I decided to.
How'd you end up here with us?
Good pass by Reed Shepard. Apple Shango with the spray out. Jabari Smith Jr. for 3.
No good. Rebound. G.G. Jackson's long story.
Again, Memphis really overhelps. And
1.
I would have liked to see Armin go ahead and crash that board and jump over somebody and get that rebound.
Prosper's had a terrific start to this third quarter. He'll get 1 free throw.
Well, 2 things. You got to hustle back for one. You can't let somebody beat you, and you have to get off, and you have to help your teammate in that situation. Inexcusable to give up a rim run, excuse me.
Well, if he hits the free throw, it basically is a rim run 3.
Splash.
Which he does. They're 4 for 4 at the line. They haven't been there much, but this Grizzlies team this season on the precipice of setting a franchise record for free throw percentage at over 79%. Again, not many free throws for them, but they've made a ball. That gets deflected. But we told you at the top, this Grizzlies team have been dealing with a myriad of injuries, playing a lot of young and inexperienced players, and they play hard.
Let me
Houston better be
pull this
careful
back
because
down
this
for
game
you.
is a lot closer than expected, and they don't plan on lightening anything up.
9-2 is the current run for the Grizzlies. There's a look at some of the injured Grizzlies. And again, that's in part why they had to ring up Taj Gibson, who's 40. So I guess LeBron's the only older guy in the league right now than Taj Gibson. What's your excuse, Ryan?
You'd have to pry me out of this seat, Phil. I love what I do.
I appreciate. We love you as well. Şengün draws 2. Now to Smith into the lane and ends up getting fouled on that physical drive. So he'll go to the free throw line for the first time tonight.
There's no shot blockers inside, so they've got to play by position, and Memphis was out of position on that drive from Jabari.
All right, join the Rockets for their annual Pride Night as they take on the Philadelphia 76ers on April the 9th. Grab the Pride ticket package and score a game ticket and exclusive Pride fan and access to a pregame happy hour at Corona Beach Bar starting at 4:30.
G.G. Jackson with the offensive rebound.
Free throw, no good. Rockets, of course, in that loss up at Minnesota, 23 of 23 at the line up until that point where Durant missed that first crucial one, had to purposely miss the second.
Yes.
Rockets got the ball back, and unfortunately on the inbound with 1.1 to go in overtime, they turned it over, and it was all she wrote.
I think everybody was trying to forget that, Craig.
Right. Nobody want to think about that. That one turnover cost us everything.
Rockets are trying again. They need this win.
Reed Shepard fights over the screen.
Another in New Orleans. They can use a lot
Fake move. Not going nowhere on Reed. Gigi Jackson looks to take Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard with the great defense. Reed Shepard with the exceptional defense.
Front row, 3.7. That is it remaining on this possession for the Rockets. Houston's biggest lead's been 9. They've been down by as many as 7.
Good foul by Apple Shangoon. No easy buckets.
Collision between Hendricks and Shengun. Shengun got hit in the midsection, and Hendricks a little slow to get up as well. And Shengun should be called for another foul. That's his second in the quarter.
No easy buckets. Good hard foul. Hard nose foul. Smash mouth basketball. That's what we play. We play smash mouth basketball.
With Utah, since he's been with Memphis, he's really stepped up. He averaged about just 5 points per game this season with Utah, and he's up almost at 11 points per game this season with Memphis. And now a word from Dairy Queen.
It's always treat season at DQ, home of the Blizzard Treat and all your soft serve favorites.
He was a lottery pick, 9th overall pick in 2023. First player out of Central Florida ever selected in the first round, and that's the first missed free throw of the game for the Grizz.
All right.
Will step through, but it does not go down. So Memphis with a chance to tie or get the lead back to the 3. Smalls had a good game, comes back out. Now to Jackson on the reset from Prosper, working on Thompson, leans in, dribbled the ball into his leg, turned it over. Durant turned it back over, comes back on the spin to Thompson.
Nah, this Memphis team is good, though. It should be a blowout, but the way that they play, they have the thing that one of the things that hurts us the most, dribble drive penetration. Dribble drive, they play our dribble drive penetration. They don't have great 3-point shooters. If they had good 3-point shooters, we would be losing this game. Mind you, Zach Edey ain't even out there. Zach Edey not even playing.
Chemistry or awareness. I think the men wanted Jabari to cut, but he didn't cut. So that doesn't mean you throw it.
If they had
Small ends up getting blocked there.
if they had good 3-point shooters,
The Grizzlies are calling a timeout because he got hit.
we'd be getting cooked right now. Because they have dribble drive players, bro. They got dribble drive penetration.
Big time collisions, remember, in that game the other night involving DiVincenzo.
Alpe's eye at the end. And yeah, there go. He's bleeding.
Bleeding, yeah.
Get some quick stitches, or do they even get stitches, or they get glue now, right?
Or maybe that it's either glue or maybe they just put some of that tape. If you got to get stitches, you got to go in the back.
You see Brevin Knight there up in the corner. That's my veteran there, Brevin Knight, and former Stanford.
Longtime Grizzlies TV analyst, and looks like Small's got that blood wiped up. Hey, Rockets fans, get ready because Houston Rockets Forever Red memberships are on sale right now. As a Forever Red member, you'll get
One thing I know, 2 things for certain, 3 things for sure, man. That's true. No star on the court. We should be able to take these guys and just mop the floor with them. But like I've been saying, teams that play together, bro, teams that play for each other, they play with a different kind of tenacity. When they playing for each other, they don't got no egos on the court. It ain't no expectations. It's everybody playing good basketball. Everybody playing good basketball, no expectation. That's all it is. You know, and that's the kind of team that we was developing. We was developing a team like that. We had a team where it ain't no expectation, but we traded that for. We traded our no expectation. Everybody play good basketball the best you can. For, hey, we got a number one scoring option that we can rely on. And a lot of times that number one scoring option is say, hey, I decide to pass the ball and it's a turnover. Hey, the best thing we can do right now is for me to pass this ball. when your number one scoring option that you say we're gonna put all our stock. We're gonna put all our stock in this particular number one scoring option because we need this. And his decision is, no, the best thing for me to do is pass the ball. He can't turn it over. It has to be the best decision because we bought you. We think that the best option is for you to shoot this shit. That's why we brought you here.
Against the Grizzlies 16 times in the playoffs. But when you're the fourth all-time leading scorer, your numbers are pretty high against a lot of teams.
How many teams to be exact, Greg?
Well, there's some teams that have moved. I'm thinking maybe like 32. He probably gotten buckets against 32. Right?
Oh, he
played.
Definitely done it against the teams
And he played for one. He played for one team that obviously relocated in Seattle. As Small gets to the rim again. Small 14 points, 6 of 7 shooting. He's had a really good game. Also 5 assists. Durant on the curl. Now the cut to Smith. He has it stripped by Spencer. Right place, right time. Thompson, he misses. Tipped it, no. Rebound, Smith, put it up, and a low whistle and a foul. He'll get free throws.
There you go. Houston working the glass.
As they should in this game against the smaller lineup for the Grizzlies.
Well, here's the thing. They don't have size, so what they're doing, they're really over-helping on all gaps, all drives. So if you're patient, those looks are going to be there. You got to go up with some power. You think about that dunk that Alfie had earlier in the game.
Jabari working on a double-double. He had his 13th double-double at Minnesota the other night. So missed the free throw. Had 8 double-doubles last year. He's cooled off a little bit from 3 over the last 7-ish games after being red hot for the 12 prior. But if he makes his free throw, he'll have his 14th double-double of the season. Which he does. 10 points, 11 rebounds. Rockets, though, only up by 3. The longer Memphis stays in this game, the longer and bigger their confidence gets. They're Small. Shepard got turned around. Goes into Burton. Misses as he tried to drop it in. Now to Durant at the nail. Look for Şengün, and Giroux there fighting with him. Fouls him. Şengün ends up throwing that up and making it, but it will not count. So Giroux picks up his second, the 4th on the grid.
Hey, do you think?
Got a timeout on the floor, which we will take. 6:50 to play in the third quarter. We are in Memphis, third game.
Do you think we consider to be a contender?
For the Houston Rockets.
You think we're a contender?
Tell me one core value you live by.
Good things come to those who order my much better deals for $4.99. Choose between a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or Junior Chicken Sandwich meal. Some say be the change. I say keep the change. Welcome to Talk in the Box.
You're really buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really?
Your search can really be that specific?
Really?
So all you need to do is drop in some info and you only see
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really?
At what point?
Really?
I'm Kevin, and a little
Yeah, that
I
was-
love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit.
I want to say that was November.
Having that early in the morning. It
He
energizes
said
you.
at the beginning of the season, you knew that. As soon as Fred got hurt, or after, like after the Detroit game, after the Celtics game, after the loss to the Mavericks. See, here's the thing. Let me tell you something, which y'all don't realize. KD still got a whole nother level he can go to. KD can literally still go out and score 40 a night if he needs to. He's just not doing it. He just haven't went into, So as you saying, when we got KD, that was it for you. That was a wrap.
And that's How I Met Your Mom.
Get it now. Welcome to Talking About.
This week on Rockets All Access, we talk with former Rocket and HBCU grad Robert Covington. In part 2 of our interview, we take a behind-the-scenes look at Kids Club broadcast on SCHN, and we break down KD's latest milestone and Amin Thompson's heroics versus the Miami Heat. All that and more on Rockets All Access tonight after the post-game show. Craig?
Appreciate that. Thank you. 6:50 to play here in the third quarter. Grizzlies hanging around, only down by 3.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Houston right now playing with fire. I really don't like the flow that you see offensively. They're not shooting the ball great. Not taking care of the
You're 100% right.
Against this club.
And see, that's what I was saying earlier.
At least 10 or more points. You do not want to play down to your competition.
That's what I was saying earlier about the problem with that conversation I was having with the other podcast guy. Is that people are saying it's like trade LP, but there's nothing that you can get for LP. There's nothing that you can get for LP that helps the team. There's nothing in the league that you can get for Al Pachenko. It is. Let me tell you a couple of things you can get for LP that would help the team. Steph Curry. Maybe even Draymond Green. Maybe Karl Anthony Towns. Giannis would help for like 2 or 3 years. But I don't think Giannis and Amin plays good. I don't think Giannis and Amin match. Jared Allen. If you could get Jared Allen and one of them shooters from there. Okay, boom. Or maybe Evan Mobley. Visa Zubac and somebody from the Pacers. It's a couple of things you can do that if you trade LP for a couple for some shit can make your team better. I don't really think Giannis is the thing. What I think is if you trade, this is my point. Listen to my point. If you trade LP for another player that helps the offense be better, what you do is give Ime a crutch. You're giving Ime a crutch to make his offense look better, but you're hurting Amin and Reed Shepherd by doing it. And then what'll happen is when you remove that Band-Aid, you're just going to bleed all over the place. Charles Eason just airballed a layup. I would love to have I would love to have Antetokounmpo. I would love to have Giannis. That's what I'm saying. I be saying stuff, and it don't one thing don't mean the next thing. Splash. He almost squared his body up. He almost made that. See what I'm saying? He almost shot his real shot. A little bit fast. I would love to have Giannis, bro. I would love to have Giannis and KD. But I understand that if you trade Alperen Sengun for Giannis, you still don't have a damn center.
See the difference. Cam Spencer couldn't help why he was guarding Reed Shepherd. Didn't want to give up a 3. And other than that, they've been clogging the nail on Kevin. And Kevin burns him the first time there's no help. Spencer.
He is shooting with his arm.
And settles for the 2. So Burton Was 0 for 7.
In other words, he chunking that shit up there.
Made his first field goal and scored his first
He
point.
chunking that shit.
Eason cutting, drops it in. Good find by Jabari. Nicely done by Tari off the ball to cut and score.
Yeah, you take care of the ball, you're going to have guys wide open. Again, they just really overhelp.
Giroux burrowing, kicks it out to Prosper. He's been hot from 3 in this game. That dances off to Capella.
Oh, Clint got away with the walk.
Here's Shepard to Jabari. He had 2 choices.
That go Reed.
Tari decided Bari.
Zooming up the court, making a good decision, man.
Good find by Shepard. The dunk for Jabari. Timeout Memphis.
Yeah, Tari is kind of in his own head.
1 assists on their 28 makes. This was one of them.
But he playing good basketball. The other stuff he doing is good. He just not making threes, man. He just not making threes, but he doing other good shit.
I'm homeowner. I didn't know what to do when my insurance claim got underpaid. My insurance company only offered me $9,000, and that didn't seem right after everything I'd paid in premiums. So I called Daily and Black. They fought for me and won over $2.5 million.
Born with power. Tested by time.
Texas, it's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to get a stampede of savings on F-150. Part of F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years straight.
Hop in and drive the Stampede.
Yeah.
Drive F-150.
Or not thinking at all. One or the two. You're either overthinking it or not thinking at all.
Ford is the best in Texas.
The new chicken and cheddar rancher is here at Firehouse Subs. Protein packed with grilled chicken breast, crispy bacon, and
Because you know what?
ranch. A trusted
See?
favorite, elevated Firehouse Sub style. I don't usually run unless there's a
I think you're supposed to think.
only at Firehouse.
I think every time you post a shoot, you supposed to think, shoot my shot. Shoot my shot. Shoot my shot. Shoot my shot. And every time I shot, I always think, shoot my shot. And make sure that I'm shooting my shot. And it might just be, you know, dip your shoulder, dip your shoulder, dip your shoulder. Line your elbow up, line your elbow up, line your elbow. It might be one thing that I'm thinking in my head when I'm shooting. But if you're not thinking something that's letting you know consistency, you might just be chunking that shit with your arm, like you're saying. Just chunking that shit like you heat chicken.
Sweet. Nice. I like your dress. You look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you look pretty. No, you.
During the Ready, Set, Go sales event, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 subvention cash on a rugged new 2026 Tundra. Offer ends March 31st.
Go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Toyota. Let's go places.
All right, the Rockets' upcoming schedule here presented by Kaplan Sinus Relief. This is the 3rd game of a 4-game road trip. It wraps up Sunday in New Orleans. Rockets then come home for 3. Knicks, Bucks, Jazz, then at Golden State, at Phoenix after that. There's only 10 games remaining, including tonight, 6 home, 4 road. 6 of the last 8 games for the Rockets in this regular season at Toyota Center. Rockets come.
All I know is if we lose to the Warriors again,
19 on the road. Rockets trying to
y'all might well not even look to hear me on here. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not monetized, bro. You don't benefit me at all to be on here while we losing to the Warriors.
He's prospered in the 3rd. He's got 11.
He has. He's someone's got to match his energy.
11 of his 16 in the quarter. Durant has 8 of his 16 in this quarter.
Ooh, he almost overshot. He almost overshot that. Nah, I'm gonna be on here in the playoff, man. In the playoff, I'm gonna be on here having fun, enjoying the playoff. I don't really care what happened. I'm gonna enjoy every game of the playoff. But this game we got coming up against them next week or whatever it is, or in 5 games or whatever it is. If we playing bad, Hey man, I might not even come on. No, I don't mind losing in the playoffs.
He can absolutely fly.
Thompson's called for a push on Prosper.
I don't mind losing in the playoffs, man. I just
frustrated. He's saying
losing to fucking Brandon Pozinski and shit like that in the regular season.
So, and now you call something on me. Watch him in Thompson gets rocked in the back of the head.
Elbow right
from Prosper.
You let Brandon Pozinski have 10 rebounds and shit like that.
He doesn't want Evil Twin to make an appearance here.
I can take that from any other team, bro. I just can't take it from the Warriors, bro. The way my anxiety and shit set up, I can't even stomach going up against the Warriors and thinking, man, Brandon Pozinski gonna have 12 rebounds against us again. I'll up Chuck Carmaloof. I'll probably up Chuck Carmaloof if I see Brandon Pozinski get another 8 rebounds or any shit like that. 10 rebounds and 2 threes in the clutch.
110. They're 31 and 5 this season when that happens.
I love that little action right there. I love that play, bro. I love that play right there.
He finds him, dunks it down. That's 10 assists for Kevin Durant.
He may love it too. He run the hell out of it.
Or 16 could be one of those nights.
15's his career high. Gibson is in, goes down, gets it back.
So I support that 3. Splash. Can't let that boy get the shooting, man. You cannot let Cam Spencer get the shooting.
Gibson felt like he was fouled from Thompson, so
actually his career high in assists is 16 for Kevin Durant.
Cam Spencer shoot that rock.
He's done it twice. Set a big third quarter. Now he'll shoot over Prosper.
Right back in your face.
Third quarter down. Rockets mentioned the biggest lead here. Jackson forced it up, missed it. Şengün with a rebound. Rockets are red hot offensively here all of a sudden. 1:40 clock running third quarter. They've made 7 consecutive.
Oh, Al Pacino gonna be carrying that ball. That's a shot I don't like when LP do. Good pass by Tari. They say he can't pass.
Been a while. Terror Twins connecting, but you like the hustle plays. That's what Tari Eason does. He just finds ways to gobble up any loose balls and the quickest foot.
What the hell Ryan Hollins just say? Did you hear what Ryan Hollins just said?
Underneath the defense and just skying Taj Gibson.
Durant did have the 12 assist game earlier this season at Toyota Center in a win over the Jazz.
Ryan Hollins. What the hell are you? Ryan Hollins. Ryan Hollins. Terry Eason just follow it and gobble up all the
last night in an Angels win.
Yeah, I'm surprised you did that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ryan Hollins, what are you talking about? Oh shit. Oh my God. Ryan Hollins, come on, man. Watch your mouth, bro.
Working to get elbow catch is almost a bit of a flex offense. Working in tight, and that means you gotta work to get the ball.
This nigga say anything on the mic, bro. You don't got no decorum. Ryan Hollins don't got no decorum for that.
Short. For Şengün, his first attempt of the game.
Oh shit.
12-17 at the line.
Oh, I needed that.
Oh, Mr. Bulk. Torrey with the
What the hell, LP? There we go. If we lose the game, That boy King gonna come on this bitch immediately and say Alp lost it because he missed them free throws. I already know what my partner gonna say.
Working on Durant now. G.G. Jackson's left wide open. 3 dances off there. Prosper. Big third quarter for him. He's got 20 points now.
Somebody's got to match his energy again for Prosper. He's just been playing hard.
Yep. 15 of those 20 in the quarter.
Trees.
Tough look. Real good, strong closeout by Jackson, and then leaks out.
There you go. Get the ball.
Strips it from him. Durant scoops it up, plays it ahead to Holiday.
Little hook pass by Durant. Holiday pushed the ball to the court past the Alpha Shango. He tried to go yam. Foul by Taj Gibson. No call. Pushes up by G.G. Jackson. Slows it down. Clayton Jr. with the ball. Sizing up Aaron Holiday. Looks right, looks left. Stutter step with the pivot. Goes into the teeth of the defense. Pump fake, shoots over Aaron Holiday. Foul call. Bullshit.
They're saying that Holiday wasn't vertical and that those hands were draped down.
Horizontal.
There you go. You see those hands. Is he vertical or is he horizontal? Let's gauge here. What do you think? Yeah, he's vertical. Sure.
Bad call by the ref.
It was vertical at the end. Did get the left arm out for a little horizontal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't vertical.
Bad call, bad call.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
We'll look for some more of those amphibious players.
Yeah. Well, it's still just a 5-point game after.
Whatever happened to guys that can shoot from full court and throw the ball all the way down the court? These guys are chunking that shit up and they didn't even get close to the backboard.
This win as we're just off Bill Street here in Memphis. Fourth quarter's next. Stay with us.
$10 for a large, $10 for any free toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave, only $10.
I need to go throw my piece in the oven.
Total power begins with a network as powerful as you. Switch to Total Wireless with the power of America's best 5G network and get a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI. We never slow you down. That's a total power move.
Hey, but you know what?
Established who we are. Gets you excited.
See, they figuring it out now. And I'm hoping that this younger generation is listening to what we be saying, because people can't hoop like it'll never be another Jordan and all that shit, because dudes don't just go to the park and hoop no more. Everybody want to go and look like a professional basketball player when they go hoop. They want to look like what they see on TV. We wasn't going to the court playing basketball and just automatically trying to go look professional all the time. We was out there trying to do whatever we can do to get the ball in the rim. That's where all them, up and under, reverse layups, and turning your back to the rim, flipping it over your head, learning how to cross over on a big nigga, scoop it up under, all that, because we was little niggas playing. It was always an old nigga at the park playing, shooting, trying to get him a sweat, trying to stay in shape. So you could always go to a park and it'll be an old nigga out there. You go out there with a homeboy or a cousin or something like that, and that old nigga will be like, yo, let's play 21 and cook y'all. Everybody want to be in the gym, because why? The old niggas is in the gym now. The old niggas not out there hooping on the park no more. They in the gym. So therefore, it ain't nobody out there for you to go hoop with in the park. Ain't nobody out, you don't never pass by a park nowhere. Well, I mean, we don't, but young kids, they don't pass by a park and just see us out there hooping like they used to. They used to be driving or walking or riding through the neighborhood and just see an old nigga at the park like we used to. And we'll see that old school nigga out there hooping and be like, hey, let's go. Let's go up to the park. Oh, boy, gonna be up there shooting. Go up there. Hey, let's play 21. You get out there with him and he cook y'all with mid-range jumpers and old school moves. And you learn how to, he be talking to you and singing and shit like, you got to live and learn. Watch this young school. Watch this young. Be talking shit to you. They don't got that no more. All the old niggas in the gym at 24-hour fitness and whatnot. Whoa! Shit!
Gibson spinning on Şengün, short fouled. That's money there for Taj Gibson. Gets the contact, spins off. And now Pete was taking that shot to draw the whistle. And look at this, all the attention on Şengün. And Amin Thompson just with the nasty throwdown. Watch him fly in there. And
Shit, that nigga need to be in a dunk contest. That nigga got some boing-yoings.
His best of the last week.
Yes. No, he the one he had, that was, I mean.
And this is another thing about our team. This is what I was saying. And I don't know if y'all heard this take or not. But we don't have nobody on our team that's expressive. The only expressive person we got on our team is LP. LP is expressive. And Jabari at times is expressive.
Using his instincts to be physical with Şengün.
So the energy player on our team either got to be LP or Jabari, because those are the guys that can get you hype. Them the guys that can get you hype. I'm gonna dunk that shit, do something crazy, and be looking straight face. Tari the same way. Jabari the only one. Jabari the only one that'll get hype when he do something. Him and LP. Nobody else on our team will get hype. And you need somebody like that. You need somebody on our team to have some emotional, to exert that emotional, exude that kind of, expressiveness. Oh, Jabbar with the crossover, double crossover. Bad pass by Jabbar. It's all right. It's all right. Way to contend. Way to contest. Jay Tate got him hemmed up in the corner. Get a little Dennis Rodman hump action going. Dribble step back. Way to contest. Hand up. Hendricks missed the shot. Jabbar make sure it's clear at this time. Amin Thompson got the ball. Bringing it up slow. Pat. Drops it down to Jay Tate. This is a bucket. That's a bucket.
You got to go with two, and where you can get better control on the basketball.
Oh yeah, he too small.
Smaller man.
He too small.
This from Texas Mattress Makers.
Got a mouse in the house.
No fouls, just great sleep.
Jay Tate got a mouse in the house. You got to exploit that. Go right back to him. Okay. Weak side, pass the ball in, set the pick. Jay Tate pop back on this side, and we go right back to Jay Tate. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Reed Shepard all the way to the cup. Click Capella with the cleaning up. Way to look out for your homeboy. And Reed Shepard reached out to you when you first got here. Worked on y'all game. Reed Shepard with the good defense in the post.
Triple grabs, even quadruple teamed and fouled. By the way, Memphis' bench 27-18, their scoring edge in this game. The Grizzlies have had one of the more productive benches scoring-wise in the league this season. GG to the free throw line for the first time here in this game as we check in with Vanessa.
Well, don't miss out on the Rockets Pepsi Pack next Friday, April 3rd. You get a ticket, a Pepsi or water, a hot dog as the Rockets take on the Jazz. Get your tickets now at rockets.com.
Looking forward to it again. There are very few games left in this regular season. Where has time gone?
You notice it didn't say Pepsi or hot dog.
He made telling Jabari on that trap like that. He got to bring the ball back out and wait for the man to come around.
Hard choices.
Jabari, I think Jabari was saying something like, I was waiting, I couldn't see nothing happening or something like that.
So again, it's just a 5-point game, and the Rockets cannot. They were up 11 in the third. They just can't. They can't get the type of separation that.
Well, look what they got in the game.
Thompson has taken 3 of them making 2 of 3s officially in this game. I thought he took one earlier. But these 1 for him, he's got 18 points on that 3. He's been so much better from 3 as well this month. As I said, he's had the best month of his season. Coward bounces off. Rebound Capella. Rockets are up 8. Some pressure in the backcourt. Got to get it across.
Mind you, old boy was cooking me earlier about Reed Shepard. I mean about Armin Thompson. Nobody, he'll never be able to shoot and all this and that. So we got to trade IP because Armin Thompson can't make threes. IP ain't even in the game. Armin is supposed to be your franchise player. He's the guy that got the most promise on the team, not LP.
Shepard curling. You say Capella leaned a little bit, got outside of his body on that screen. And again, give Memphis credit. They are playing extremely hard.
So a turnover and an offensive foul. You got Small, who started at East Carolina and then Oak State and finished up his collegiate career at West Virginia. Second-round pick by Memphis, 48th overall in this most recent draft. He's shifty. He's had a very good game. Hendricks to Jackson, driving on Jabari, leaning in, goes up very.
Way to be physical. Way to be physical. They ain't calling no fouls. Continue to be physical like that.
6 straight shots. Shepard to Tate to Jabari.
Oh,
Couldn't corral.
come on, Tate.
Now he'll spin into Spencer and turns it over. Back come the Grizzlies.
He may finna pull your ass. Splash. And boy, that, listen. That boy good a shooter as Reed Shepard is. I don't care what nobody say. Let them play. Let them play. Let them young niggas play. Oh, what kind of offense was that, Reed Shepard? You brought the defense right to Jabbar. My bad. He got there and said, my bad. I didn't mean to bring him over there. Yeah, because you got to let him play. You got to let Jabbar cook. You got to let Jabbar, because let me tell you, Tate is our post player. Reed Shepard and Jabbar is our floor spacers, and Armin is our slasher. We got everything on the court that we need. So this is, and Clint Capella is our defensive rim protector. We got everything on the floor that we need to beat this team if they play with energy, high energy. Damn, I wouldn't have took Tate out the game. I wouldn't have took Tate out the game.
It's $199, right? It's $19 a month, right?
Jabbar was the one that was fucking up, but I would have left Tate in the game, man, because we needed that post presence. And I would have milked Tate. I would have milked Tate for about a good five, you know, a good 3-4 shots the rest of this quarter. Yeah, I would have milked Tate for about 3-4 shots the rest of this quarter. Yeah. Talking about Clayton got the damn ball. We gonna just DM up, hope the nigga fall. And it's that boy Jabari. He gonna come through looking what, running like what, Shakari Richardson. Man, got the picture song. It was coming through, got a picture. I'm gonna pull me song up the lean with the Sprite. Man, looking nice. Oh, I'm about to get it. You know how we do this H-time, man. H-time. I freestyle on that beat. Old school freestyle style too. Oh my God. Somebody open the door. Oh. Floaty. Floaty. Smart play by Jerome. Smart play by Jerome.
No, that's not going to be called moving. Going to be a foul there. Going to say that Tari was pushed.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Jerome. That's his fourth.
Jerome knows to leave it out there.
So the Rockets, when the Grizzlies went through that drought where they missed 6 straight, the Rockets had a chance to push that lead back to double figures. But
yeah, we could have pushed that shit. We could have blew the game open.
Just hanging around.
We could have blew the game open when we had them 96-89. We could have blew the game open.
I mean, 7-10 to go, and anything can happen.
This is not Houston's not in a situation to be.
This is not a situation where you feel comfortable at all.
You don't want to be playing around.
Damn.
Had a big quarter, third quarter, and he
Way to size them up. Way to size them up and be intentional, KD.
22 for Durant.
Way to be intentional. Oh no. Hand down, man down. Way to get your hands up. Oh.
Kenny's averaged over 27 a game. Burton and Eason get locked up and call Tari for the foul.
Yeah, Burton grabbing Tari's arm.
All right. Got a timeout here.
We're going to show that.
Tipped up by Men Thompson. Levitating. 6:46 to go. Rockets up 6.
Excuse me. $100%. 100%. The Rockets will 100% make a young team feel like they compete with the best teams in the league. Not only will they give them confidence in the game that we playing, they'll give a young team confidence for the rest of their life. Remember when the Blazers beat the Rockets? They went on a run. When the Blazers beat the Rockets, they went on a run, and we went on a slide.
Moment to upgrade. It's exclusive furniture.
You let a team like that feel like, hey, we can compete with the best teams in the league.
Can you feel it, Houston?
The Rockets supposed to be a contender. They got KD, they got LP, they got Armin. We pushed them boys to the max. Next year, they'll be in the playoffs. Memphis will be in the playoffs next year. Portland will be in the playoffs next year. Guess who won't be in the playoffs? Fuck around and KD get hurt. Knock on wood, plywood, particle board, knock on all that shit. Fuck around and KD mess around and KD get hurt next year and see who not in the playoff. Who will be
No cable, no satellite, no contracts.
Who will be a tanking team?
Watch your teams.
Stream your team's direct.
Do we have our own picks next year? Let me look and see something. Let me look at something to see something.
Our Super Bowl is presented by Caddy Sports and Outdoors, and Alfred Şengün had himself a pair of posters here over Gigi Jackson and a number of the Memphis Grizzlies here tonight. And look at Amin Thompson, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. He's dunking that with his elbow. But for the Houston Rockets, they have to finish this game off again. Make and knock down open looks because they're going to be there with the attention to Kevin Durant. They finally don't double. Durant gets open and knocks down the one-on-one look. So, again, be prepared for him to be doubled later in this game.
Rockets 13-11 this season in games decided by 5 points or less. 4-9 this season in games decided by 3 points or less. That's a tough turnaround. Offensive rebound to Giroux. And again, you talked about this in the first half with him. They rebound the ball at the U of H. Oh, what an outlet pass. Right on the money from Şengün to Tari Eason.
Absolute dime there, and he led Tar into that layup.
7 assists for Şengün. Giroux over the top to Hendricks, the catch, and he smoked the layup. Şengün fouled.
There you go. Getting some stops, getting a chance to get out and run. And watch this here. See this turnover, Alp. Watch him the way he leads that out. And it's soft enough. It doesn't get too far ahead. Not too short, not too long. Just right on that outlet pass.
Free throws for Şengün. Grizzlies over the limit. He missed his first 2. Bounces that one down.
See Coach talking with Tari there.
Tari's now got 10 points in this game.
And again, for Tari, in my opinion, it's his activity. Go be yourself. Forget the shot. Take your shots. Be aggressive. Don't think. Just play ball.
All right, one more here.
Yep, little shiner there on LP, right on his lip.
Yep. After that signature block of his career, and the Rockets are back up by double figures halfway through this fourth quarter. Giroux sets the pick. Clayton takes it back to him. Throws it up, but threw it up way too strong. Rockets will run the other direction. Durant looks for help and has it ripped and stolen by Burton. Now to Clayton. He'll weave. He'll drive. He elevates. He tried. I guess he was anticipating there was contact. There was none. Then the Rockets the other way. As Clayton was slow to get up, he's still slow to get up. Just down to his feet. The Rockets are up by 12, their biggest lead of the game. That was weird. It was like he was expecting a foul.
Maybe a little embarrassed. I get it.
Giroux, offensive rebound. Back to Burton. Good from three. His first after missing his first six.
Shit, man.
Houston starting to pull away a little bit. Let's see if they can continue to lock in and execute on both ends.
Over the top to Thompson. Comes down low to Şengün. Trapped underneath the rim. Comes back out to Thompson. The swing to Durant. Now to a cutting Jabari.
We got 20-27 first round picks with the next swap.
You move the basketball. Memphis overhelps because they're smaller and they have to help inside. Look at this, and just a flat tire there from Clayton. You get out early in transition, able to run, and into Jabari with the nice little throwdown. And again, as the great Calvin Murphy would say, the ball can move faster than your dribble, and fun to see the ball staying in the air there.
16 points, 14 rebounds for Jabari Smith Jr. in this one. Missed the free throw, 4 for 7 now. Rockets have left some points at the line here tonight. 7 missed.
9-point ball game. 4:49 left in the quarter. Jabari Smith at the line. Looking to extend the lead to double digits for the first time. Shit, damn near all game.
So splits. Rockets back up 10.
Excuse me. Not the stuffy his nose.
12.
Ball swing, they pull up from 3. Flash. Oh, he missed it. Not our luck. That's not the kind of luck we've been having. Usually everybody who shoot a 3, when we need them to miss, they usually make it. But these guys happen to miss. That's the one thing about this team. They play good basketball. They just don't got the shooters.
And he's not even on the floor.
Well, he's checking in now. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's not,
They just don't got the shooters. If they had the shooters, we be getting smacked right now. I'm trying to tell you what the loud love. I'm trying to tell you what the loud love. Yeah, 2027. Not this year. We don't get shit this year. We don't got nothing this year. But it's a good deal. But what we need is we need our pick back. Hey, there you go. There you go. The chaos engine. The chaos engine with a big defensive possession.
Prosper shakes Jabari and lays it in. 22 for him. Memphis' leading scorer. But a very important drive.
We need our pick back for 2027 to go with the swap. I think our pick goes to Oklahoma City in 2027, or either Oklahoma City or Philadelphia. But we need that joint back. We need that joint back. Instead of people talking about trade LP and give away some more picks, we need to be trying to get some picks. We need to be trying to get some picks. We need to be trying to trade somebody, trade LP, get a younger center, and get 3 or 4 more picks back.
It's so tough for Kevin.
And I don't even know if it's no, but it is some good players coming out. And when I say good players, I'm in the business of I'm in the business of scouting Wemby stoppers. Give me a 6'3", 6'4" guy that can move his feet, play good defense, and be athletic. And there's some out there. I actually thought Ademar was gonna be better than what he was. I thought Ademar was gonna be like a big Joker, like a big version, a tall version of Joker. Probably not fast and athletic, but can dribble the ball, can shoot, and still be 7'6", 7'7". But he ain't had no heart when he got to UCLA. I wish he'd have just stayed overseas and not came to UCLA. If he'd have stayed overseas for another 2 years, he probably would have been better than coming to UCLA. Because these coaches, these American coaches, will break your spirit in college.
Really the lifeline right now for Memphis.
A 9-point basketball game, yet and still. Alpha Shangoon, point center, cross in and out. Between the leg. Tries to drive, they foul. Supposedly the guy knocked the ball out of his hand. I didn't see him hit no ball. All I seen him do was hold Alfred Shangoon's arm from going up. The chaos engine on the instant replay.
The steal and score, that was one of the most important sequences in this game for the Rockets.
Get physical. Piss him off. Piss Tari off. You know, this is what I'm saying. Let me tell y'all something. What I be saying is, sometimes it's not even the X's and O's. Sometimes it's psychological. Sometimes it's strictly psychological. Sometimes you need a player on the court that know how to get to other players. Sometimes you need like when Ime told Jalen Green, oh, they picked Austin Reeves instead of you to go to the, Olympic reserve type shit. And then Jalen Green went out there and cooked Austin Reeves. Ime shouldn't have to do that. We should have a guy with that kind of heart and intensity that feels like that's his job to ignite a fire under some of these guys. Because if we had a guy that had that drive, Tar would be a different player, man. Tar would be a different player. All these cool, calm, and collective guys, we don't got not one guy that can light a fire under somebody and just make them just look like they about to spaz out and just be out there just, oh. And you need that. We need that in Houston. We've always had that. When we was at our best. We was at our best. We always had somebody that knew how to ignite the team. That knew how to ignite their teammates. And I don't see we got a guy that know how to ignite our teammates.
All right, time now for our Michelob Ultra courtside. Obviously, elite scorer, fourth in the history of the NBA. He scored a lot of buckets against the Grizzlies. He has scored a lot tonight. He's assisted, double-double. 25 points, 10 assists, another terrific game for Kevin Durant, doing a little bit of everything.
25 and 10 for KD.
From a triple-double, but again, he was doubled in the first half. They take a little bit of that extra help off.
Yeah, but that ain't stopping him from getting 6 rebounds. He didn't play a lot. Them 4 rebounds will come right now and get him his triple-double, but
little ambitious, leads to the run out. Coward to Prosper. It's been a man possessed for the Grizzlies, 11 of 14. He's got 28 points, 7 rebounds.
Yeah, playing with a lot of energy, just outworking guys. Let's be honest. Don't need to sugarcoat it.
Look at that. He up in your grill. Clear some space. Get to your shit. Baseline jumper. Fade over 2. Good shot. You take that. Kick it out. Shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Back off in the corner, a little flip out to Tariq. And now he threw right to Shingun, missed the tip, missed it again. There's Jabari.
That's what I'm talking about. That was a bad pass to make when you are our number one option to score. You can't make a bad pass that's worse than you as. You understand what I'm saying? You can't make a pass that's a worse decision than you just shooting the damn ball. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you shooting the ball is a better decision than you passing that shit right there.
Memphis really helps. So or they just commit to the ball. If you move it, somebody is going to be open, and they have been every time. Small, bricks it.
All right.
Over the top of Spencer.
So as it is, 29 seconds on the game.
Jackson, rebound Thompson, another leak out for.
I appreciate everybody that's in the chat, in the building. Go ahead and hit the like if you haven't, hit the subscribe if you haven't. And we'll chop it up.
Really tough losses, especially the most recent one in overtime up in Minneapolis. To 109, now 3-0 against the Grizzlies.
All right.
This season, as they snap a 4-game road losing streak. Durant 25 and 10, a double-double.
Real quick. Before they get into, I'm gonna listen to what they said. Durant 25, Jabari 21, Alpin 14, Amin 18, Reed Shepard 15, Tari 16, Jayshawn Tate 2, and Holiday 2. Kevin Durant hit 2 threes, Reed Shepard hit 3 threes, Jabari hit 2 threes, Amin hit 1 3, 50% today. 6 for 7 for 3, 5 for 8 for 3, 2 for 4 for 3, 3 for 3. Amin Thompson shooting 100% for 3. Big shot, Amin Thompson. Tari Eason 3 for 4. Big shot, Tari Eason. Listen, 6 rebounds for Kevin Durant. 16 rebounds. 16 rebounds for Jabari Smith Jr. 4 assists. He had 5 turnovers, but shout out to Jabari, man. Just what I said. If Jabari plays like that, we can contend with anybody. If Jabari plays like this, we can contend against anybody. No.
With his aggressiveness,
it loosens up the defense on me and Alfie, to be honest. You know, teams are going to triple, double. So if everybody else can be aggressive to score and make plays and knock down shots, I'd like to be easier.
With only 9 games left in the regular season, what's the key for this Rockets team to reach its full potential?
Just next play mentality. Continue to build habits. You know, regardless of what may happen in the past, just continue to keep grinding and see what happens at the end of the year. I mean, we can't hang our hats. We can't cry with spilled milk. We just got to go out there and hoop.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yep.
Big shit. Bars.
Thank you very much. Big
bars.
Kevin Durant. Again, the Rockets getting a win that they had to get against an extremely shorthanded.
Alper Shango, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Only 1 turnover, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Amin Thompson, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 turnovers, 2 steals, 1 block. Reed Shepard, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 turnover, 4 steals, 1 block. Jayshawn Tate, 1 rebound, 1 turnover. He ended up getting a turnover. Tari Eason, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, big steal. Clint Capella, 5 rebounds, 1 turnover, 2 blocks. This Oliver Maxine Prosper was relentless tonight. He was relentless tonight, and that's all I'm gonna say about the other guys. That's all I'm gonna say about the other guys.
Cash back on first-time parent wins. Earn 3% at drugstores and so much more.
All right.
With Chase Freedom Unlimited.
I know I'm over here sniffing like I'm on the booger sugar. No, stopped up like I'm on. Ever since ever since your boy Ryan Hollins, man. Ever since your boy Ryan Hollins, my nose ain't been right since I was laughing. I think I laughed myself to a daggone sinus problem laughing at Ryan Hollins, man. That dude that crazy as hell. Um, listen, you gotta play who in front of you. Shout outs. I'm not sick, man. It was just randomly. Just random. I was good all day until I started laughing at Ryan Hollins. Then after that, my nose just been stopped up. I'll be all right by Sunday for sure. All things, all things considered. Uh, you know, um, most I say the same. Um, you got to play who in front of you. But for those of you who was not here, but when I did the pregame show, I knew what this game was gonna be like because Cam Spencer is the real deal Rockets killer type of player since eternity. Since eternity. That kind of player has always been kryptonite to the Rockets. And I'm gonna say it like it is. Quick, white boy, dribble, shoot, do all the shit. Scott Skiles, Mark Price, JJ Barrera, John Stockton, any of them kind of drives and pitch, any of them guys that can dribble, shoot, be quick, all that has always been Rockets killers. Can't stand them. Love their game, but can't stand them on the court. And they got one of them guys. To be real spill with you, they got the exactly what we hope Reed Shepard was gonna be, but they got that. I don't even know how old Cam Spencer is, but what I can tell you for a fact is that boy is absolute truth. He gonna hit the shots he's supposed to. He lightning quick. He make good decisions. I don't know about his defense. I ain't never had to see it, but what I do see is you better not let him get that thing off. Because if he get that thing off and you don't got a hand up, he gonna dot your I across your T. You better believe that. And you don't got no prize picks or nothing like that. Get you a prize pick and bet that nigga gonna hit a three. And shit, and see don't you make your bread, cause he gonna knock it down. They might not even let you get him for no less than 2, because he gonna knock it down. And a team like that with good players around him, and everybody don't no egos. Everybody just go out here and play basketball the best way we know how. We don't got no hierarchy. We don't got no hierarchy. We just everybody out here playing basketball hard as they can. See, hierarchies mess you up. It's hierarchies that throw off teams. Oh, we got a hierarchy. We got a hierarchy. This player at some point needs to get this, that, and the third. Now, with our situation, our hierarchy is Alfred Şengün, because LP has to get a certain number of shots. KD don't have to get a certain number of shots. KD can live with 12, 13 shots. But we need KD to shoot at least 18, 19 shots. Real life true story. This 14 shots that KD shot tonight, everybody shot more than KD that shot the ball, except Alfred Şengün. Let me tell you something. The problem we having with our offense First of all, let me say this. Do I like KD? Love KD. Love KD. KD right now versus Tracy McGrady when he was a Rocket. I'm taking Tracy McGrady when he was a Rocket. I'm just letting you know. I don't want to hear nothing, nobody. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no back talk. If it come down to it, and you tell me I can have KD when he a Rocket or Tracy McGrady when he, mind you, I know it's an age difference. I know it's an age difference, but Tracy McGrady had back problems and didn't go. He didn't go get the steroids. He said he thought about going to get the steroids, didn't go get the steroids. If he'd have went and got the steroids, Tracy McGrady probably would have been a whole different player for the rest of his career. I think he should have went and got the steroids. Get them roids. Get them roids. Come back, be a beast. LP, listen. Al Shangon, boy, you straight out of Turkey, boy. You got that shit straight out of Turkey, boy. Like old boy in that Cheech and Chong movie. Where you get this from? I got this shit straight out of Turkey, boy. Listen, we know what Turkey about. Turkey about implants and roids. Go get you some roids, LP. LP, go get you some roids, man. Your back hurting, your legs ain't working right. Go get you some roids and come on back, man. Be ready for next year. Now, what I'm saying is, we're probably not with this team, but yeah, I mean, what this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, killer instinct, killer instinct. T Mac had killer instinct, bro. I'm not saying Durant don't have the killer instinct. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we in Houston, as of right now, we haven't seen Durant exhibit that level of killer instinct that we saw T Mac exhibit in his first year in the Houston. That's basically what I'm saying. When T Mac came to Houston, he was exhibiting his killer instinct immediately. He was way younger than Durant. He was actually on his second contract, I think. So, but he was hurt. His back was already messed up when he got here. But T Mac was a killer. A hurt killer, but a killer. And I'm not saying Durant isn't a killer. What I'm saying is, I think Durant is holding back into the playoffs. I keep telling y'all, in the playoffs, everything everybody said about Kevin Durant, including me, I'm expecting it all to be gone. Mind you, like I say, I know ball. I know conspiracies. I know scripts. I know wrestling. I know how all this shit works. In my mind, I could be wrong. But I doubt it. I think Kevin Durant has been coasting. Every now and again, I'll up it a little bit. But I'm not pushing myself to the max. I'm playing basketball the right way. In the playoffs, fuck the right way. I'm cooking niggas. That's what I expect from Kevin Durant. Why? Because Kevin Durant is a student of the game. And he understands that in the playoffs, you have to have a guy that can go out and get you a bucket. Roll the ball out. Remember I said that? His name should be roll the ball out and get a bucket. That should be his name. That's what they called him the whole time that they was pitching him to be a Rocket. The whole time that they was, oh, the Rockets need to get Kevin Durant. Oh, Kevin Durant is the best place to go to the Rockets. The best place for Kevin Durant goes to Houston. Houston need Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is the epitome of roll the ball out and get you a bucket. But what get you a bucket don't mean shit to me. I need 15 buckets. I need 14 buckets. I need 11 buckets. I need 15 buckets in the playoffs. Somewhere around, if you Kevin Durant, I need somewhere around 12 buckets, 13 buckets in the playoffs. And I don't think Kevin Durant is not planning to do that. I think Kevin Durant is well aware of what the expectations are in the playoff. He's a two-time champion. He played with Steph Curry. He played under Steve Kerr. He played against LeBron in OKC. He done played against LeBron in Miami. He knows what it takes to win. Rose to the occasion against Giannis. Shoe on the line. That's probably his biggest moment of his career. He could have went down and won his own championship on his own team, but his was shoot size too big. I'm calling all the managers and say, look, check this nigga shoes every game of the playoff. Make sure that the size in this nigga feet is the size he supposed to have on his feet. I don't want no excuses. I don't want no toenail. Calling all the Chinese people in Houston. Make sure this nigga pedicure, make whatever he got French tips on his shit. Make sure them shits is filed down. I don't want to hear nothing. Because I'm expecting KD to go bonkers in the playoffs. Which is all I've been saying all year. Yes, I point out the turnovers. Yes, I see him coasting. I feel like he coasting. I, myself personally, I'm like, okay, it's not what we really brought you here to do. We didn't really bring you here to coast, but I don't know. I'm not in the office. Because also you can say, hey, look, part of my allowing this team to grow is not be the crutch. I have to let these guys suffer. I have to let these guys learn. I can't take over every time they get into a heated battle. I have to let these guys fight their way out this paper bag. Let these guys get into the trenches by themselves. Which one of these niggas gonna stand up for the next one of these niggas and fight? Let me not be the crutch for the team. We saw that early. We saw that game one. Game one, he showed, I'm not going to be the crutch for this team. I'm going to let these guys fight it out for each other. Now, the dedication to ride that shit out 80 games, to actually keep that demeanor for 80 games, like, you niggas got to figure this shit out. 80 games of you niggas got to figure this shit out. Kobe couldn't have done it. Kobe couldn't have done that. Kobe would have took this shit over game 30. Game 30, Kobe would have been like, damn you niggas gonna be out the league. If if you niggas don't get better, you niggas gonna be out the league. Because I'm shooting this bitch. If they can't tell you good or not by now, they'll never know. If that was Kobe would be like, damn you niggas. They'll never know how good y'all is. I'm shooting this shit from now on. I'm winning every game. And I don't care if nobody never know how good you is. When they lost against Dallas, Kobe would have been like, fuck y'all. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. I'm balling on you niggas. You niggas will never touch the ball again. Ever. Right? That's Kobe. But for KD to sit there and let this whole maturation process play itself out, I think is leadership personified. Is leadership personified. For him to say, you know what? I'm going to let y'all fight it out. I'm going to let y'all maturate. I'm going to let this shit marinate. I'm going to let y'all learn on your own. Get in the trenches. I'm not going to be y'all crutch. But that's me assuming. I won't know until the playoffs. Now, just like I told King about Ime, I said, look, Ime had KD off ball in the corner shooting threes in that one game. We haven't saw. I said, watch and see if he continues to do that. If he continues to do that, I'm wrong. But if he doesn't do it, that means he's holding that for the playoffs. He's reserving that for the playoffs. Is what my mama would say, have an ace in the hole. You always keep an ace in the hole. I think Ime is keeping the ace in the hole as it pertains to Kevin Durant being off ball, being in the corner, shooting threes, moving in the dunker spot. I think he's reserving that. He don't want to show it to the Lakers. He don't want to let teams know that this is what he's going to be doing in crucial situations of the game when y'all try to trap. When y'all start trapping KD, dunker spot, corner three. I think Ime is holding that reserve. That's a Greg Popovich move. By the same token, I think KD is holding a little something in the reserve as well. I've been letting these guys fight for each other. I've been letting these guys develop everything they could, fighting, losing. You lose by what y'all do for each other. You win by your mistakes. I do what I can. I'm not clutching up everything for y'all. I'm not going on no 40-point scoring sprees every night. He been letting them do everything they can up until the last minute. For me, that's leadership personified for him to ride this out this long. Man, if you made it this far, chapter, like, you don't get this kind of shit nowhere else. I'm cooking on a Friday. I'm preaching, and it ain't even Sunday. You don't get this nowhere else. Nobody can give you this kind of information because nobody don't even know nothing about that. But listen, come the playoff, if I'm wrong, KD will continue to shoot 15 shots. Check me out. Listen, if I'm wrong in the playoff, KD will continue to shoot 15 shots. This is what you call a theory. See, a theory can be observed and you can view it, you can test it and see what the results is. A good theory. You can weigh it, you can look at it, you can test it and see what the results. If it's a good theory, you will be able to tell if the results are testable or not. If it's a bad theory, it's just shit somebody making up off the top of their head that you can never test. So this is what I'm saying. If Ime is throwing KD every time, he'll run a regular offense, 6 plays, split like Novocaine, LP, ball at the top, go down here, get your paper. KD, boom, 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 run to your shit, get your paper. Pick and roll, KD, LP. This is your options. Option play. Veer right, veer left. Reed Shepherd, triangle top, split, action, boom, boom, boom. Now, when all that shit start to tear down and they decide as soon as KD get the ball, we're going to double him, and you start seeing KD in the corner and in the dunker spot, y'all come on this thing and y'all say, man, if you know what the hell you talking about. That's all I want. When y'all start seeing KD in the dunker spot and in the 3-point line on the corner, shooting corner threes that you ain't seen in 70 games, then you just come on here and you say, if you know what you talking about. That's why I F's with you, because you know ball. You know what the hell you talking about. By the same token, KD started shooting 20 shots a game and taking over shit, you come on here and you be like, if you know what you're talking about. Nigga was holding back all season long. He was letting them niggas fight for what they believe in, learn and develop on the job training. And he was not their crutch. That was a masterful piece of leadership to let them niggas fight, live, and die by what the hell they was learning on the job and never bailed them out. For 82 games, I never bailed them out. Maybe once or twice I bailed them out. Maybe once or twice you seen KD go for 20 shots. Every game he done been 20 shots and under. But in the playoff, when you see him go for 21, 22, 23, 24 shots, just come back up on here and be like, man, EF, you know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. That's all I want. That's all I want. Because this is a theory. I don't know this for a fact. But I think it. I damn sure think it. I damn sure think that's what's going on. I don't know. I haven't seen KD with Ime on the Houston Rockets with a team full of young niggas that was supposed to been good last year. We traded away our number one option to bring in the best scorer of all time, and the nigga don't shoot number 17, 15, 14 shots. I never seen this before. But what I assume from my basketball knowledge is what I just told you. And if I'm right, just come on here and shout your boy out. Go on them other niggas' platforms and say, now y'all know EF told us that. Y'all know EF Hutton told us that shit 3-4 months ago that this is what was going on. Y'all know EF told us way back in November that Reed Shepard will be probably done played himself into a starting position by the All-Star break. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I do this because I like to do it. But by the same token, hey man, we all we got. We all we got. Because if y'all ask me and y'all say, hey, look, do I know anybody that I put up in a debate against a gang of I'll put KD up KOD in a debate against a gang of niggas about basketball. Whether he right or he wrong, that nigga gonna make some good arguments. That nigga KOD gonna make some good arguments, whether he right or he wrong. Ain't gonna stand on business. Ain't gonna argue you down and tell you wrong whether he right here. That's my nigga. Say, hey, your boy, Amir Moore, nigga know basketball. He be saying some felonious, frivolous, some crazy. He be having some crazy, crazy takes about what the premise is. See, me and Amir Moore, we'll debate about the premise of a statement, not whether or not I think he know basketball or not. I know Buckmo know basketball. And one thing I know about Buckmo is Buckmo gonna be in the chat. He gonna hold it down, woo, woo, woo. And he gonna tell you what he see. He ain't gonna be biased based off of his emotions. Just like Buckmo used to come on this shit every stream and be like, Ime don't like Reed Shepard. You know what I ain't heard from Buckmo? Ime don't like Reed Shepard. Not one time had Buckmo came on this stream and said, Ime, don't fuck with Reed, don't F with Reed Shepard. He don't like Reed Shepard. Why? Because Buckmo tell you what he see straight down the cloth. He not gonna be emotional about it. If LP balling, LP balling. If Reed Shepard looking good, Reed Shepard looking good. He not gonna be emotional. Now me, I'm more of a 10-4 hatter. I'm more of a conspiracy theorist. I more or less look at this shit and be like, damn, based off of what I know about the game, the psychology of what I think the psychology is about what I'm seeing. Because I know what I'm seeing X's and O's wise. That's just what it is. And I know what I'm seeing entertainment value wise. That's just what it is. But I'm thinking about what's the psychology behind the shit. What is the psychology behind the shit? What is Ime thinking? Because when people say shit like, oh no, you got to trade Almond. I remember, old boy, last year, I think Almond was in year 2. And old boy was like, man, you got to get off Almond while you still can. What the hell? And I sat back and I said, what would make somebody trade Almond Thompson in year 2? The hell? So I be thinking, what's the psychology of this shit? What's the thought process that goes behind getting KD? And I said, you know what? I probably would hold out for Giannis, but I wouldn't be against getting KD. I don't necessarily want to go out and get KD and trade key pieces for KD. Then Jalen Green flamed out in the playoffs. I personally, now listen to me, I personally think Ime set him up for failure. Why do I say Ime set him up for failure? Ime put Jalen Green in the corner one time, off ball, one time. You have Fred VanVleet. You have Ahmed Thompson. You have Aaron Holiday. You have Jayshawn Tate. You have Alper Shangon. You have Dylan Brooks. You have Tari Eason. You have Jabbar Smith Jr. You got Steven Adams. You got everybody on the team. You got everybody on the team. And you steady give the ball to Jalen Green in the playoffs, knowing they're double teaming him and trapping him every time. So you're setting him up for failure. You see he can't beat the trap, and you never pulled him off ball but one game, and the one game you pulled him off ball, he went off for like 27, 30 points or some shit. The only game you took Jalen Green off the ball, put him in the corner, he went off crazy. And the very next game, he back on ball getting double team. And then Fred VanVleet went off. And then Jalen Green gone. But it looked like Jalen Green didn't do his job because he didn't beat the double team and all that shit. But you could have put Jalen Green in the position to score another 30 points if you take him off ball again. And then make them commit to Jalen Green in the corner. And then that way Fred VanVleet can get off from another. That's a whole other thing. I think Ime set him up for failure. Okay. That being said, that's my own personal conspiracy theory. Why is that important? The reason it's important is because there's certain things that happen in the course of the game or in the course of the season where I look at it and I say, okay, this is what I think. Now I don't have no proof. I don't have no way to record it and say this is exactly what's going on. But what I can do is I can point you in the direction and say, this is what I think. This is why I think that. So with Kevin Durant being in the same position that Jalen Green is in last year as the number one scorer, we've seen Kevin Durant. First of all, Jalen Green he averaged 21 shots a game last year. Kevin Durant averages 19 shots a game. That's 2 less than Jalen Green. Kevin Durant shooting the ball from the mid-range and the three-pointer. Jalen Green got a lot of stuff at the cup, which is kind of equivalent to mid-range shit and three-pointers. They shot about the same amount. They shoot about the same amount of threes. Jalen shot about 7 a game, 6, 7 a game. KD usually shoots like 4 to 5 a game. Okay, give or take a few. But Jalen Green got a lot more three-pointers, a couple of mid-range, whatever. I expect Kevin Durant to be moved around. So we didn't do that for Jalen. Jalen got traded. Okay, cool. We brought in Kevin Durant. Now, we in the playoffs. What do we expect to see going into this playoff? We expect to see the same shit over again. We expect to see not use Jabari enough, putting LP in situations that's not beneficial to his maximum potential. Any of that, you never know. You never know. It's important to me because at the end of the day, I'm looking at it like I told you. I'm going to come here. I'm going to watch the playoff. I'm going to have fun regardless. I'm not going to be stressed out about it. I'm not going to be, oh, man, we need to trade Tyrese. We need to trade Jalen. We need to trade DeMar. We need to trade Jayshawn Tate. We need to trade this. We need to trade that. For what? If I see another player that I like or somebody comes available on the trade block, then I'll be like, hey, I wish we can get that player. Maybe we can. I would trade this, this, and this for that. See, here's a thought exercise. Here's a thought exercise. You got a gal at home. Let's say let's say your gal is a good 6.57. Let's say she's a good 7. She's a good 7. Right? Right. If you in Walmart, you know, she might be in the top 2% of bitches in Walmart. You in the club, if she dressed right, she might be in the top 6% or the top 20%. If you're on Instagram, you know, she's still top 70%. Right? Right? But if you say, damn, I need some good cooking, and her cooking ain't what I'm used to. She don't cook like my mama used to cook, and you know, I wish I had some better cooking, this, that, and the third. And you looking around for better cooking. You have to be able to show me where you're going to get the cooking from. Because what I was just talking about was looks and appeal. Now I just switch to cooking. What am I saying? What I'm saying is sometimes two things don't even correspond with each other. Because the minute you get to looking and you start saying, hey, I want X, Y, and Z. How do you get X, Y, and Z? Keep your 7, bring in the X, Y, and Z that you want, and still not lose nothing. It doesn't quite happen that way. It doesn't happen that way. And in basketball, it never happens that way. It never happens that way. Prime example. Tracy McGrady. We wanted Tracy McGrady. I looked up there. I said, man, I feel it in my bones. They talking about Tracy McGrady on the trading block. I think we're going to get him. Sure enough, we got Tracy McGrady. We trade Steve Francis, Coutinho Mobley. You know what we was missing? Speed and defensive quickness. We got T-Mac. We lost speed and defensive quickness. We got scoring. 27, 28 points a game. Well, how much was Steve Francis averaging? Around 17. How much was Coutinho Mobley averaging? Around 13, 14. How much is that? 27. It's 27 points. So with the same thing, we gave up Jalen Green. How much did he average? 21. We gave up Dylan Brooks. How much he average? 9, 10, 11. We brought in KD. How much he averaged? 25. So we gave up 30 points for 25 points. We gave up 30 points for 25 points, and we gave up an extra body that was a starter. So you see how it works? And we gave up speed, and we gave up grit, and we gave up, I'm not going to say defense, because KD is a decent defender. But we gave up speed, we gave up the grit and grind, we gave up antagonizer that can antagonize people and take them out their game. We gave up chess pieces for, hey, I got me a 9, I got me a 8. This a dime piece. And her hot dogs be busting. This bitch can make a mean ass sandwich. Hey, my bitch make a mean spaghetti and meatball. You see what I'm saying? But instead, you like, you know what I'm saying? And all it really took was for Ime to put Jalen Green off ball. All it really took was for Ime to be a better damn coach. That's it. That's it. We didn't even have to get KD. And if we were going to get somebody, and we ended up getting KD for Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, because obviously the contract thing was coming up, and I think that played a big part in it. You bring in Kevin Durant. You give up Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. You consolidate your money into one contract. What you gonna do now? Consolidate 2 more contracts into one money? Yeah, what you think this is? A high school basketball team? You gonna put all the schools in one city and one junior high and just call them? You know what I mean? Yeah, 100%. But you know what? Jeff Van Gundy. Let me put it like this: Ime Udoka, Black Van Gundy, Black Van Gundy 2026. Same nigga. Same nigga. Same nigga. Van Gundy just wanted to keep the score down to 89. Ime don't mind what the score is, but he still want to keep the possessions low. And his overall mentality is still, we don't want to take a lot of shots. We want to take good shots, open shots, but we want to make sure that we control the shot clock, the amount of shots now, and we want to make sure that we able to out rebound teams when we miss. No, listen. I didn't say your takes be outrageous. What I said is that me and you debate about the premise of a statement more so than the actual facts of what the premise is. If I say, for example, just watch this. If I say, I'm gonna give you one that I know you're gonna bite on. I did. I said, okay. Let me clarify it. Not your takes are outrageous. Your takes don't be outrageous, but what you respond with when I address a certain idea, you will respond with something that's outside of what the actual premise is. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you an example. Hold on, my TV about to time out. Let me cut it off and cut it back on. So this is what I'm saying. If I say something like, the Rockets need none of the players on the Rockets matter. I wouldn't care if we got rid of everybody on the team if we could get one rim protecting big man that can score 20 points. Something like that. Then you would come back and you would say something like, yeah, Alper Şengün need to stop passing the ball so much. Or Alper Şengün need to pass the ball more. And I would be like, yeah, but that's not the point I was making. That's what I was talking about. See, that's the kind of stuff me and the men be going back and forth. I'll be like, you know what? Alper Şengün is not the problem. The real problem is we need an actual rim protecting center who can shoot 50% in the paint. We need an actual rim protecting center who can shoot 50% in the paint. Then that man Moore will be like, he'll be like this. He'll say some shit like, yeah, but LP already in the paint. He be missing shots. So it'll be some shit like that. And I'll be like, what? What? Yeah, I know that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I know he's there and he's doing that. But if we had an actual center that could protect the rim, I think we can move LP to power forward and still be a decent team. But that don't space the floor. Well, neither the KD and LP. But I don't think that KD moves his feet any better than Alper Şengün. That's just me. That's just me. So I don't. My bad about the sniffing, bro. My bad. I'm a little stopped up. So, you know what? Y'all give me 1 second. I didn't even let the damn thing play, man. I didn't let Calvin Murphy or nobody talk. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and get me let me get something for this right quick. Hold on. Salute. Salute. Full house tonight. Y'all see what I'm saying? I said, let me go get something for this tonight. I went and got me a tasty beverage of choice and my nose cleared up. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes all it takes is just go get you a brewski, man, and let your nose get right. KOD, salutes to you, brody. You see your boy LP deliver us a victory? You see your boy LP get us that victory? So look, let me get back to this so y'all can, let me finish telling y'all about this thing. So, I know y'all heard the first part, some of the first part of the shit. Oh man, let me see if this nigga just messaged me again. He might be done cuss me out. Okay. So then, I know y'all heard the first, some of the first part. So after I told the dude, okay, so for those of y'all who don't know, this is me corresponding with a prominent Houston Rockets podcast person. Okay. After I said, what was the last thing he said? Okay. He hasn't gotten better offensively for 3 seasons. This is who he is, inefficient offensively and poor defensively. That's what he said. Then I said some great points. He makes some great points, some of which I clearly got from the show. I think I told y'all that already. So okay, boom, 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 boom. Then I said the thing about Reed Shepard and Ahmed Thompson. I said, so if Reed is getting better, because his argument was Alper Şengün don't fit in with Reed Shepard, Alper Şengün don't fit in with Ahmed Thompson. So should we trade Ahmed and Reed or trade LP? I said, I feel like he being disingenuous because why are you telling me that we have to trade Ahmed and Reed because LP don't fit in with them when we got them to fit in with LP? We got Ahmed and Reed to fit in with LP. LP was here first. So not only that, so why would we have to trade LP because of what they can't do? Reed can't play defense. Ahmed can't shoot the ball. So why do we have to trade LP because of that? I feel like you're being disingenuous. So he went. I went on. I said we could end up like OKC, where we trade something and end up with some shit that still don't translate to a championship. That actually cost us more in the long run. My example was not OKC, the Clippers. My example was they had Shea, they trade Shea to get Paul George. They end up with Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and James Harden. All good players, but it don't translate. And you gave up probably one of the greatest players ever to play basketball. Probably one of the greatest players to ever play basketball, right? Cool. So my point was, I said, instead of this musical chair of mythical fixes that Rockets fans are so impatient to talk about, I would rather chill, kick back, enjoy the playoff, get a few more pieces, and live like we in 93, 94 again, 94, 95 again. That's what I see instead of just drumming up this imaginary shit. Right? Right. Then I ended like this. Listen, this is the bar. This is where I ended at. I said, one more thing. You might not have pulled this from all my gibberish. Reed and Ahmed won't fully get to develop if we bring in the wrong guy, like a Giannis. See, you talking with your emotions. No, listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I was just talking about. I mean, Buck Mo, you see what I'm saying? He talking about I'm talking with my emotions. This is all rational, logical thoughts. No emotions involved. Listen to what I'm saying. Reed and Ahmed won't get to fully develop if we bring in the wrong guy, like a Giannis. Him and Kevin would take over the offense, become a crutch for impotent offense, and hide incompetence. And it will stifle and ultimately prolong and change, or it will stifle and ultimately prolong a change of the guards when it's needed and when it's time. Just my way of seeing it. That's not emotional. That's just me saying that I would rather instead of being emotional every time a game goes off and being like trade. They won't develop until KD leaves. Well, they definitely won't develop if you bring in Giannis. Because now Giannis and KD have the whole ball. That's my point. My point is because KD can go to the bench. KD can go to the bench. KD can go be a bench player, come off the bench. KD can be a catch and shoot player. KD can do anything. But if we bring in another high caliber player, we trade Şengün and we bring in another high caliber player. what happens is they won't be in the fire like they have been this year, which is what me and you were just talking about. The way KD left them guys in the fire to cook and have to learn how to fight their way out of this shit by themselves, which is what I think. If they bring in a Giannis and they bring in a KD, they sold out to win. Nobody develops. These two guys gonna lead us to a championship. All the other shit is on the back burner. So and then what happens is now Ime's impotent offense and his incompetence now gets a band-aid. Now Ime gets a pass because he got KD and Giannis and he looked like a genius. Oh, Ime is a great coach. When we know it's not Ime, it's just KD and Giannis being here until they get hurt or get old, which ain't gonna be long. So in 4 years, 5 years, we end up with Paul George, James Harden, and Kawhi Leonard. In 4 years, 5 years from now. And then after that, we right back into the damn 34, 30. But this is what he said back. This is what he said back. Now, mind you, now listen to what I said, and I want you to remember what I said. Do you remember what I just said? All the stuff I said? I never said nothing about Şengün getting better. I did say something changed in Olajuwon, and the coaching allowed him to get over the hump. Something changed in him, plus the coaching unlocked, and he was able to get over the hump. I never said nothing about Şengün getting better. I compared something unlocking in him and Olajuwon, which meaning people talked about his offense not being good when he was young, and then as he got older, and what I mean was it was a point where Olajuwon wasn't a great. He didn't want to pass the ball to them niggas. He didn't give a damn about passing niggas the ball. He was just going to the hook shot. He was just going to the hook shot doing this shit. He didn't give. And it was a point where Olajuwon started, when he turned Muslim, you can go listen to Vernon Maxwell talk about it. It was a point when Olajuwon got a certain peace in his mind and calmed down and started passing the ball, trusting his teammates and stuff like that, where it unlocked for the rest of the team. And that's what I was referring to. I never said Şengün was going to get better, but when I said something unlocked in Olajuwon, he took it as, oh, Şengün going to all of a sudden turn into Olajuwon. No. Because you can get smarter and the coaching could get better. And if you get smarter and the coaching get better, it can unlock for the rest of your team. But he overlooked that. This is why I say he was being disingenuous, because all he had to do was look at what I was saying and not keep trying to argue with me all the time. Because you posted your dumbass statement talking about trade somebody, and here it is March and April, and you know nobody can't get traded. And I know he wasn't talking about it now, but I'm just saying the irrational shit, because again, all I said was a lot of bad with this one. Rockets fans are impatient. We didn't get a chip from Dream until we got 2. All of our players are very good. We got drafts coming in. The Ime stuff is valid. His ability to unlock this team might mean doing something he can't do and be a hard-nosed coach at the same time. I didn't say nothing about Alperen Şengün being Olajuwon. I don't know none of that. He the one came back with all the disingenuous shit. So even after I said what I said, this is what he came back with. You can tell me Şengün will get better, except I've watched 3 straight years on offense where he's the same. You can tell me his D will get better, but he's way, way, way worse this year than he was last year. I'll stop right there. KD. King, if you in the chat, tell me this: is Alperen Şengün worse defensively now than he was last year? Buck Mo, you can feel free to answer this shit. If anybody can answer this. Is LP worse now defensively than he was last year. Because I'm going to argue and tell you something that you might not realize. But I never saw Alper Sengun get 4 blocks and then backdoor with another 3 blocks. And Alper Sengun is a way smarter defender now than he was last year. Alper Sengun is way more in shape now than he was 2 years ago. Last year, he was fresh legs. He didn't play in Turkey the year before. But this year, he was a little tired. I think he's a way better defender this year than he was last year. But this is a prominent Rockets. This is a prominent Rockets podcast that's saying this. This is why I'm saying he was being disingenuous. He's way, way worse. Now, he's probably going off some analytic bullshit, but he's not being genuine about what his actual real. He needs improvement. I'm not arguing that. He's not good, but he's not horrible. He's not horrible. Okay. You saying he is better this year than he was last year? Worse. That nigga King. They ain't gonna get that nigga no props ever. We know that. Listen. No, he's not worse than he was. Okay. Way, way worse this year than he was last year. Well, according to King, he was horrible last year. So he can't be too much worse. He can't be way, way worse than he was last year because last year he was the worst in the damn world last year. So he can't be worse than the worst in the world last year. You know what I mean? He was already the worst in the world last year. So how can he be worse than the worst in the world? You can only be so worse. But this is where we're going. Listen. Not every player makes these huge jumps. I never said he was going to make a huge jump. It's also laughable that Armin or Sengun will ever turn into good shooters. Huh? Huh? So to assume that Armin Thompson can be a serviceable shooter is laughable. The dude is 3 years in the fucking league. You want him to be your franchise player. Matter of fact, your argument to me is we should trade Sengun because he don't fit in with Armin. But what you telling me is Armin ain't gonna never be shit. and if he was going to be a better shooter, you could keep Sengun. But you can't make this argument because your argument has to keep Armin trash in order for you to sell me that we need to trade Sengun. You see what I'm saying? This is the disingenuous shit I'm talking about. You have to make Armin be a trash ass nigga for the rest of his life in order to sell me that Sengun has to get traded because you emotional about a bad game. Mind you, the bad game he had 30. He had 34 blocks. So 30 and 4 blocks was such a bad game that you have to try to sell me this bullshit ass this premise and this straw man argument. Listen, it's laughable that Armin or Sengun will ever turn into good shooters. If Armin don't turn into a good shooter, that's Armin's fault. That's not Sengun's fault. If Armin does turn into a good shooter, then we could have kept Sengun, which is my point. My point is, if Armin or Sengun can get better, why trade Sengun? If Armin or Sengun can get better, or if they both can get a little better, we don't have to trade either one of them. And which is my ultimate stance. My ultimate stance is this. We just need the guys that we have just a decent. Not great, not good. Just be decent. Just don't be bad. My ultimate point is this. The guys that we have, we need them to keep taking lesser contracts, the older guys. We need Fred VanVleet and Kevin Durant to keep taking smaller contracts. We need to get a actual young rim protector with actual hops and foot speed and lateral movement. We need to get an actual athletic rim protector that can move laterally, hit a couple hook shots, and just be an interior presence. A young Clint Capella would be awesome. A young version of Clint Capella would be awesome in this position. And I'm not even saying LP has to be a starter. I'm not even saying that. All I'm saying is don't make no stupid mistake by bringing in no bunch of old niggas because you mad at LP. And really, to be honest with y'all, this ain't even about LP. You know what this is about? All this shit that they saying. Let me tell y'all what all this is about. This is all about a bunch of people caping for Reed Shepherd. All this shit is about a bunch of people caping for Reed Shepherd. And I'm going to show you how I know that. Listen, not every player makes these huge jumps. It's also laughable that Ahmed or Şengün will ever turn into good shooters. Everybody gives me these Jason Kidd examples. I never said Jason Kidd. I said a couple of guys turned into better shooters in year 6, 7, or later. Jason Kidd is one of them. Rajon Rondo is another one. Both guys turned into decent shooters later in their career. Both guys couldn't shoot when they was younger. Both guys got championships. I don't know if Jason Kidd did get a championship, didn't he? Anyway. Well, that's one in league history. It took 8 to 10 years where he forgot about Rondo. He forgot about Rondo wholeheartedly. And I'm pretty sure I could come up with 2 or 3 more if I wanted to. But we're not even gonna do that. Okay. Nobody's waiting around for that, which was my original message. My original message that made this nigga want to try to snap on me was Rocket fans are so impatient. Rocket fans are so impatient. You want to blow up shit, trade shit every time somebody don't have a good game. When it took Elijah 10, 11, 12, 13 years to win a championship. Which is my whole point. It took Elijah his whole entire career before he got to a championship. Why sacrifice everything in year 5 of a rebuild and then don't have shit to go after that? Why not win 55 games for the next 5 or 6 years, win 1 championship, and then win another 55 games for the next 4 or 5 years? Why do you have to try to, I got to try to win a championship right now and then be asked for the next 6 years? Why do that? That's not smart. But that's what these Rocket fans think in their mind. Oh, we got to win right now, and then we're going to be asked for the next 6 years, but cool, as long as we get a championship right now. So I'd rather win 90. What was it? We did the math the other day. 82 plus 16, whatever. 82 plus 16, that's 96, right? 98. Okay, so I'd rather win 98 games right now and then 50 games next year, right? Let's say, 50 games next year. That's 146 games, 148 games, right? So that's 148, and then drop back down to 20. That's 168 games in 3 years. 100 and let's say 60, 178 games in 3 years, rather than win 50, 55 this year, win 70, 76, 78 next year, 76, 78 next year. You already passed your 100. You see what I'm saying? If you get into the second round of the playoffs with a good team, it's you winning more games getting into the playoff and getting to the second round rather than trying to get to the finals and then not being in the playoff in year 3. I don't think Al improved last year from previous years, regressed this year. You talking about his jump shot? I don't think Ahmed would ever develop a jump shot. Here's the thing, he got a decent jump shot. from the mid range, and he's been hitting decent threes the past couple of games. But we'll talk about that in a minute. The thing is that I'm gonna be decent. He'll be a decent shooter if he's not gonna never be a bang bang Jordan James Harden dribble step back shooter. He's not gonna never be that. Neither was Rondo, neither was Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd kind of did get into his bag a little bit later, but you know, Kyle Lowry was not a great shooter, but Kyle Lowry is a championship point guard. Exactly. But no, we actually got a 10-year window. But if we make one more stupid move, 3-year window tops. 3-year windows top. One stupid move and our window shits in 3 years. And you still got to account for Wembanyama. You still got to account for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You still got to account for the fucking Cam Spencer and the Memphis Grizzlies and Zach Edey. You still got to account for Portland Trailblazers and Donovan Clingan. You see what I'm saying? You still got to account for Anthony Edwards. You still got to account for whatever Luka doing. One move, we up shit creeks with no boat. One bad move, we up shit creek with no boat. Okay? This is what else he said. Dream led his team to the finals in year 2 and beat Magic and Kareem to get there. Mind you, Dream led his team. No Ralph Sampson, no what's his name? Fucking Willis Reed, no none of them. No, none of them. No, none of them guys. None of them guys didn't have nothing to do with that. Don Chaney, no, none of them niggas didn't have nothing to do with that. Okay, that's cool. Willie Lloyd or none of them guys wasn't there. All right. I'm gonna act like I wasn't. I'm gonna act like I don't remember. I'm gonna act like I don't remember. Mind you, they had some nice guards. All I'm saying, they were coked out. They was coked out, but they had some nice guards. Okay. Them boys was on that booger sugar, but they had some nice niggas. Don't tell me. Beat Magic and Kareem. So they had nothing to do with Ralph Sampson. Had nothing to do with Ralph Sampson. Had nothing to do with Willis Reed and Lloyd and them and all them guys. Nothing didn't have nothing to do with them. All right, keep it pushing. Şengün in year 5, not year 2 or 3. Go look at top 5 players in the league. Giannis and Şengün entered the league at the same age. Giannis wasn't playing against the guys Şengün was before entering. By year 4, he was 7th on the MVP ballot. By year 5, he was 6th and second team All NBA. Usually guys hit their level by year 5. You seem like a guy who tries to know hoops. Well, start picking your favorite players and do 2 things. See where they were at year 5. Look at their trajectory. Were their numbers going up yearly or were they stagnant compared to Şengün? Now, this is what I'm saying. All that is very valid arguments. I have no problem with the arguments there. What I can tell you is I'm not talking about my favorite players. What I'm talking about is guys that's comparable to Alperen Şengün. Go look at Chris Webber's numbers. Go look at Paul Gasol numbers. Go look at LaMarcus Aldridge numbers. Look at these guys' numbers. None of these guys had breakout monster years in year 5, and they just spawned into effing Akeem the Dream Hall of Fame. No, they came in the league decent. They put up consistency numbers, and stagnant. You know what stagnant is another word for consistent? Stagnant and consistent almost mean the same damn thing. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Let me show you something. Let's see something. Here go a couple. Immobile, motionless, static, stationary, stale, dirty, filthy, putrid, petrified, brackish. Some bad, some actually pretty basic, right? Still, the actual best synonym for the word stagnant is still. What does still imply? You know what still implies? That means it's not really changing. That means it's not really changing. And when something doesn't change, you know what you can do? You can look at it and assume that it's going to be the same. Why is that important? Because just like me and Buckmo was saying, I don't need LP to be my number one scoring option. I have never suggested that LP should be the number one scoring option. Scoring option. Maybe he should touch the ball third or second on every possession. Maybe first. Maybe. Here's a take. Here's a take. If LP was the point center, and let's say we had Alper Shangon, Steph Curry, VJ Edgecombe, Jalen Duren, and give me a good small forward. Amin Thompson. Let's say we have Amin. Do you think that's a good team? You think it's a good team? All right, let's try this one. Let's say we got Jalen Williams from OKC, Anthony Edwards, Amin Thompson, Alper Shangon, and Khalil Ware. You think that's a good team? I think them good teams. I think they're very good fucking teams. Contending teams. Contending teams. The reason what I'm saying is that Alper Shangon's still on the floor, Amin Thompson still on the floor, Reed Shepard can still be on the floor. But the thing is that they want Reed Shepard to be the starting point guard as much as I do. But I'm not so biased. I'm not so biased about Reed Shepard being the starting point guard that all of a sudden I have to make up these frivolous ass excuses as to why other players aren't good. or why we have to trade other players. Now, with that being said, do I have a problem trading players? Check my resume. Google me. Google me. Google me. Do I have a problem trading players? Google me. Ask anybody who I've been on their platform. Hey, do EF got a problem trading players? They'll laugh you out of existence. They'll laugh you out of existence. Go ask Frank. Go ask Space. Go ask Greenleaf. Go ask Keith. Go ask anybody who's ever Sean Brazzani. Go ask Sean Brazzani. Go ask anybody. Do EF got a problem trading? Nobody will tell you that I have a problem trading players. What I have a problem with is irrational reasoning. And the irrational thing is LP don't fit with Armin and Reed Shepard, so he got to be traded. I'm not strawmanning nobody, bro. I read you what was on the thing. I'm just reading exactly what he said and making a statement about it. I'm not even strawmanning him. I'm just reading it directly off this is directly off of his comment section. I'm not making up nothing. I'm not ad-libbing. Take that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing nothing. Ooh, yeah, none of that. This is straight off the comment section. And this is what I replied back. Did I even reply back? Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't reply back after that. You know why I didn't reply back? Because my original statement was this. This is my original statement. And leading the team to the final doesn't mean they did it alone. You're right. 100%. 100%. Because this is my original statement, King. This is my original statement. I'm going to tell you one more time. A Rockets channel made a whole shit about LP being traded. I didn't have no problem with the LP trade shit, but the reasoning behind it to me was a little hasty. I didn't say you a fucking dumbass. Y'all some dumbasses for even saying trade Armin Thompson or Alperen Sengun. All y'all dumb. I didn't say none of that. What I said was a lot of good and bad with this one. Rockets fans are so impatient. We didn't get a chip for Dream until we got 2. All our players are very good. Missing a piece or 2, we have drafts coming. The Ime stuff is valid because of his inability to lock this team might be allowing LP to go full LP, flashy passes, downhill drive, Sengun shakes, and all that. I don't think Ime can really unleash him and be hard-nosed at the same time. That's it. That's it. That's just it. I didn't say nothing about LP being better than Elijah One or equal potential as Elijah One. I didn't say keep LP forever. I didn't say none of that shit. The man come back and say this, because you wasn't here. The man come back and said this. It's laughable to compare Sengun to Dream. It's up. It's up. It's up. Because I never compared LP to Dream. I compared waiting to waiting. I compared not trading your whole damn core of young people to not trading your whole damn core of young people. They wouldn't have traded Ralph Sampson. They didn't trade Ralph Sampson to get Jordan and Clyde Drexler. They kept their young core, even to the fault and the detriment of the effing getting Michael Jordan. The reason why is because they looked at what they wanted to build, they identified it, and they rode that shit till the wheels fall off. My point was sometimes just calm the hell down, let the shit maturate. If it takes another 5, 6, 7 years to get a championship, that's better than going back into purgatory. That was my whole point. Don't be impatient. Every time first of all, I understand we have to have these conversations. But if we have to have the conversations, is it too much for somebody to come in and be the voice of reason? Do you have to try to say, oh, nigga, you dumb for trying to be the voice of reason? That's what I say is disingenuous, bro. I call it disingenuous. You can't say that I'm being an asshole for being the voice of reason, because I don't want to engage in the hyperbolic, sensationalized, superfluous bullshit. You can't blame me for not wanting to engage in the superfluous bullshit every single day on every single stream. Every single platform got to be all hot takes and hyperbolic, sensationalized bullshit every time. At the end of every game, it's gonna be some hyperbolic bullshit. Every now and again, I just want to be like, man, tell me, where is this nigga at that you want to trade LP for? Where is this magical Negro? Where is this magical Negro at? Who do you want? Who do you want? And you know how I'm telling the truth? Watch this. Because I'm going to tell you 3 or 4 comments later, I looked down and I seen this comment. Watch this comment right here. Where is this other comment at? Oh, man. Let me get to this comment. Let me get to this comment. Okay. This guy says this. Nah, he might have maxed out physically and skill wise, but at the skill level he is, just like I was arguing with Pastor about, at the skill level he is, if his contract just goes up incrementally, he's not constantly getting max, and he becomes our second option to a real number one option, and we got the perfect pieces around him. If he is okay. This is what I asked Buckmo. Who was the number one option on that Pistons team with Ben Wallace on it? Who was the number one option? Okay. Now, while you answer that question, I want to show you what this guy said. This is what this next dude said right here. Hold on. To be objective, Şengün, with or without a defensive center, is a very different conversation. Even though I believe he must leave to avoid the toxicity in Houston, I can't say Giannis is the right trade for Houston. I will amplify the Rockets' problem. So it will amplify the Rockets' problem, IMO. Potentially, Şengün or Reed can be traded for a playoff-tested three-point shooter, and the team will be okay. Şengün must work on his three-point shooting this summer. This is what the same podcast person text back to this person. Listen, because I wish I could put this shit on screen, but I don't want to call the nigga. I don't want to call the guy out because I actually appreciate the dude for corresponding with his fans, for corresponding with his community, and for corresponding with me. So I have much respect for the dude. I just felt like I just wanted to point this out because it was a little disingenuous, and I think it's a little hasty as Rockets fan, and I think it's a little bit asinine and egotistical for him to say some of the shit that he said in this conversation, and maybe slightly wrong. Just for lack of better words. I don't want to call it names, but it's just wrong. Just wrong. Just flat out wrong. This is what he said back. Listen how he started out. And listen, now you'll start to see why it was up. You'll start to see why it was up. This is how he replied to this person. This ain't me. This is a whole total another different person. This is how he replied to him. That dude was very rational with what he said. He actually agreed with him. But he just said, Alp, he need to work on some 3-pointers in the shit. Let me repeat what I said. The center Şengün needs is a defensive center who can space the floor. How many of those are out there? And how many are available? And even if you have that, then you need to get rid of Amin. In today's NBA, 2 non-shooters playing starter minutes together isn't likely to work. Do you understand? Am I straw manning, or is this nigga just being asinine? Or is this guy being asinine? Because for one, listen to what I'm saying. Is LeBron James a shooter? Is LeBron James a shooter? Is Anderson Varejao a shooter? Huh? How did they win a championship? Is it Bronis Ilgauskas? Hold on. Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Let me try this again. Is Draymond Green a shooter? Kevon Looney a shooter? Oh shit. Hold on. I blacked out. Let me try it again. Is Giannis Antetokounmpo a shooter? Is Brook Lopez a shooter? Oh shit. Oh, Splash Mountain, he a real shooter. Fuck out of here. In this guy's mind, you can't have 2 non-shooters on the court at the same time starting. Do you think he really believes that? Or do you think this is just pushback for his audience? This is just pushback because I don't like being challenged about my takes. I'm sure this is just pushback because you don't like being challenged about your takes, which I have no problem with. But when you say things like, let me repeat what I said, and do you understand? It's up. And it's stuck. Why? No, I'm not straw manning. The dude said, let me repeat what I said. And then he ended with, do you understand? My argument is he being Is he? I mean, is he being a little bit? What's the word? Oh, what's the word? What's the word? I mean, he pushing the boundaries of being. I mean, it kind of seemed to me like he disregarding everything people are saying and acting like he don't understand what people are saying. Because the fact of the matter is, I agree with his information. I agree with the information because this is exactly what I've been saying every day on the stream. Fred VanVleet doesn't help our team as much as a defensive big man, an actual athletic big that can move. He says can space the floor. I say an athletic big man that can move laterally, protect the rim, and be fast. A fast, athletic big man that can move laterally, protect the rim, hit a couple of hook shots in the paint. Space the floor, vertical spacing is good enough for me. I don't need you to be able to shoot threes. But what I'm saying is, if you can be a legit 7-1, you can block shots at the rim, you can jump and actually block somebody, block a dunk of a Amin Thompson or Anthony Edwards. You can actually jump and block that shit, and you can move laterally on the perimeter if you get switched on to. Maybe not get cooked every time, because I mean Rudy Gobert get cooked by Luka, but everybody don't cook Rudy Gobert. Everybody don't cook him. Just Luka. But if you can be decent on the switch and you can hit 50% of your hook shots and you can protect the rim, I think that works better with LP. I think that's what this team needs as much as anything. And me and this same exact person have the same exact preference for what the team needs. But in his mind, you can't get it, so trade LP. Never crossed his mind that if the problem is Reed Shepard can't play defense, trade Reed Shepard. Never crossed his mind. If Amin Thompson, it's harder to make a motherfucker learn how to shoot than listen. He basically called me everything but a child of God for saying that Amin Thompson might learn how to shoot. Then why not trade Amin Thompson? Why trade LP? Because Amin can't shoot. That's not a straw man argument. That's a logical, rational question. The correct answer is my eye test tell me that, well, not even that, my preference. Let me tell you why. Real nigga shit. The preference is young black phenom, super fast. You can't find niggas that quick that can jump that high and play good defense everywhere. You're not gonna find an athlete like Amin Thompson that can run and jump and be super fast and super strong and dribble the ball and do all the things that Amin can do at that level. Guess what? You're not gonna find a bunch of LPs either, bro. You're not gonna find a bunch of LPs either. But your preference is defense. And I agree with that. But here's the thing. You can't hate on Ime for agreeing with that. You can't hate on Ime for agreeing with us. Because all your arguments are contrary to each other. You want to keep Armin because he's defensive, not offensive. You want to trade LP because he's offensive, not defensive. Then you want to bring in a defensive, offensive person that don't exist.
That's some dysfunctional shit.
Does he exist? I don't know. I have been thinking about this shit all year long. Can't say. I feel like he is. I feel like you are right. I feel like you are right. But here's the thing. I feel like LP and Armin are equal. I feel okay. Let me tell you what I was gonna say yesterday before this happened. I was on the soapbox about the Giannis trade. I don't remember if me and you talked too much about the Armin trade yesterday. I don't even know if Buck my name is in here listening. I don't know who was up in here with me yesterday as I was talking about the Giannis trade. But my stance was this. My stance was Shea went to OKC. And when he was averaging 10 points a game in LA. When he got to OKC, it went up to 19. Then it went to 21. Then it went to 23 by his third year. He was averaging 23 points a game by his third year. If Armin averaged 23 points this year, well, here's my actual thing. My actual thing is, if Armin was on a team that didn't have KD on it, he would average 23 points. What am I saying? I'm saying that Armin's job description is different than Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, but his potential in year 3 is not much different. I'm not saying, Armin gonna be good in Shea. That's not what I'm saying. I know a man more about to jump in the comments and say Armin can't shoot threes or something wild. I know how he do. He gonna jump in and just not even go with the premise I'm making. That's what he do. That's my nigga. No harm, no foul. What I'm saying is his potential in year 3 is equal to Shea's potential in year 3. What's the difference? Is that Armin is on the team with Kawhi and Paul George. Well, on the team with Kawhi and Zubac right now. Right now, Armin is Shea if the Clippers never got Paul George. Are you following me? Are you with me? I know I be deep sometimes and it's hard to keep up. Tiptoe with me down the valley. Armin is Shea on the Clippers if they never got Paul George. I'm going to let that sink in. Why is that important? The reason why it's important is because the minute we move LP we might be trading Zubox for Paul George. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with Kawhi, Shea, and Paul George? You still hindering Paul George. You still hindering Shea from being Shea. What you gotta do is move Kawhi. What you gotta do is keep Zubox. Keep Zubox. And you can keep Kawhi, but just don't bring Paul George. Because Shea, Kawhi, and Paul George might have won a championship. Shea, Kawhi, and Paul George might have won the effing championship. Don't bring Paul George. That's my point. Keep Zubox. Keep Shea. Let them learn together. Keep Kawhi. Just don't bring Paul George. Don't trade Zubox. Don't trade Shea. Hold up. You about to fuck up. You about to fuck up. You already got Kawhi. He might fuck up Shea. He might fuck it up because he's gonna take the ball out of his hands. He's gonna stop him from. You got Patrick Beverly over here. He's gonna keep him from growing, and it's a lot of shit going on that might make this dude not be where he's supposed to be. Mainly, no Chris Paul. Because if Shea doesn't get out of LA, he doesn't go play with Chris Paul, and I don't think he learns what he's supposed to learn about winning from Chris Paul. So the question to me isn't about do we need to trade LP because he don't fit in with the people that we got to fit in with him, because mind you, we got Armin and Reed to fit in with LP and Jalen. We didn't do the shit vice versa. He was 1 year. He got traded his rookie year or some shit. He got traded 1 year. He was 10 points in LA. He was 19 his first year when he was with Chris Paul, and then the third year, in his year 3, he jumped up to 23 points. And then from there, the rest is history, as they said. And that's why I said, Armin, no. No, it was his first year. He was with. I'm gonna check it again, but he was with OKC his first year. After his first year, he was with the Clippers 1 year. Yeah, he was with the Clippers 1 year, 2018, 2019. He averaged 10 points. Yeah, exactly. Listen, 10 points his first year, rookie of the year. 6. I don't know if he was 6 or he was 6. He was 6 in voting. 19 points. He went to OKC, 19 points. His third year, 23 points. His fourth year, 24 points. And then 30, 31, 30, 32, 31. What I'm saying is, Armin could have averaged 23 points this year. Nothing can tell me different. Nothing can tell me Armin couldn't have averaged 23 points this year if he wanted to. Because nobody could have stopped Armin from doing the same shit Shea doing. Shea don't shoot no bunch of threes. Shea shoot a bunch of mid-ranges and get a bunch of fouls. You try to tell me Armin can't get a bunch of fouls? And he shoots free throws very well. Mind you, he's 100% free throw shooter over the past, 3 or 4 games. I don't think he missed one. Armin might be on a 100% free throw shooting streak right now. Let me go check. 3%. I mean, 100% right now, and 100% last game. So at least 2 games he's on 100%. So my point is this. My point to the dude wasn't. My point was never, hey, Şengün is gonna be Elijah Wan. That's stupid. Amin jumped up every year. But mind you, like I said, he went from coaching situation to playing under Chris Paul and learning how to fight as an underdog and get into the playoffs. Then he went to, hey, it's your team, take over. We have Shea if he was still on the Clippers. Listen to what I'm saying. If he would have never left the Clippers, that's what Amin is. He's Shea, but with Kawhi in front of him. How do I fit in? What do I need to do? Am I this? Am I that? Am I this? Am I that? Not that he would be a point guard. Not that he would play the way Shea plays. But I'm saying as far as his potential and leadership on the team and how good he can be, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he would be Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, because I know people don't catch the metaphors, the analogies and shit, how I spin my shit, because I get with the writing, my skill, my pen get when I get poetic in the heat, I be poetic. Right? So I know you might not catch it. But what I'm saying is, as a small forward, Shea Gilgeous is equal as a point guard as what Amin is as a small forward. Amin is like being in the situation that Shea would have been in if he would have stayed in OKC. But here's even worse. This is even worse because Shea is a point guard. Amin is a small forward. Kevin Durant is a small forward. Amin is in an even worse situation than Shea would have been in if he'd have stayed in LA. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, Amin has equal potential to Shea in year 3. But the position that he plays is being occupied by a legend that is, talk about stifling, talk about stagnant. You talk about a nigga that averaged the same thing every year. Well, let's talk about Kevin Durant a little bit. So what I can do is I can look at it and I can say, if Shea Gilgeous would have been a small forward and he was in LA and he had to play with Kawhi Leonard, and it's like, hey, well, since Kawhi is playing your position, we're going to put you at power forward. Would Shea have been Shea? No. So what's happening to Amin? What's happening? Could Amin be the Shea Gilgeous-Alexander of small forwards if Kevin Durant wasn't there? Yes. I feel like he could. Mind you, I'm not saying Kevin Durant is the problem. I'm just saying Alper Şengün isn't the biggest fucking problem we have. The biggest problem we have is we don't have the right coach. We don't have the right coach. I don't know. I don't want to bash on Fred VanVleet because I like Fred VanVleet. But I don't know if Fred VanVleet can help. He can help Reed be good because we see Reed taking strides. But who's helping Amin? Who is the guy that's the archetype for your franchise player that helps him? Because Chris Paul was kind of point guard, help Shea, guide Shea, okay, show you what it takes to be a winner, this, that, and the third. And then I think Shea played some shooting guard, did different shit while Chris Paul was there. Make a long story short, don't bring in Paul George, bro. Don't go get Paul George. And I'm saying that analogous. I'm saying that in an analogous sense. No, he don't what? LP hasn't made that jump, and Armin would never average 24. I don't think so. Oh man, hell, you crazy as shit. I thought Armin was going to score 20, 10, 5, 2, and 2 this year. And he would have if he wasn't playing the point guard. If Armin wasn't playing, if Armin would have been playing in the position he's playing now all year long, he would have averaged 20 points this year. He would have averaged 20 and 10 this year, bro. The only reason Armin is not averaging 20 and 10 is because he played point guard all year long. If Armin was playing shooting guard or small forward or any of that shit, 20 and 10 easy. 20, 10, and 5. 2 blocks. At least 2 steals. I might not give him 2 blocks yet, but I'll give him the 2 blocks and 2 steals. I believe Armin is going to be at some point 20, 10, 5, 2, and 2. I thought it was going to be this year. But I believe at some point 20, 10, 5, and 2 and 2. Maybe 25, 10, 5, 2 and 2. Yeah. 25 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 10 blocks. 2 blocks, 2 assists. Yeah, he got drafted as a point guard, but got dog. I mean, Robert Orr was drafted as a center. That don't mean he gonna play center in the league. You look at what he can do and put him at that position. Reed Shepard was a shooting guard. We drafted him and put him at point guard. You can't do that shit. You can't. You can't just use your speed and athleticism and be like, "Hey, I'm a point guard." You got to have some natural point guard creativity and instincts, because playing point guard takes a certain attention to detail and a certain desire to do certain things that I don't think he got. I don't think he got it. Just straight up, he don't got no Penny Hardaway. He probably more Kobe than Penny. He probably more Kobe than Penny. That tell you everything. Bro, it don't matter whether he can shoot threes, because just because you can't shoot threes don't mean you can't score 24 points, bro. Do you think Grandmama shot threes? You think Derek Coleman shot threes? Michael Jordan scored 36 points. Was he shooting threes? Michael Jordan averaged 36 points. Was he shooting threes? Talk to me quick, but don't talk to me slick. Michael Jordan averaged 36. Was he shooting threes? That's all I'm saying, bro. See, what happened is people got the game messed up. People got basketball messed up, bro. Okay, well, if it's 19 or 20, what does it matter? He don't have to be your number one scorer. How many points did Chauncey Billups average? Matter of fact, don't even worry about it. Who averaged the most points on that Pistons team? Rip Hamilton. What does he average? I want to say 21. My point is, no, that's cool because drafting a player and moving them off their natural position is good when you realize that the position they played was based off of shit that don't work in the NBA. You see what I'm saying? You take a player and you be like, hey man, you know, oh, Alfred Şengün is a power forward. We got him playing center. When he in Turkey, he play power forward. Alfred Şengün is not no damn center. He's a power forward. We got him playing center. Is he serviceable as a center? Yes, he's serviceable as a center. Do I like him at power forward? Yeah, Armin can. Armin can shoot. Armin can shoot his mid range, his mid game as often as he shoot it in year 3 to me is decent. It's not great. It's decent. It's decent. Have you ever seen Armin? Have you ever seen Armin shoot mid range jumpers and just brick that shit? I never seen him just shoot horrible mid range jumpers. I've seen him miss threes, so people say he can't shoot. That nigga might got astigmatism in his eye. We don't know nothing about why he missing them threes. You see what I'm saying? He might got astigmatism. Hey, y'all know the damn what's the call is in the y'all know the thing is in there. It's in the yeah, it's right there. Hell no. Hell no. Nowhere close. Who does have a midi like Rip Hamilton? I mean, shit, it ain't too many people beside Reggie Miller that do. Reggie Miller, Rip Hamilton, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, you. I mean, uh, Tim Legler, Chris Mullin, you in rarefied air. You in rarefied air when you talk about Rip Hamilton, especially as far as two-way players that can shoot the midi. That was dominant in the mid range and play defense. and here's the thing. See, like I said, to me, Amin could be the perfect comp to me right now is Sean Marion between Sean Marion and Scottie Pippen. Between the Sean Marion, Scottie Pippen. And if you tell me that, hey, look, I'm going to build my team around Sean Marion. I'm going to be like, cool. Cool. Build your team around Sean Marion. You will still end up with a Steve Nash. You'll still end up with some form of a Boris Diaw. You might not get a Stoudemire. You should still end up with a Leandro Barbosa. You see what I'm saying? Some of this shit makes sense, some of it don't. What I'm saying is that I myself, I feel like Amin could be past Sean Marion, closer to Scottie Pippen. I feel like his work ethic. I'm a little bit. My nose gets stopped up and then clear up, and then sometimes I gotta stand up to clear my shit out. That's that heat, man. This damn heat. This heat just come and go when it want to. That shit'll dry you up. That shit'll dry you up instantly. But I feel like Amin, because he's in year 3 and he's looking like Sean Marion. People are saying that Amin is at his peak. People are saying like Amin is at his peak. He won't get no better. I'm saying F off. I'm saying F off. Give me a coach that can get him better. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is F off and go get me a coach that can make him better. You mean to tell me you want me to invest $250 million into this player? And he not gonna get better. I trade all you niggas. I trade. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Amin Thompson at his full potential or Stephon Castle at his full potential? Y'all finna say some dumb shit. I know you in the chat, KLD. Go ahead and put this shit in the chat so I can tell y'all. About yourself. Cause it's Friday. I ain't got to go to no work. And I don't got shit but time cooking niggas is up in this stuff. Saturday night. Y'all know what time it is on Saturday night. Or Friday night, Saturday morning. Y'all know what time it is. Smoke. It's all smoke. It's all smoke. Weekend smoke session. I got the Kush candle. I got the Kush candle up in this mug lit. Tell me, would you rather have Amin Thompson at his full potential or Stephon Castle at his full potential? Now, why y'all make up something crazy? Why y'all make up something crazy to say? Let me explain this question to you. Stephon Castle can never be something we haven't seen before. Stephon Castle could never be something we haven't seen before. There's nothing that he can do to be something we haven't seen before. Amin Thompson has a possibility to be something we haven't seen before. Amin Thompson has the ability to actually be a Dominique Wilkerson athlete with actual point guard skills, with point guard speed, I should say. Dominique Wilkerson athleticism, point guard speed. and Scottie Pippen defense. Think about that. Point guard speed, Dominique athleticism, Scottie Pippen defense. That's a combination that you just can't buy. You can't teach it. You can't make it up. You haven't really seen it. Exactly. I got two different answers. One says Armin, one says Castle. KOD, you're right. You are absolutely right. Armin at his full potential can be something Castle cannot be. Why is that important? Why is that important? Because at his full potential, you haven't seen it before. You haven't seen this shit. I mean, maybe Dr. J type shit. But Dr. J can shoot a little bit. Dr. J can shoot. But I'm saying we haven't seen this kind of athleticism with that level of speed and superior quick twitch perimeter defense. Like, his defense is actually faster and quicker than Scottie Pippen. He actually has point guard perimeter defense faster than Scottie Pippen with extreme Dr. J athleticism, Dominique level athleticism, long ass arms. He got shit that you just haven't seen in one package. And what I'm trying to tell you is that MIDI, I mean, give me the 20, 19, whatever it is. A guy that can go get you 10 rebounds, a guy that can get you 2 blocks, get you 2 steals, and still get you 6 assists if you need to. It's just rarefied. It's rarefied air. I don't necessarily need a guy that can just shoot the midi like Rip Hamilton, or a guy that can shoot the three, this and that, this and that. I think that Armin getting downhill is just as valuable as the other stuff. He's just going to be a different type of player. He's just going to be a different type of player. And you can still build around it. But here's the catch. Here's the catch. You need other guys that can score in a variety of different ways. Reed Shepard is a good match. I think what happens in this scenario, people don't want to admit this. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Would you rather have Armin and Reed or Armin and for example, Dylan Harper? Would you rather have Armin and Reed or Armin and Dylan Harper? Armin and Reed or Armin and Jay Will from OKC? See these questions? I know the answer to these questions. Because even though we love Reed Shepard and we know that Reed Shepard could possibly be a Hall of Fame point guard, his defense is way underrated. At the end of the day, all that we need spacing and shit. Oh, we need spacing. Reed can shoot. Reed is a floor spacer. Reed make decisions. All that shit go out the window when you start talking about game breaking shit. Shit that breaks the league. So my point is that the problem with Reed and Alperen Sengun, both guys can play offense. Both guys are a little bit aloof of speed defensively. Let's just keep it a bean. Like that's a good point, Buckmo, because I'm gonna touch on that too, and I was gonna touch on it, but I'm gonna say this. Just like Udonis Haslam said, you look on the court, you see palm colored people, and you automatically say one of these guys can be had. One of these guys can be had defensively. One of these guys defensively, I can cook one of these niggas. One of these white boys ain't gonna be able to keep up with me. And one of these white boys can't jump like I can. And it's just a fact. Not always, but it's just a fact that if you on the court and you look out there and you be like, two white boys starting, one of these niggas getting cooked. One of these niggas getting cooked. And what's happening is they're saying, well, Reed can shoot, so LP got to go. And I'm saying, hold up. Who are you going to get for LP? Because I can find replacements for Reed. I can't find a replacement for Amin. I can't necessarily find a replacement for LP. I can find a replacement for Reed Shepard very easily. I can find a replacement for Reed Shepard very easily. I can go through these NBA teams and I can pick you a shit ton of niggas I'd rather have instead of Reed Shepard. Unless we have the right coach. Because right now, if you say, hey, right now today, would you rather have Reed Shepard or Austin Reeves? You'll take Austin Reeves if you want to win a championship. You might say, I want Reed Shepard. That's because you don't want to give up your sentimental value and shit. But real life, we know that Austin Reeves is better. Hey, would you rather have Brandon Pozinski or Reed Shepard? You'll pick Brandon Pozinski all day long if you're smart. Even though Reed is a better defender. Hell, if you tell me I can get Cam Spencer and another player off their team for Reed Shepard, I'm probably gonna take Cam Spencer and another player or draft pick off that team for Reed Shepard because Cam Spencer is damn near just as good as Reed Shepard offensively. A shit ton of guards that we seen that Chicago got. I can take over Reed Shepard. But what's happening is Reed is the great white hope. Reed Shepard is the great white hope. And whilst a person with lesser knowledge would feel like I'm not a Reed enthusiast, mind you, I'm the one that said Reed should be starting. He would work his way into the starting lineup. I said this shit 2 months into the season. I said Reed Shepard to be working his way into the starting lineup very soon, within the next, 20, 30 games. He'll be working his way into the starting lineup. But okay. Appreciate you, bro. Need that stream on that one too. All that shit work. But here's the thing. I can find a replacement for Reed Shepard faster than I can find a replacement for Amin or Şengün. Now, with that being said, and let's be real. Let's be real. If Reed Shepard turned out to be bullshit, if Reed Shepard turned out to be a Steve Nash or a John Stockton, I would be dead ass wrong. And I think he has that potential. But if Reed Shepard turned out to be Mark Price, so what? So what? It's a ton of point guards that was better than Mark Price in his prime. Mark Price was good for what he was good for. I'm sorry about sniffing, man. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Mark Price was good for what he was good for. But would you rather have Mark Price or Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf? Would you rather have Mark Price or Kevin Johnson? Hey, bro. Just because Mark Price was nice. Mark Price was nice, bro. But just because Reed Shepard is leading the island of misfit toys right now, he Rudolph in the island of misfit toys, don't don't mean he can't be replaced. Because I can name real spill. I can name a shit ton of guards I'd rather pair. If let's keep it a bean. Okay, let's be precise. Let's use precision and rationale. KD's there now. Kevin Durant is going to eventually become our second option, our third option. He's not going to always be our first option. Why do we know that? Because the nigga don't average number 18 shots a game. He averaged 18 freaking shots a freaking game. Like I said, I expect that to go up to 22, 23 in the playoffs, maybe 24 shots in the playoff. Flat out, I need 15 buckets in the playoff. I need 14 buckets in the playoff. I need 11 for 20. I need 11 for 20. 11 for 24 in the playoffs, shit like that. But here's the thing. KD, if he's on our team, let's assume. Excuse me, man. I'm sorry. Let's assume that KD is on our team for the rest of his career, which I would be glad if he was on our team for the rest of his career. He's going to eventually become our second option. Who's our first? Who do you hope our first option is? If KD becomes our second option, who do you hope our first option is? When I say option, I mean this is the first person we would like to try to get a shot. If KD is number 2, who is number 1? Put it in the chat. I'm going to wait. I'm going to mute and sniff a few times while y'all think of that. Come on now. It didn't take you that long to sit down here. By the way, KLD, like I told Buckmo, man, I need to get y'all email, man. I'm going to send y'all some merch and shit. I want to send y'all some merch, you know, for fucking with your boy, man, and just holding your boy up, man. Y'all boy been some real ones. My other website, it has some technical shit going on, but I got a new website being renovated, and I got some merch on there. I'm gonna send y'all some merch. I'm gonna send you that cap on tap mug on me. I'm gonna send that to you, and I'm gonna send Buckmo whatever he want for y'all boy holding me down, man. I'm gonna send that to y'all, man. Just for y'all boy being some real ones and keeping this channel up. Y'all know what I say, man. Every show need a spark, man. Y'all always it. Nah, I just need y'all to answer the question. Y'all listen. Y'all dodge. That's twice. That's 2 times dodge. If y'all want to dodge, y'all want to dodge the question. Y'all want to 3-time dodge the question. Y'all want to dodge the question, man. I can move on to the next question. But if y'all got an answer, I just want to know. This is a simple question because this ain't a trick question. This is a real live question. We can put this out here. Because like I say, when y'all be on other people's platforms and y'all be talking about shit, y'all can say, damn, EF said this shit already. A year ago, 2 years ago. You know, y'all to be able to remember this shit. So I just want to come to a we need a so much solution. I just want to know if Kevin Durant is the number 2 option, who do you want to be? Who do you want to be the number 1 option? If you say, hey, look, next year, Armin or Shep, that's a good answer. So what you're saying is, hey, this is the guy I want to shoot. My first person I want to get off a shot. I want to run by default as LP. All these is good answers. No wrong answer here. There's no wrong answer. But what I'm saying is, the reason why that's important is because what we're saying now is, as Kevin Durant ages, if he's going to stay on the team and he starts to take a lesser role, best slasher versus best shooter, especially if both guys keep improving. Exactly. Or like Buckmo is saying, closest guy to the basket. The guy that already showed I can go get 30 whenever I want to. Right? Because LP's already showed if nobody don't stop me, if nobody don't stop me, I'll just go right here and put the ball in the goal. I'll go right to the goal and put this shit in the goal every time. And Armin has shown the same thing. If nobody stopped me, I'll go put this shit in the goal. If nobody stops me, I'll go put this shit in the rim. 2 on your toupee. I'll go put 2 on your toupee every single time if nobody stopped me. LP done showed it. Armin done showed it. Ain't no wrong answer. But it's an important thing to think about because what you assume is Kevin Durant is your first option. Guess what? He's not playing like a first option. He's been playing like I'm your second option. So when we say KD is our number 1, he's not been our number 1. Our number 1 has been LP all season. KD's been our number 2. LP has been our number 1. KD's been our number 2. For lack of better words, Jabari has been our number 3. I'm just telling you the facts. I'm just giving you the facts. Now, Reed has come on lately and became our number 3. And a lot of that was off the bench number 3 as like 6 man. You know, you would be our third option because you're the 6th man. And then when he kind of took, he can't see my answers. I can't see this this thing. I couldn't see. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can't see that. But I saw this. I saw that. I saw that. Reed has been the number 3. Reed is kind of becoming the number 2 behind Well, I can't say number 2. He's still a number 3. But he's moving to the number 3 over Jabari. It's kind of becoming LP. It's kind of being LP, KD, then Reed. It's kind of like LP, KD, then Reed. Refresh your balls. You might be a little bit behind me. But here's the thing. LP will put 30 on you, bro. LP will put 30 on you if you don't stop him. Don't cap, bro. He just scored 30 the other night in the game that we lost. The, in the game that we lost against the Minnesota Timberwolves, LP scored 30 on Rudy Gobert. He scored 30. Clock it. Like my babies be saying, clock it. That shit be funny as hell. The little kids be saying, clock it. No. He's not giving you 24 a night, but he can give you 20. He can give you 30 if you don't stop him. If you don't sell out to stop him, he'll give you 30. If you don't collapse the paint or have a real live big man that can stop him, he gonna bust your ass for 30. He gonna bust your ass for whatever he can get, unless he's just having an off night. LP, let me tell you something about Alper Shangon. LP is a smart basketball player that picks and chooses spots, tries to play basketball the right way, and he'll bust your ass if you don't stop. I didn't say he has to be your best player in a playoff run, because I don't think your number 1 scoring option has to be your best player. I don't think Rip Hamilton was the best player on that Pistons team. I think the best player on that Pistons team was Rasheed Wallace, and he wasn't their number 1 scorer. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Tim Duncan never averaged 27, 28 points a game. He averaged like 22, 23 points a game. 22, 23 points a game is plenty if the other guys around you are averaging 16, 17 points apiece. If everybody else doing their part, 23 is plenty. Which is KD right now. But KD is not our number 1 option. Our number 1 option for the season has been LP. I don't expect it to be the same in the playoff. I expect that in the playoff, our number 1 option, it'll still look like it's Şengün, because we're still gonna go stop Şengün, then the ball goes to KD. Stop KD, they run pick and roll. You stop the pick and roll or you blitz KD, the ball should go to Reed Shepherd. When you stop that shit, Reed Shepherd and Şengün will run pick and roll. When you stop that shit, Şengün, it's the same mix-up of how they're going to play the game. Then, like I told you, when all that shit break down, I expect to see KD in the dunker spot, 3-point line in the corner. I expect to see the same shit that I was telling you that I think Ime holding the ace in the hole. I expect to see that same shit in the playoff. Second option, stop LP, and every NBA player can get 30 if you don't stop them. But every NBA player is not your first option to score. LP is our first option for at least, I want to say 40% of our plays. 40% of our plays is like, hey, LP, get the ball right here and go. If they stop you, do X. If they do X, then you do Y. If you do X, Y, then you do Z. And then if they stop X, Y, and Z, then you and KD run the pick and roll. If they stop the pick and roll, X. Pick and roll, Y. If they stop X, Y, Z, X, Y, and Z pick and roll, then Reed Shepard, LP, KD triangle. Then they'll run the little triangle action where they do the split at the top, and then the flare screen, and then the dive man pass the ball, dunk a spot Armin. Dunk a spot Armin. Dunk a spot Armin left. Dunk a spot Armin right. Dunk a spot Tari. Kick it out to Jabbar. So these plays is, like I said, like I tell you, Ime is running 6 plays split like Novocaine. Veer right, veer left. Right hand don't get you, the left one will. Just like I've been telling y'all all year long. Veer right, veer left. The right hand don't get you, the left one will. He may be running the same 6 plays split like Novocaine. 6 plays split like Novocaine. He been running the same one over and over again. Veer right, veer left. Veer right, veer left. Now the new record he turned in with the triangle at the top of the key, I love it. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Come down, the Reed Shepard setting the pick, then he come off, fly off real quick. They run a little pick and dive, pick and roll with whoever is the ball handler. Reed Shepard flare out, boom, man dive. You drop the ball off to him. You got to either crash for him. If he crash, he got an option like a wishbone. I can throw it over the top to Armin, or I can kick it back out to Reed. So it's just the iteration of Armin in the dunker spot, but with the double picks at the top, with the pick and the flare at the top, it means that now you got to worry about the dunker spot, or you got to worry about Reed Shepard moving at the top of the key. I love that play. I love the shit out that play. The variation is Kevin Durant in the dunker spot and at the 3-point line in the corner, which we haven't seen since he passed Michael Jordan. We saw it tonight. And I called that shit. Did I, Buckmo? Did I call it? I wasn't even looking at the screen. I said, hey, second half, we should be seeing Kevin Durant in the dunker spot. He been holding it back. He want to pull away. He'll start using it a little bit more and a little bit more going into the playoff. He gonna be sprinkling it in, going into the playoff. It's the same shit that he did with Jalen Green to get Jalen Green off in the playoff last year. Same shit he could have been doing with Kevin Durant all year this year. It's the same shit he could have did with Jalen Green in game 4, in game 5, game 6. He didn't do it. He did it in one game and then stopped going to it and then let Jalen Green crash and burn, and you sold him out, got him traded. Yeah, but see, that's not Ime's fault. That's not LP fault. That's Ime. Ime is being very methodical. He being very methodical, which ain't a bad thing, because he actually looking at, he playing the long game. He's saying, hey, I got to show you my right and hit you with my left. I'm not finna just throw a flurry of punches where you can counter punch all day. I'm not finna just give you all my counters. Who you talking about? You talking about LP? Or you talking about Shep? Or you talking about KD? All our players process the game slow. Shep actually processes the game the fastest, I think. I think KD is 2 steps ahead of what's gonna happen, but he just can't do all the shit. KD be too high to do all the shit all the time. King, King, let me tell you something, bro. You about to. Let me tell you something. You about to lose your. You about to lose your mustard and ketchup card, buddy. you about to lose your mustard and ketchup card, buddy. One thing I know, two things for sure, three things for certain. One thing I know, two things for certain, three things for sure. I meant to say. Give you Giannis any day, it better be within the next 2 years, because if that nigga don't get back on the steroids, his ass gonna be out the league in about 4. Give you any day, Giannis, he got 2 years, nigga, because year 3 and year 4, that nigga better get back on them roids. If that nigga don't get back on them roids, his ass gonna be out the league. I can tell you that. I tell you that right now. If that nigga don't get back on them roids, the difference between Giannis and LeBron know how to cycle this shit on and off. Bron know how to cycle his roids on and off. You get that shit, you take that shit a little bit in the first part of the season, you come off of it, you let your body recoup, then you go back into it 3-4 weeks, let your shit go off for 4 weeks, you come back on, boom, and then 3 weeks before the drug test, you take your shit, then you let your shit cycle off, and then right before the playoff, you let your shit go all the way back down, then you hit your shit, and then what it do, because this why. You hit your rods around what's it called at time? You hit your rods around what you call it, All-Star, right? It take about 3 or 4 weeks for your shit to cycle off. So once your shit cycle off, that means that's the shit coming is gonna start getting out your system. So then boom, but that's when the amp come in. So then boom, your amp start to come in about a month after the All-Star break. So then bam, LeBron kick in overdrive about a month after the All-Star break. Look at what time it is. We about a month after the All-Star break. LeBron kicking in overdrive like clockwork. Like clockwork, ready to go into the playoff. And that's why the nigga don't never be hurt. That nigga know how to cycle this. He know how to cycle them Barry Bonds on and off. Now, you cycle your Barry Bonds on and off like you supposed to. Hypothetically, hey, Giannis, if that nigga ain't gonna get back on them roids, if Giannis ain't gonna get back on them roids, bro, nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want him if he ain't gonna get back on the roids. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want that nigga if he not gonna get back on the roids, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. If the nigga not gonna get back on the roids, I don't want him. If I would have known that T-Mac back was bad, and he thought about going to get roids for his back, and he didn't go, I'd have never been a T-Mac fan. I'd have never been a T-Mac fan. Because I'd have looked at it and said, hold on. This nigga had a chance to be better. Could have went and got better and didn't. Child, please. Don't tell me shit about cheating or none of that shit. This ain't about cheating. This about a nigga need to be better. You need medicine for your body. You need to get yourself healed up. You need your body to heal up. They slaving the dog shit out of you. You got niggas kicking you, biting you, scratching your back bad. You're 97 years old. Your hair spot falling out on the back. You got to hump your wife every 2 or 3 nights. You got young hoes in the strip club bouncing up and down on your kneecaps all up and down. You got all this shit going on. You got a couple of days. You can go get you some roids and heal your body back up. Get the dog back in you, and your back hurting and all this and that shit. You got a back spasm, herniated disc, sciatica nerve. And I'm gonna tell you that sciatica ain't no joke, nigga. You can't hardly walk when you can't move if you got sciatica, right? When that sciatica kick in, your ass is down and out. And then you say, like, okay, I need to go get this steroid shot or whatever it is. Maybe it ain't HGH. Maybe it's just, some other kind of steroid shit. But whatever it is, somebody say, hey, man, you can go over here, get this steroid. It'll cycle out your system in 3 weeks. 3 weeks, you come back, cycle back on, and you'll be, your back will be better for the playoff. And you'll be like, nah, man, I think I'm all right. Man, get the fella. Get your ass off my team, nigga. Get your ass off my team, nigga. Go get on them roids, nigga. Your back too bad not to be talking about you all right. Your back too bad to be talking about you all right. I wish a nigga would say he all right. Trash. Hit that nigga with the Bubba Dub. Trash. You ought to hear my babies in there talking about, my baby being here talking about trash. Itty bitty, 2 years old. Trash. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Soon as you see that boy, soon as you see that boy Jay Shantae shoot, trash. But no, listen. Here's what I'm saying. Nah, LP don't need to go, bro. LP don't. Okay, King. You first of all, bro. You get Giannis. First of all, let me say this. LP for Giannis straight up? Sure. 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 Give me Giannis over LP? Sure. I'm not going to argue with that at all. The minute you throw in another player and some draft picks, I'm like, no. If you say, hey, LP and Tari and a 29, 28. Giannis in 5. Steroids, Android, Polaroid, and they hemorrhoid. Giannis in 5. Now listen. If you say, listen, it's the same thing I said about KD. If you say Giannis is healthy, we got inside information that says Giannis is healthy. We're going to load manage him. His attitude is right. He's going to re-sign the contract. Because if he's not going to re-sign the contract, if you have a pew in your hand and you got the thing with the curve on it in your finger, and then you got you married, and then you got the ring on your finger, put that one down. So you got the pew thing on one finger, you got the ring finger on one finger, and then you got your smallest finger, put that one down. If Giannis ain't gonna sign the contract, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's how I feel about it if he's not gonna sign the contract. No, I'm not doing that. if all y'all in the chat, if Giannis ain't gonna sign the contract to commit for at least 3 years, give me 3, just 3. He's probably gonna want 5. If he says 5, fuck him. Up against the wall, Playboy book on his back, Page Turner, Jessica Alba, with the Fantastic Four jersey on. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm not giving you 5 years, bro. Until I know that you're healthy. It's no way you can be serious. You want to have Fred VanVleet on your team, Kevin Durant, Steven Adams, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Amin Thompson, bad ankles. Jabari Smith, bad knees. Tari Eason, bad legs. My nigga. Make it make sense, King. Make it make sense. You want to have KD, Giannis, Fred, Steven Adams, all on your team? Well, who the hell gonna play basketball? You don't necessarily really. Okay, all things being equal, since KD hurt his Achilles, the only other injury was when he fell down trying to do the layup in Phoenix. And I don't know what he hurt. It looked like he just folded his body in half and just was like, you know what? I'm embarrassed. I'm not gonna play basketball no more. I just fell down in front of the whole globe. I'm just gonna, nigga, it's a flat earth. I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home and just say I hurt myself because that shit was crazy. Now, but if he actually hurt himself doing a layup, listen at this. Here's a conspiracy theory for you. Fred VanVleet was in Turkey when he got hurt. I don't know if the nigga really got hurt or not. I don't know if that nigga really even got hurt. I don't know if I believe the nigga was really hurt. Because I said, and you remember, I said, hey, this could be almost a tanking year for us. Because if Fred get hurt, KD get hurt, Jabari or Amin could always be hurt. This could almost be a tanking year. And then right after I said that shit, boom, Fred out for the season. Achilles, what do he have? MCL, ACL, Achilles, whatever it was. I don't necessarily know that was realistic that he got hurt. I don't know if it was just like one of them things like, you know what? We don't need these expectations and we don't need to be really trying to fight for a championship. We kind of need to let these players develop one more year without the expectations. We need to let these players develop one more year without the expectations. You know what that mean to me? Smart niggas in the office. Because I'd have did the same thing. I'd have said, hey, Fred, you know what? Appreciate you, bro. You came over here. You saved our life. You took less money. Cut your contract in half. You cut your contract in half. You went from 40 million to 25 million. Take the year off. Reed Shepard, come on in, buddy. You made 11 million last year. You ain't do shit. Come on in. Come on, kick in. Kick in, Slim. Come on, Kick in, Slim. White boy, you ain't done shit. Come on, play basketball. You got to be very, very good for us this year. You made 11 million. You made 11 million. You ain't did shit. Kick in. Fred, you go home. Then you see Fred on the shit talking about, man, I'm gonna be all right, man. You know, whatever, do that. Nigga wasn't on no motherfucking pills. If he was on pills, it was by choice. It was by choice. I don't think Fred VanVleet would be more hurt than the man. Than the man on the Mayflower. You think the man on the Mayflower was hurt? I don't think Fred VanVleet was hurt either. He could have been. He could have had a sore knee, or hey, he needed to get a toenail surgery or something like that. You know, toenail surgery. You can get an ingrown toenail cut out or something. Take a couple of Percocets and get that shit out of there. All right. That was my little bullshit session. But with all that being said, I just want to say this. It would have made sense for Fred VanVleet to take the year off. He cut his contract. You reward him. It goes. This goes to the level of what I be trying to explain to people about why I think about basketball the way I do. Because the average fans that sit here watching this shit like, nigga Blade can beat Superman. Blade and Batman would be a good fight. Hey, I believe Sean Spencer is a better detective than Sherlock Holmes. Nigga, Martin Lawrence is better than Marcus on Blue Street. What I'm saying is the average fan is way too. It's a scene. My favorite movie is Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights is my favorite movie. My second favorite movie is Tombstone. And if you know Tombstone, it's a scene where, to me, the best character on the movie packed up, peeled back old boy cap. And old boy came in, he was hot. He had his eye bucked out. Doc Holliday peeled that hammer, popped that biscuit on him, popped him 2 times. Come on. And then when old boy fell down, Doc Holliday looked at him. Poor soul, he was just too high strong. That's how I feel about Rockets fans. Y'all just too high strong. You just too high strong. You can't be taking this shit that serious, bro. You can't really. No Fred, no Steven Adams. Trade LP. Albert Shangon is playing point guard, center, power forward, shooting guard, small forward. This nigga ain't the greatest nigga ever. Trade him. Come on, King. You can't be serious, bro. Come on, man. Be serious, bro. Be serious, bro. And it was people that was last year. Here's my proof. The proof is in the pudding. So, obviously, y'all know. Shep, KD, Armin, Giannis, and Adams. Child, please. Obviously, and then you'll be the main one talking about ain't no spacing. Or that'll be a me and more. That was a me and more talking about ain't no spacing. It wasn't you, King. My bad. I give you the pass on that. But a me and more and Buck Mo, had me doing whole breakdown, nigga. I had to pull out my whole coaching playbook. I had to pull out my whole coach's diagram playbook to show these niggas that shit right there. Because they said it wasn't no spacing. And you talking about Armin, Giannis, and Adams? You just heard me read that this prominent Rockets podcast told a whole person that you can't win with 2 non-shooters on the court. Didn't you hear me say that and told me that you just told me that I was straw manning this person. You told me I was straw manning him. Bugmo. Didn't he say I was straw manning that man? Did he or did he not? It's stupid. Bugmo. Hold on. King. Didn't you just say I was straw manning the dude because I was saying the dude was being disingenuous for telling a person in his comments that 2 non-shooters can't play on the floor together and win? You just put on my screen at 12:17 in the morning time, KD Reed Shepard, Giannis, Adams, and Armin. All I'm saying is, he just told me I was straw manning somebody. And then his lineup includes Steven Adams, hurt, Giannis, hurt, Armin, and KD, a miracle. You talk about divine intervention. Like, you know the scene on y'all know what I'm finna say. You know the scene on Pulp Fiction where Samuel L. Jackson was like, the righteous man is set up by the iniquities. How he said, the path of the righteous man is set up on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil man. Blessed is he hey, listen, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And then he shot old boy. Hold on, let me try it again. Let me try it again. Okay, hold on. Ready? Okay. Okay. I'm finna do it. I'm finna do it. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil man. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valleys of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother. And you will know my name is the Lord when I strike my vengeance and lay my vengeance upon thee. And then he went to busting that old boy, right? He went to busting that old boy. Divine intervention. Old boy popped up with that hammer and went to spraying. Pop, 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 pop behind that thing. Pop, 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 pop. And Samuel L. Jackson didn't get hit. Nobody got hit. That nigga was busting hard with his eyes closed. That's how I feel about KD. That's how I feel about KD. It is divine intervention that this man has played damn near 80 games. He has played almost 80 games. Nothing. Not a sneeze, a cough. Man's nose ain't run. He ain't got his finger jammed. He ain't bumped heads with nobody. And people been fouling the shit out of KD. They been knocking him down, kicking him, scratching him, twisting his titty nipples when he try to run off a screen. They been doing everything to KD. Every other shot he take is like half his body's leaning and he like shooting the ball over 3 people, right? It's divine intervention that he's still healthy. And you trying to tell me that Armin, Giannis, and Steven Adams, KD, and Reed Shepard, first of all, perimeter defense is trash. Your perimeter defense is cooked. Buckmo and Amin Moore crushed me in the beginning of the year because Adam was on the floor. And matter of fact, King, yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. I know I be talking about being a Rockets fan for 40 years. And I can tell you, I remember sleeping Floyd scoring 21 against the Spurs and shit like that in 88 or whatever it was. And you'll be like, damn, nigga got a good memory. So how come you don't think I remember y'all arguing with me about Steven Adams being the problem with the spacing and the perimeter defense? Huh? 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 Why you don't?
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
You have an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
See, I know you niggas are Jordan fans. I know you niggas are Jordan fans out there. And I know, aha, you niggas is Jordan fans. You was one of the main ones that was on here talking about Adams not making spacing with the shit. He was. I know he was, Buckmo. There you go. Shit. Stand up for your boy, man. Shit. Call that shit down the middle like I said you do. I know Buckmo gonna call it down the middle. See, one thing I know about Buckmo, he gonna call it down the middle. That's one thing I know. 2 things for certain, 3 things for sure. God dog me. He was one of the main ones talking about Steven Adams being the problem with the offense, spacing and perimeter defense. See? Aha. Aha. I'm over here tripping what that boy Ryan Hollis said today. That boy Ryan Hollis say Tar Eason be gobbling up all the loose balls. I just say Tar Eason be gobbling up all the loose balls. Oh shit. My bad. My bad, man. Never mind that. But listen, no. If we get Giannis, we really need a Karl Anthony Towns. We really need if we get Giannis, we need the same shit we need with LP. Because honestly speaking, the only difference between LP and Giannis is black. When I say black, I mean stereotypically black with the stereotypical black benefits. A little bit faster, a little bit higher jumper, a little bit more susceptible to sunlight. Shit like that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing else. But LP is a much better shooter than Giannis. I don't care what you say. I've never seen Giannis have a shooting display like LP did from the summer Turkish shit to the second game in the season of the NBA started this year. Giannis has never had a stretch of shooting like that. And even up until now, LP stopped shooting threes. If LP would have continued to shoot 4 or 5 threes all the way through the season, there's no question that LP would have solidified himself as a decent 3-point shooter. And to be honest, I ask you this. Here's a question for you, KOD. Here's a question. Every shot that Tari shot from 3, Tari shoots like 3 a game. Would you give one of those to LP? Jayshawn Tate comes in and shoots maybe a 3 or 2. Would you give one of those to LP? So from Tari to Jayshawn, would you give LP 3 threes a game to shoot? One for himself, one from Tari, and one from Jayshawn. Would you give LP 3 threes to shoot? So Tari, instead of shooting 3, he shoots 2. Instead of shooting 4, he shoots 2 or 3. LP gets one of Tari's. Instead of Jayshawn Tate shooting 2, he gets only 1. And LP gets 1. So would you give LP 3 threes and take 1 from Tari and Jayshawn? I'm going to wait. I know you're a little bit behind me, so I'm gonna give you time to process that shit. You see? You see what I'm saying? See, I know the answer to these questions. I know that if you're being genuine, you're gonna be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, don't give Jayshawn Tate no threes. I'd rather LP take all Jay Sean take threes. Right? Matter of fact, I'll one up you. Give Jay Sean Tate one of LP's post ups or two. Give Jay Sean Tate 3 of LP's post ups and give LP both of Jay Sean Tate threes. Jay Sean Tate, you shoot no threes. You get 2 of LP's post ups. LP, you get both of Jay Sean Tate's threes. Would you buy that? Tell me you wouldn't buy it. Take a double scoop of that. Would you take a Kool-Aid spoon? Would you take a Kool-Aid spoon of that trade? Jay Sean Tate, you get 2 of LP's post-ups, and LP get 2 of Jay Sean Tate's threes. See what I'm saying? So, the point is, Alfred Sengun ain't a bad shooter. He just haven't been shooting the threes that we've been giving to other players. LP hasn't been shooting the threes that we've been giving to worse shooters. Hell, I might even say would take an open 3 from LP over an open 3 from Josh Okogie. I might would challenge. Let me see LP and Josh Okogie in a 3-point shooting contest. I take LP. I take LP in a shooting contest against Josh Okogie and Jay Sean Tate. I take LP. Now, if anybody want to challenge that, what we can do is we can just pull up footage and we can just look at LP threes that he shot this year, and we can look at Jay Sean Tate threes. We can look at Jay Sean Tate threes that he shot this year and see whose shots look the best. Absolutely no contest. Absolutely no contest. I don't even think it's a contest. I don't even think it's close. Not even I mean, nowhere near close. All right. Now, with that being said, is nobody that you can say to me that you would say, give me Giannis and this team works. Full stop. What you have to do if you bring in Giannis, you really, really have to say, okay, here's the thing. If you trade LP and say let's say you trade LP Tar. Let's say you trade LP and Jabbar. You screwed. You screwed yourself. Does that mean you keeping Tar injury prone? You keeping Tar who's injury prone. You keeping Giannis injury prone. And you keeping KD injury prone. You keeping Fred coming off injury. And the only person that you got who is kind of hasn't shown any form of signs of injury is Josh Okogie and Reece Shepard. Everybody else has been hurt. Everybody else has been hurt. The only person that you can say hasn't shown any signs of injury is Reece Shepard. Almond, ankles. Dorian Finney-Smith, track. Josh Okogie, okay. Tari, hurt. Giannis, hurt. KD, hurt. Fred, hurt. Steven Adams, hurt. Clint Capella, oh. You have nobody. You have nothing. You have the island of misfit hurt niggas. If you trade Şengün and Fred for Giannis, that works a lot better. But, and I know KD, I know King won't really have no pushback for this. But if you trade LP and Fred, you kind of help yourself out a little bit, but you screw over Fred. You screw over Fred. But for all the people who've been complaining, oh, we miss Fred. And then you trade LP to trade Fred. You like, we need Fred so much, we're gonna trade him. Well, I thought you said we needed him. I thought you just said we needed him, but we got Giannis now, so we don't need him. What? I thought you needed a point guard. I thought you needed a point guard. Well, Giannis can what? Giannis what? What? What can Giannis do? Build a wall. Build a wall. Take this nigga out of this game. What can he do? Throw the ball away? Can he make free throws? Can he make threes? What can he do? He can get you into your sets? Nope. He won't get you into no sets. He's going to dribble full court down speed. He's going to Euro step from the half court line, and he's going to try to dunk on you. When you stop that shit, he can throw the ball to KD, and if KD have to pass the ball to anybody, it might be a turnover. The shit goes in together. The shit goes in together. So no, KD and Giannis. While I think KD and Giannis is a nice foundation, if you have to give up two more players for one player again, oh man, you cooking yourself. You cooking yourself. But LP and Fred VanVleet, I think is a good trade for Giannis. But for all the dudes who've been saying we need Fred, oh, the Rockets miss Fred, the Rockets miss Fred, the Rockets miss Fred. Hey, listen. Ryan Rollins, give me Ryan Rollins and Giannis for LP, Reece Shepard, and Fred VanVleet. Give me Ryan Rollins and Giannis. And we give you LP, Fred VanVleet, and the draft picks you want. I'll do it. I don't have no problem with that. Because we're still getting a point guard that can play good alongside Amin. And he's still young. So even though we're giving up, but we're giving up a 3-point shooter, we're giving up a stretch, a player that can stretch the floor, and we're giving up a possible Hall of Famer. But we're getting championship. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that. I would do that. But I also have I also think Ryan Rollins can be a very good player. I think Ryan Rollins can be a good player. Now, they would go off and they would have LP, Fred VanVleet, draft pick this year, and they would draft somebody to go right in, and then they would be back. They would be in the playoffs next year. We would compete next year. I don't know if we win next year. Maybe. I mean, KD and Giannis. I think that's a good team. That's a good team. But we would have KD, Giannis, Jabari, Armin, which is a good damn team. And Ryan Rollins as our starting point guard, which is good. I like Ryan Rollins. Bench, trash. Still dumpster juice. Bench will still be dumpster juice. I mean gutter water. Gutter water, like drinking milk and beer in the same night. Is going to be absolute dirt water. There's no way that you're going to tell me that our bench will be good. Isaiah Crawford, he looked like Bronny James. I think I'll take Bronny James over Isaiah Crawford. Now, by the same token, if you flip that, let's say you flip that. Let's say you don't get Giannis. Let's say you was able to pull off something like let's say we just keep the team and run it back next year. And instead of signing Tari, we pick up a free agent, another free agent. I don't know who no free agent is. But let's just say we pick up a free agent. And we run it back. I'm cool with that. My only thing is, for my likings, while I like Giannis as a player, I'm not hating on Giannis. I'm not hating on KD. But I'm saying, even if we was to make a trade like that with Giannis and bring in KD, shit, bro. I don't know if them niggas gonna be there. I don't know if they're gonna be healthy, because I don't know if Giannis is. First of all, Giannis has been hurt at some point in the past 3 playoffs that cost their team playoff wins. Those playoff wins that he cost their team allowed another team to bump them off. The reason Giannis hasn't had the success that LeBron had on the East is injuries. The reason Boston won the championship, it wasn't because they was the best, they had the best players. It was because Giannis was hurt and his team got bumped by the team that Boston beat. Tell me I'm lying. Giannis missed 2 games, if I'm right, and then Miami beat him. Giannis missed 2 games the year before that. Brooklyn beat him or some shit. It's always Giannis. First of all, it was build a wall against Giannis. You build a wall against Giannis, boom. The next thing was Giannis got hurt, got bounced. Next thing, Giannis got hurt, missed 1 or 2 games, cost him the playoffs. Am I lying? So now you saying let's bring in Giannis over LP. Guess what? LP was balling hard as he could against Golden State last year. It wasn't LP fault. It was Ime fault that we got bounced by Golden State Warriors, because he sold Jalen River up to Shit Creek with no boat. He sent Jalen Green up Shit Creek with no boat. All he had to do was put Jalen Green off ball, put him in the corner, bring him off the baseline, and let him cook. Instead of putting him at the top of the key where they can double. Put him off ball, make him double all the way in the corner. Now you get Dylan Brooks and Amon going downhill, Dylan Brooks shooting threes, LP balling in the middle of the paint, all that kind of shit. But he never did that. But one game, in the one game he did it, Jalen Green went crazy. Fred VanVleet went crazy the next game after. So that's on email. Bring Giannis. Bring Giannis in. You bring Giannis in. You bring in the defensive strategy that people know how to beat us instantly. You can trap KD. You can wall off Giannis. You probably can't do both. But let me tell you what you can't do. You can't make no wall for LP. LP spinning, shaking, moving, shaking, whop, dribbling, crossing. He doing all kind of shit. LP moves ain't nothing like Giannis going to the basket. LP going to the basket with finesse, creativity, craftiness, and aggression. Now, mind you, he has to be, his stamina and endurance and his health have to be in shape in order for him to be at his premium, at his full potential. I'm under the impression that Giannis is not going to be in shape. I'm under the impression that Giannis is wearing thin. He came in. He was on his roids. He was balling out of control. He got off the roids. He's not up to full. He's not up to his full strength and endurance. And his body's just wearing down on him. He need to get with LeBron, find out how to cycle his body on and off. They play the same. Him and LeBron play the exact same almost. Excuse me. He need to find out how to get his body back right. You know, figure out what's up with his knees and legs and all that stuff. And then maybe. But no. The other part of it is, it's players in the league that I like. It's players in the league that I like. Mind you, like I said, I'm not all sold out on, hey, let's put two palm colored people in the starting lineup together. I'm not necessarily saying that's a good idea. Because, just like Udonis Haslam said, when we look on the court, and y'all know this to be true, you see the white boy on the court, he got to prove to you he can ball. So I'm going to go at him until he proves that he can ball. That's the Reed Shepherd thing. I just now start seeing Reed Shepherd pick his head up when people running at him. He get the ball in the backcourt, and people start running at him, and Reed Shepherd pick his head up and be like, okay, pew, pew, pew. Okay. For those of y'all who don't know, fastest thing in the world. Let me tell you about the fastest thing in the world. I ain't gonna keep y'all on here long. Y'all might be getting sleepy. So here we go. Let me tell you about the fastest thing in the world. If y'all ever heard this before, put it in the chat. 1 if you heard it, 2 if you haven't. If you're coming in and you haven't hit the like, you haven't hit the subscribe, please hit the like and subscribe. This is the fastest thing in the world. So I knew somebody that was on their way to school one day, back when I was in school, a long time ago. They was on their way to school, and through our way to school, it was like a little fence duck off where you have to walk through 2 fences that was almost connected, but they weren't connected. It was like the fence posts, they was kind of like bent in, but you had to split through them. And both fence posts had like a little alleyway with a fence between the neighbor's house and the schoolyard went. But you can walk down that fence post and like walk into the back into the woods. So what happened was we used to have to walk through the two fence posts that was supposed to be connected, but they wasn't connected. So the person was going through the fence post, and then they was like, damn, man, I gotta take a shit. So what they did was they walked down the fence line and they were like, I'm gonna go down here by the woods, take a shit. So they stopped up in there, take a shit. And then while they were shitting, they heard the skirt. And you know what that is. When you hear that, yeah, that's them brakes. And you only know the only people who got brakes that do that is them boys. Them boys got them brakes. You know, they always got the brakes. They always got the lights. They got their shit tuned up to where it make that noise, the way it fucks with your anxiety. So the long and short of it is, you hear the brakes, you look up, you're like, damn, here they come. They stop, they get out, and they walking like right towards that area. So maybe somebody called and said they seen him walking. So he jump up real quick, he pulling his pants up, and by the time he pull his pants up, he see hot boys coming in with the colors and the badge and the little shiny shit on their shirt and whatever. So he was like, damn. He take his hat off, had a nice little fresh fitted hat. He dropped that shit down over the little pile of shit. He ain't even get to wipe his ass with no leaves or no nothing. So he take his hat, he drop it down on the shit real quick. The policeman seen him. He said, boy, what you doing? He said, nothing. I'm just on my way to school. What you doing down there? Nothing. I was just on my way to school, and then I just, came over here to look over here. The police officer kind of walked up to him a little bit. He said, what you? I think I just seen you drop. Why your hat on the ground? I thought I just seen you throw your hat down there. What you got under that hat? Oh, buddy said, look, I don't got nothing under that hat, officer. The officer said, no. I think I just seen you drop your hat down right when I walked up. He said, nah, I took my hat off when it just fell. He said, nah, I know I just seen you drop your hat. What you got under the hat? He said, look, officer, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was walking through the trail, I was walking through the thing on my way to school, and I was coming through and I seen the fastest thing in the world. The fastest thing in the world, the officer said. He said, yeah, the fastest thing in the world. And so I came this way to see if I could see the fastest thing in the world up close. And the officer said, what you mean the fastest thing in the world? He said, look, I was coming through this way. I see the fastest thing in the world. And then when I got over here, I threw my hat over the top of the fastest thing in the world so that I could catch him. The officer said, let me see what you got under the hat. I don't know what you're talking about. You sound like you're talking crazy. He said, look, I'm trying to tell you, I caught the fastest thing in the world under my hat. So the officer said, let me see what you got under the hat. I'm telling you, it's the fastest thing in the world. Let me see the fastest thing in the world. He said, it don't make sense. He said, because I thought I saw the fastest thing in the world, and I threw my hat over the fastest thing in the world. But if I lift my hat up, the fastest thing in the world just gonna run the fuck off and you ain't gonna see it. The officer said, well, I want to see the fastest thing in the world. Let me see the fastest thing in the world. He said, no, I just told you. If I lift the hat up, I'm thinking about it myself, because if I lift the hat up, the fastest thing in the world will run the fuck off and you ain't gonna see it. Okay, well, this is what we gonna do. You lift your hat up and I'm gonna put my hand on both sides, and I'll grab the fastest thing in the world. Then we both can look at it and see what it is that you saw, fastest thing in the world. He said, it's not a good idea. Fastest thing in the world, fast thing in the world. If I lift my hat up and the fastest thing in the world get away, I won't get to see it, or you get to see it. We need to come up with a better idea. Look, boy, I'm tired of playing with you now. Son, lift your hat up on the count of 3. Show me the fastest thing in the world, or you're going to jail. And the boy said, look, okay. Okay, I don't want to go to jail, officer. I just want to go to school, start a fast thing in the world. I try to catch fast thing in the world. Now you coming over here tell me I'm going to jail. Okay, I'm gonna lift my head up. Whatever. He said, okay, when I count to 3, I'm gonna put my hands on both sides of your hat, and you lift your hat up. And when you lift your head up, I'm gonna catch the fast thing in the world. So he said, 1, the boy bent down. 2, you sure? I'm sure. When I get to 3, you lift it up. And he said 3, and the boy lift up his hat, and the officer grabbed the pile of shit. And the boy looked at him and said, man, I told you the fastest thing in the world, there's shit in your hands, and he gone. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's the fastest thing in the world. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? It's something imaginary, bro. It's imaginary shit. It is just the fact that overall, you can have this idea of something in your head that's just not really gonna happen. With that being said, the fastest thing in the world is shit in your hands and he go, bro. Hey, that's what's gonna happen to the Rockets if they start making dumb mistakes, man. The fastest thing in the world will be this Rockets rebuild and our aspirations for a championship. If we make the wrong move, the fastest thing in the world gonna shit in our hands, bro, and be gone. You make one wrong move, bro, and you gonna be sitting there with the fastest thing in the world in your hands, looking like, damn, how we get back to purgatory again? How we get back to 15 pick, 15 pick, 14 pick, 16 pick? What was old boy name? I'm gonna tell y'all the name, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all the name. When I tell y'all this name, y'all gonna bust out laughing. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. Was it that year? No, it wasn't this year. Let me see if I can get it right. Let me see if I can get it right for you. Let me see if I can get it right for you. Oh man. I can't find his name, bro. I cannot remember this nigga name for shit. Let me see. Maybe I'm in the wrong year. Let me go back. No, it's not him. Ooh, man. Boy, y'all lucky, boy. Man, y'all lucky. Man, y'all lucky. Anybody who remember the dude who used to shoot the underhand free throws for the Rockets, bro? I'm not remembering his name right now, bro. I'm not remembering his name right now. Damn. Okay, let's see. Oh man. I could not remember old boy's name. No, that can't be his name. No. Let me see this right here. Is this him? That's your boy? Nah, man, that's not his name. Shinanu Anuaku? Nah, that's not his name, bro. Anuaku. Yep, that's him. Your boy. Your boy Anuaku, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. This the kind of niggas you get when you pick players, bro, and you mess around. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You mess around there and get stuck in basketball purgatory again if you want to. Hold on. You mess You mess around there and get stuck in basketball purgatory if you want to. I'm gonna show you who your ass gonna end up with. This who your ass gonna this who your ass gonna end up with. You're gonna end up with this nigga right here. Hey, y'all used to think this nigga right here was gonna be it. If y'all remember this dude, y'all thought he was gonna be the truth. Your boy Anawaku, bro. Y'all thought he was gonna be the truth. I don't care who you is. Look at old boy in the background, how he looking at him. He's looking at this nigga like, is this nigga really finna shoot this shit out the hand? And then your boy Sam Dellenberg. Your boy is it High Heights? High Heights be having Sam Dellenberg on his picture with that boy Sam Decker. That boy got hit in his face with the ball, and that boy whole face smushed in. We had a run of like 15, 16, 17, 26, 27, 15, 16, 29, 30, 15, 16, 42. Like a run of whack ass middle range players. It's amazing that Al Pachangon is as good as he is at the number he was picked at, and Tar. But before I get out of here, I y'all don't want this nigga again. If y'all fuck around and get Giannis Antetokounmpo, this nigga here gonna be on the team. And not only him, but him and Thanasis, the Thanasis Antetokounmpo gonna be on the team. That nigga gonna be on the team with the Thanasis Antetokounmpo. Shit. Hey, listen to what I'm telling y'all, man. Quit being irrational, man. It ain't nobody out there that can do what LP do. It just not. It's nobody who got the full skill set. You can pivot and you can say, "Hey, give me one Time Lord. Give me one Time Lord, and damn LP. Give me Time Lord and Dylan Harper. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If somebody said, let's do a 3-way trade, the Spurs need a small forward. Let's just say for whatever reason. Let's say that the Spurs actually are gonna send De'Aaron Fox to Milwaukee or to Houston. And they will say De'Aaron Fox for Alperen Sengun head up. But we could get De'Aaron Fox and some random center. I would think about it. Let's say we can get rid of Alperen Sengun, Fred VanVleet, and get De'Aaron Fox and some random center from another team. I would think about it. Let's say that they said, hey, we're going to send De'Aaron Fox to Milwaukee, and we're going to get Giannis, and we're going to send y'all Dylan Harper. Y'all will get Dylan Harper and Keldon Johnson or some shit like that. And Miles Turner. Right? I would think about it. What I'm saying is I'm not opposed to a good move. I'm not. I don't have nothing against a good move because I think Dylan Harper can be a star. I think Miles Turner is a legitimate shot blocker that can stretch the floor. Not that we would need that if we got rid of LP, but I think with Jabari, a good young phenom to pair with Amin and Reed, and we got Jabari and Kevin Durant and Miles Turner. Oh, okay, we working with something. We working with some shit now. We can do some shit, right? Let's say Oklahoma City was like, hey, you know what? We got a litany of guards. We'll give y'all Jay Will. We'll give y'all Jay Will for something. I don't know. I'll be willing to trade some shit for Jay Will. That's all I'm saying. It's a lot of shit that I would be willing to move for. But what I won't do is just be like, hey, let's trade Armin. Let's trade Alperen Sengun and Jabari and a bunch of picks so we can end up with this nigga here again. Let's just trade a bunch of shit so that we can fall into purgatory and pick 16 and pick this nigga here with the shot blocking skills and can dunk from the free throw line, but this nigga got to shoot underhanded free throws. I don't want that shit no more, bro. Y'all can say what the hell y'all want to about this getting a nigga and then let's just trade a nigga so we can end up back picking 15th overall every year. No, I don't want that. Either be good or be bad, nigga. I don't want no more niggas like this ever again. With that being said, bro, I really appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody listening to this shit, man. This shit was crazy tonight. I was gonna say something before I got out of here, man. But when I see this nigga shooting the ball underhand, I just want y'all to know, man. I as a Rocket fan, I feel for y'all, especially if y'all get hung up in the whole, if y'all really be hung up in the whole rigmarole of, we got to get better and win immediately, y'all gonna end up with a nigga like this. I'm gonna end up with him too, because y'all gonna convince Raphael Stone that this is what basketball is about. See, niggas get influenced. I don't get influenced by what niggas say. I don't get influenced by what niggas say. You would never convince me to do some dumb shit and end up with this nigga again. This is what I be telling y'all. Y'all will get influenced by a game or two or a season and be like, hey, let's do something stupid so we can end up with this nigga. That's how y'all think. King, I'm talking about you, King. No, don't act like I ain't talking about you, nigga. I'm talking about you, nigga. This the nigga that you want on your team right there. That's the nigga you want on your team. Because if you get Giannis and you play Giannis and Steven Adams, if you play with Giannis, Steven Adams, Ahmed, and KD and Reed Shepard, you're gonna be a middle of the pack team with this nigga on your team in 3 years. 3 years? You drafting that nigga right there, bro. I guarantee you, this the nigga you gonna be drafting. And KD gonna be hurt, and that's the nigga that you're gonna be hoping be good. You're gonna be hoping that this 6'9" nigga who shoot underhand can be your starting center. I don't want that. I don't want that, dog. I don't want it. Not now, another time. Oh, but my whole thing is that if it came down to it, and it's like, okay, it's certain trades that can be made. Certain trades are realistically like, and I know I honestly have confidence in Raphael Stone to look at this shit and be like, you know what? I don't care what the fans say. I'm just not doing that shit because he's shown it. He's shown it overall. Like, I'm just not making no stupid ass decision just because people talking. But y'all got to start calling these people out, man. Y'all got to, man. Y'all got to. I mean, it's just we are a small community over here. We are a very small community. But in this small community, you got to call people out when they say stupid shit. You know, you got to call people out when they say like trade LP, and then ask them immediately for what. And if they say like Giannis, then you got to say, what does Giannis do that LP can't do? I'm not asking what Giannis does better than LP. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not asking you that. Because I know he black. He can jump higher. He can run faster. I know that. I know that. But for how long? How long can that nigga jump higher and run faster than LP? What I know that he does that LP can't do is make $50 million for being hurt. That's what I know. LP can't make $50 million for being hurt. What can Giannis do that LP can't do? And if they can't give you a legitimate answer, you got to just tell them, nah, bro, don't put that shit out in the ether. Don't put that shit up. We don't want that shit. Find a young nigga or something that matches the expectations of greatness that has already proven his greatness and his greatness has passed him. Or he's on the back end of his greatness. Or he was a 99 overall player, but he didn't drop down to a 92. And we want to try to pair him with another 89 to try to make a good team. No. Because what had happened is both of them niggas have dropped to 88, and we could have just got a bunch of 84s. We could have got a bunch of 84s and been good. We could have got a team full of Stephon Castles. I'd rather have a team full of Stephon Castles. Stephon Castle, Keldon Johnson. See, what happens is, this how they do the Rockets all the time. And when he not hurt. When he not hurt. 30, 12, and 5 when he not hurt. 30, 12, and 5 when he not hurt. You'll end up with this nigga right here, Buckmore. I'm telling you. You remember this nigga? Tell me if you remember this cat right here. This is what happened. This is what happens. You take a team that has an 80 rated, 84 rated, 86 rated, 88 rated, 89 rated, a 90, 88, 84, 85, 80. Put all them niggas back to back to back to back to back to back to back. But all their skills, they might got a 92 ball handling. They might got a 90 rebounding. They might got a 92 shooting. But they 88 overall, 84 overall. But they might got a 90 court vision. They might got a 90 offensive awareness, a 90 hustle, 99 potential. But they 88 overall, 84 overall, 86 overall. That team be a good team. Then you'll take a team like ours, where you got a nigga that's an 89. You got a nigga that's a 95. You like, oh, that nigga got a 95 and a 91. Like I say, LP might be a 91. KD might be a 94. Right? Then you got Armin Thomas, who are 86, 87. And then you look down the line, and then you got like a 70, 68, 72, 73. But here's the thing. None of their individual best skills are 95, 96, 97, 98. The only one would be Armin. Armin would be the only nigga that's like, 88 with a 99 dunking, 99 speed. But he'll have like a 64 shooting, shit like that. And it'll bring his overall rating down. But he got shit that he does that's very high. Right? And so what I'm saying is that we'll look at guys and be like, hey, let's bring in this 94 rated player to pair with this 94 rated player. Well, what's his speed? 67. What was his speed? 65. What's his rebounding? 72. What's his rebounding? 78. Let's give him a 92. What's his 3-point shooting? 92. What's his 3-point shooting? 50. What's his potential? 80. What's his potential? 80. They already maxed out. And then you look at that shit and be like, damn, but this team that got all these 85, 86, 88, 89, 88, 89, 84, they got 90 rated speed, 90 rated steal, 90 rated 3-pointer, 90 rated athleticism, 90 rated potential, 90 rated that. But just because they might be missing, Stephon Castle might not be a high rebounder. He might not have the best court vision, but his ball handling passing might be 90. He might not be able to shoot threes at a high level. His 3-point shooting might be a 74, 75. But his ball handling and his passing might be a 90, might be an 82. Keldon Johnson, he might be 80 across the board. Rebounding, shooting, might not have no ball handling. You see what I'm saying? Champagne might only be 96 shooting, 90 or 90, 93 3-point shooter or 92 3-point shooter. Might not have no dribbling skills. Dribbling skill might be a 60 or 70 something. but his 3-point shooting or his catch and shoot 3-point shooting might be high. What I'm saying is, man, you can't just look at these guys and be like, oh, Giannis a 95 overall. He a 94 overall. Yeah, but he used to be a 99 overall. He went down. And now he a 92, 93, 94 overall. What dropped? Was it his defense and his speed? Was it his perimeter defense? If his perimeter defense dropped, that was his strong point. That's what made him a superhero. It was the fact that he was a post player that was dominant on the perimeter defense. The running down the court and jumping and dunking and shit, okay, he might have that. But the perimeter defense that was there is gone. So now when you bring him to place LP, guess what? He got the same problem that LP had. He got the same problem that LP had. No perimeter defense or less perimeter defense. Y'all see what I'm saying. Make a long story short. Hit the like, man. Hit the subscribe. I appreciate everybody for putting up with your boy. Tap in with me on Sunday, man, a little early. If y'all off, tap in with me Sunday. Y'all can hit my email if my email is in there. Throw your email in my email, Buckmo and KOD. Throw your email in my email so I can look y'all up, man, and send y'all something. Appreciate you. And y'all know I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. I gotta be up early in a little while. I appreciate you. Remember, man, this nigga right here could be your draft pick in 2029, man. You fuck around and draft number 17, get this nigga right here. Or Neko old Kanye, whatever his name is. That can mess around and be your draft pick in 2028. The other thing remember is fastest thing in the world can shit in your hand and burn off before you see it. The other thing, I'm out of here, man. Look, this is Houston Rockets Red Alert. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert. Unchained, untapped, unfiltered, and unconvinced. 100%. Appreciate y'all for showing up. This your boy, man, signing off. Peace. Salutes to everybody, man. Hit the like and subscribe on the way out. Appreciate you.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $2 6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope, our hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We gon' break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't can't feel what's on our heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tune to this tone, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the red alert zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, alien, he's an alien man. Oh man, he just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an 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 alien. Oh, alien. He's an alien. Oh, alien. He's an alien. Oh, alien. He's an alien. Rockets, man. He's an alien, he's a Rockets fan. Who would know more about Rockets than alien man, area 51 dude. He's an alien. To the red alert zone.